Each day is a new page in my story. I want to savor every scene, every footnote, before I turn to the next one.
We are live. Oh, hold on. Am I live on Twitch? Oh, I am not live on Twitch. Hold on a second.
I still have so much to learn about human interactions. Like,
hey, YouTube, hold on.
Where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
I am not live on Twitch yet. Give me 1 second. I messed something up. I actually might be on my... hold on a sec. I am just messing with settings right now. Trying to... at least. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I think I just went live on Cal's Twitch account. I gotta fix that. Hello, everybody on YouTube. Give me 1 second. This is a little scuffed. How does everything sound, by the way? How do I sound first and foremost? This is my... I didn't really get to do an audio or a stream test. But, I'm in Canada, so things are a little backwards. Like, I have to go live on YouTube first. And, I just want to make sure everything sounds okay. Give me 1 second. I done goofed. And I think Cal's coming down to tell me. Or not. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Alright, so I gotta put that back. So you guys can see the timer now. I'm gonna do one of these. I'm gonna do one of these. I gotta go to output. I gotta put this one in. Save it. And now, I think this will put me on Twitch. Hold on. Pause, champ. Let's see. Stand by, gamers. Okay! We're now live on Twitch. Holy moly. That took me a while. I think I accidentally went live on Cal's... I think I accidentally went live on Cal's Twitch channel for a couple minutes before I realized that I wasn't live on mine. It's weird. It's her setup, so this is what a test stream is for, but I've been here for a while and I haven't had a chance to to do a proper test stream before this stream, so I figured, what the hell, we'll do it live. Give me 1 second. I just have to send out links, notifications. I need to let people know that I'm alive and ready to go live for the content today. We're gonna be going through the Varesa Dragonspine event that's currently going on. We're gonna hopefully be doing it all in one sitting, at least the story portion. I don't know if the minigame... Anthony did send me something. Unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to look at it, so I don't know if he, like, what he prepped me for or what he was trying to tell me about it. I guess I can look it up right now. Give me 1 second. I'm all over the place, guys. Hopefully you guys have all been well. Okay, let's see. This event will be complicated to explain because of the way it's set up. Post-character interactions are different. Before Act 3, there are many NPCs around the venue. Keep in mind that after completing Act 3, these NPCs will be gone and won't be interactable anymore. Okay. The only post-dialogue is after completing Act 3. Okay, so between Act 1 and 2, there are character interactions that I need to make sure I hit. Okay. Chat, will you guys be able to guide me through this? 'Cause I'm not entirely sure Very bright Genshin? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like the game is bright? Oh, this might be Cal's settings. Hold on.
Can I stop here and click?
Yeah, these might be Cal's, like, initial settings on her computer. Yeah, they are. They definitely are. Okay, let's bump some of these up a little bit. Also, yeah, her brightness might be... Yeah. Yeah. Massive giga brightness, holy shit. Let's bump... I guess, I don't know, I guess it's her computer. She would know more than me. Why is your motion blur on, Cal? I wanna shake you. Good lord. Yeah, I think everything else, I thought it was my screen. Yeah, let me turn the bloom off too. Jesus. Environmental details, that's fine. Visual effects, that's fine. Yeah, I'll leave everything else as is just because, not too sure how powerful Cal's computer is compared to mine. How does that look, guys? Does that look better? I mean, it looks a lot better. I didn't realize how bright it was until someone said something. I haven't been playing Genshin that much on this computer, so I've been mostly playing on my laptop, which my laptop, I can barely see anything because I have all my settings at low. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know why hers is super bright. Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna tell her, be like, hey, go to the Twitch chat and see the Twitch chat's response when I lowered your brightness. Why, like, everything is so washed out. Her brightness was max. I think it was because, like, in certain areas of the game, I don't know if she did this in the chasm or something, but there are some dark areas. It might be because of her monitor. Her monitor might, like, intensify the darkness. Like, if she's in dark areas, it might make it extra dark for, like, immersion or whatever, and maybe she couldn't see, so she turned up the brightness in the game to compensate, and then just never turned it off. I can only assume. Yeah, maybe the fortress, because she's in Fontaine right now. But,
I still have so much to learn about human interactions.
I think all of my notifications are sent.
Where should I put my hands when I'm nervous?
Remind me to record when we're ready to start, because I am so all over the place that I might actually forget. So just remind me, like, hey, make sure you're recording when I'm actually doing my intros and whatnot. Hopefully I look over the chat. But we're just gonna chit-chat for a little bit before we actually start. How's everybody doing? How is all of y'all's holidays and, like, Christmas and all of that jazz? I know New Year's Eve is tomorrow, New Year's Day is the next day. So I don't know when I'm gonna stream again, to be honest. This Friday is the special program, by the way, January 2nd. Happy birthday, Aunt. Happy birthday, my older sister. January 2nd, this Friday, is the Luna 4 special program, if I'm not mistaken. And so, I will be streaming that in the morning. I only have one more Genshin stream in mind, which is probably going to be the lore reading. Yehoda's lore, Durin's weapon, Venti's weapon. And then after that, I don't have anything else for Genshin until the next patch comes out. I'm probably going to put time aside next week to stream the rest of the Honkai Star Rail patch.
I won't go too far.
Even though HSR's been out, the patch has been out for like 2 weeks. You know, just getting through it, the sooner the better. So I might do a Honkai Star Rail stream next week. Also, yeah, there is Libin as well. I actually don't know when Libin's pulling up. It's probably going to be like within the next week or so, if I had to guess. But yeah. My gosh, why is there like flickering and whatnot going on over here? I'm noticing it. Thank you guys as well for the resubs. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hope y'all are doing well.
Every scene, every footnote before I turn.
All right,
to the
really
next
quick.
one.
How does everything look? How does everything sound? I won't be able to hear this back until I'm done. So I basically need y'all to make I essentially need you guys to run like quality assessment for me, like QA, just to make sure. Not gonna lie, Cal's mic setup sounds way better than yours. Okay, well, first off, that's messed up. Also, the reason my microphone sounded off at home was because my preamp broke between streams, and so I had to, like, fix it on the fly, and I didn't have it. I'm terrible at managing audio. I don't really know how audio settings work. So my audio had to be like prepped up and fixed up because of that. But I was doing everything through OBS's like filters for the first time, which is why after a certain point, I think it was after Act 4, like my audio started taking a dip because of that. But yeah. I'm probably just gonna copy her settings and then like basically put them on top of whatever my settings are for the most part, because she's using everything through OBS as well. Like we basically have the same setup. She has a bit of a different mic than me though, so her mic is a little different. But other than that, I think everything else should be relatively similar. Yeah, we'll see. By the way, Arnold, I saw your picture with Cal on Instagram. You look tall as fuck, like Christmas tree tall. Yeah, I'm 6 feet tall. Yeah. I'm always sitting down when you guys see me, so you guys can never really get an idea of how tall I am, but yeah. Also, Cal is really short. Cal's like 5'3". So, I might just look super tall compared to her, but yeah, I'm just about, I'm not like as tall as her Christmas tree's like, I don't know, like 7, 8 feet tall, maybe. But, yeah, I'm a tall guy. I'm 6 feet tall, so you know that's tall by most people's definition. But yeah. Are you gonna be live January 2nd? Yeah, of course, always. I never try to miss. I think I've only ever missed one live stream special program for Genshin, and I let you guys know that because I was traveling. And that was when you guys got hazoed. So, basically, I can never miss a stream, otherwise you guys are going to get a scuffed experience.
Where should I put my hands when I'm nervous? I just really want to make friends with everyone.
So, yeah, it's been over 3 years since then, actually. So, I haven't missed a live stream in 3 years. But yeah, I will be live on Friday morning. My sleep schedule is a little messed up. I'm going to bed really late, like 2, 3 in the morning. And for example, I woke up today at 12 o'clock. And I'm like, not good. But, a part of me is like okay with that because, you know, next week we should be getting some of the Columbina trailers, which come out super late.
A new page in my story.
So me staying up kind of late works for me to record as soon as those videos come out to get them out as soon as possible. But yeah. I saw you active on Discord at 5 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, the rest of HSR 3.8 is gonna be sometime next week. I think I'm a third of the way through. I think I'm like 30% of the way through the story of where we stopped with the Dahlia, which I'm really excited to see how that is gonna play out, because the Dahlia kind of like allows the story to be properly contextualized, and I really like how all of this stuff makes sense now, especially since they set it up in Penacony during you know that patch when it was out. But yeah. Midnight for Arnold too. Oh, wait, that's right. Isn't the live stream this year at midnight? I completely forgot about that. Yeah, thank God I just remembered. I completely forgot. Yeah, that's why they mentioned it like a... Which is good. Actually, that works out great, because my sleep schedule... Like I just said, my sleep schedule is kind of cooked right now. So my sleep schedule kind of works for me right now, because I don't go to bed until like 3, 4 in the morning. So if it's at midnight, I'm gonna be up and at 'em. Is it really? For me it is. Like on my time zone, I think it's gonna be at midnight. Cause Hoyo Fest, I think. Thoughts on the Traveler skins? I am so excited. You know what I was thinking about, guys, regarding that? I kind of want to go back and reread
Can I stop
that
here and play?
that GameStop, not GameStop, that GameSpot interview that you know, Hoyo allegedly did, or a representative of Hoyo did with the news outlet. Because a lot of those things, a lot has changed since that's come out. Like, I remember them mentioning, like, oh, we're not going to do Endgame similar to Spiral Abyss, which I guess technically they didn't do just another Spiral Abyss. They did different things with Stygian Onslaught and Imaginarium Theater. And I also remember them saying that they weren't really interested in doing skins for the Traveler. But I think it was more akin to, like, what the question was about, which was skins for the Traveler based on the nations they go to. It seems like the skins we're getting is relating to the Traveler's past. Like, their history. Kind of like the Wings of Dissension, the Sword of Dissension, and like the little text blurb that they mentioned about them. So, the fact that we're getting Traveler skins now is pretty cool. I also wonder if it's going to be integrated in the story based on learning about what happened to the spaceship. Like, I don't know. Like, I wonder if we're gonna get lore on the siblings past pre-Tevat, and that's why these skins are coming into play now. You know what I mean? Because, like, there aren't many skins in the game that they just give you for no reason. A lot of the context for the character skins are incorporated in the story. Like, we got the D-Luke skin that was in that Leyline flashback quest with him. We got Fischl skin from the Imanakreich quest. You know, most of the skins that we got have, like, story relevance to why we got them in the first place. So I'm wondering if we're going to get the siblings costumes based on some kind of story reveal or backstory or something like that. So, yeah, I'm super excited for whatever lore that gives us. I also want to go back and reread the Wings of Dissension and the Sword of Dissension. I have to look through my VODs. I don't remember what VOD I did that for, where I read those for the first time, like, on video. But I have to track those down, because I remember I did, like, a bunch of lore reading content a while ago, like a few years ago. But I don't remember if it was, like, a dedicated stream or if it was, like, a random one-off thing that I did. But, I remember reading something like that. Like, I think the Travelers got their wing glider from someone from another world, that from the previous world they visited before this one. So, no, I'll definitely read it on stream, like, for a video, like, for, like, lore reading. But back in the day, I didn't always do that. So I'm curious. I don't remember if I just read it to myself or if I read it on stream. And if I read it on stream, I don't know if I recorded or saved it. So we'll have to check. Wings of Dissension are the PS... Yeah, the Wings of Dissension is the PS4 wing glider. And the Sword of Dissension is the PS4 weapon for the Traveler. So... yeah. I guess PS4/PS5. But yeah, I think for context, it would make a lot of... It would be cool for us to do that. Also, Yeah, so I wish the characters' default skins had lore too. It almost kind of feels like, even if it's just the characters that have skins, like I know like giving every character skin like costume lore would be a lot. But like I wish at least the characters that had alternate costumes, I wish they had lore too. Cause like, didn't they do that for like fucking Jean and I know I just passed Amber. But don't the oh my god. Jean's just the first character that came to mind. Don't the yeah, like these slight default ones have lore. Right? Like, and these were just for like, these were basically censorship costumes for other regions, but we got them as well. And like they were like, oh, if it's anything other than a base attire, it gets something, you know? What information do you think we'll get from Libin this time? I'm pretty sure the live stream, like, teased that Libin is going to be talking about Dormanport. So, I expect Libin to talk about Dormanport this year, and then talk about Snezhnaya next year. Actually, I don't know. Or, we might get a little bit of both. Maybe he'll talk about both, or maybe we'll get Libin again before the end of the year, before Snezhnaya. Right? Because Libin always kind of comes through and gives us a little bit of information. But it's also like a once-a-year kind of deal. But either Libin will talk about Dormanport and Snezhnaya, or he'll talk about Dormanport now, and then he'll come back later and talk about Snezhnaya before we go there or something.
My hands when I'm nervous. I just really want to make friends with everyone.
He was retiring, he said last time. Yeah, but he's back to talk about more stuff again, so I don't really know. Like, if he's retired, why is he back talking about Dormanport? Or, what would be kind of funny is if he just shows up in Snezhnaya. You know? It's like, oh, we don't see Libin anymore, because the next time we see him is when we go to Snezhnaya, and then he'll give us a big lore dump about the place. That'd be cool, too. I miss... I didn't record all of my, like, Libin interactions back in the day, which is unfortunate. But I remember when, like, Libin first showed up. For those who don't know, Libin did have a voice when he was initially revealed during the first Marvelous Merchant event. And he showed up in Mondstadt on the first day. And then on the second day, I think he showed up in Springvale. And then on, like, the third day, he showed up at, like, the Stone Gate. And then he showed up at Wangshu Inn, and then he showed up at Leeway Harbor, and he had a little bit of, like, he had, like, a little voice line to give you, like, little information about all the places he was going to, which was cool. I wonder if we'll ever hear Libin again, like, voice acting. I'm also curious if, I haven't heard that voice in years, but I wonder if I were to go back and listen to it, if it would sound familiar to, like, a voice actor today. Or, like, another NPC that was voiced back then. Because I don't exactly remember what he sounded like. But yeah. Anthony told me that the Dragonspine event is going to take about... It's probably going to take me, like, 4 to 5 hours to get through. Just based on, like, a lot of the NPC interactions and stuff like that. But I'm intending on streaming until we finish the event, at least the story portion. Are the minigames required for any extra context? Like the Sumeru event was? Or can I do the minigames separately? Yes? Okay. Actually, I kind of want to do them, because I think I remember them showing, I don't know if it was like an obstacle course or something going throughout Sumeru, which was kind of cool. Doing one stage is required? Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I'll probably treat this like I did the Layla event then. But yeah, I have not started it yet. Actually, you know what? While I'm yapping, let me do my farming a little bit. I could probably do this later, but might as well do it now if I'm here waiting.
Turning point.
Race you. Everybody stand. Transfixed.
Actually, I kind of did that backwards. I should have started with Arlecchino first, but whatever.
Everlasting as the moon. Nice and spicy.
Watch out! The turning point.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Ugh. I forgot to read this boss lore if they stole the schematics from Bobik. Oh, where your pulls in ZZZ? I haven't pulled in ZZZ yet. Also, the banner with Alice and, the banner with Alice and Astra Yao isn't until the second half as well. So, I'm not in any rush to pull.
Laid bare. Get out of here. I'm going in.
Leave it to me. The story has only just...
Nice and spicy. Hey,
I thought you were pulling for the Void... No, I am pulling for the Void Hunter. I mean, she came out yesterday. I just haven't pulled for her yet. What I'm saying is... Like, I was expecting to do all three of my pulls at once, but apparently the other banner doesn't come out until the second half. But yeah, I am pulling for her still. I just haven't yet. Don't we get a free 5-star for logging in? Yeah, you get what's her name? Is her name Zhao? The rabbit? Little bunny rabbit girl? With the claymore? Yeah, I did get her. Yeah, you get her immediately after logging in. So, so that's cool. Alright. What do you think of the new outfits? Flame, Zario, you just missed that whole I just did a full-on conversation about that. A little while ago, so you just missed that. But, long story short, I'm expecting and hoping that we get some dank Traveler lore out of it. I'm very excited for the lore. And, obviously what they look like. To be honest, guys, I really like Aether's outfit. Like, I don't get bored of it. Like, I only play Aether for immersion anyway. But I've always liked Aether's drip. Like, I'm not one of the people that are like, oh man, Aether's outfit's so boring. It's been 5 years. Give him something new to wear. So, like, I also don't know if I'm gonna like the new outfit based on what it looks like. It looks like a full-on, like, head-to-toe. Mans is covered from head to toe in clothes. Which, I mean, I don't have any problem with that. I like this one so much that I just don't know. And then on top of that, another thing that might bother me is if that skin isn't a part of the main story, it's gonna feel weird when I have Aether in my party with one outfit, but then when he goes into a cutscene, he has this one on as like his default cutscene outfit. You know what I mean? So I might just keep this one altogether, just because the back and forth might bother me a bit if it's not featured in the cutscenes. You know? Will that new outfit be the default one? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't think so, at least, unless that skin is permanent and you get it from the story. That's another big thing, too. A lot of people are like, this better be free. And a lot of people are like, yeah, this skin's definitely not going to be free. This is a gacha game. So I don't know if, I don't know. It would be interesting too, because, what am I trying to say? I know Zenless does costumes that you get through the story. And maybe Nodcry will implement that. That would be cool, because then it would be permanent for everyone to get, and it's a part of Nodcry, and Nodcry feels like it's doing things so differently than what Genshin has done in previous years. So, I don't know. I don't know how they're going to implement it. If it's going to be a limit, and even if it's free but not permanent, people aren't going to be happy. If it's paid for, people aren't going to be happy. If it's free and permanent, that would be goated, but we don't know. So I do think it would be interesting if it was a permanent skin that was tied to the story, just because the Zenless team has done that with the proxies, right? With Bell and Wise, they have permanent costumes that you get through story progression, which is cool. And if this lore ties into the Traveler's Past, and we're trying to learn more about the Traveler's Past because of their spaceship, it only makes sense for that to tie into the whole spaceship lore, which is a part of the Nodcry story, which then it's like, just put the skin in the story and make it free. And it's the fact that it's the Travelers, which everyone has no matter what, so it doesn't make sense to make the character that everybody has have a skin that not everybody can get. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make sense for them. But then again, it would make sense for them to have the Traveler skins be paid for because everybody has it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, I guess Durin technically is the first example of, like, a new skin in a story. But Durin's is, like, super subtle, guys. Like, Durin's is super subtle. They're like, it's not even like an outfit change. It's like little accents and damn near accessories. But Aether and Lumine are getting like head to toe, like new drip. I wouldn't be surprised if their hair is different too. I don't think their hair is different, but I mean, that would be cool too if that happened. But, yeah, and I don't know if the models are going to be upgraded as well. You know, they did that with Bennett. They upgraded Bennett's model a little bit with his outfit. So I don't know how much of an upgrade it's going to be, if it's just going to be the cosmetics of the clothes, or if it's going to be the models upgraded too. I have no idea. But I think that would be really cool. And I think it would be cool if it was free. I would want it to be permanently acquired through the story. Through, like, the Nodcry finale or something. Like, whatever the reveal of the spaceship is going to be. Because that's the thing, too. The patch definitely, I feel like, is ending next patch. Like, the Nodcry story, I think, is going to end with Acts 7 and 8. And, I think 7 and 8 would wrap it up. A Dottore boss fight. Like a lore explanation, new lore drops, and learning, like, finding out what happened to the spaceship and maybe getting a glimpse of Aether and Lumine's past through that. And that's when the skins come into play. It feels like it would make sense for it to be that way, and I hope it is. I do like the idea of getting a skin for other nations too, but at this point we've already been to all those nations, so it doesn't seem like it's practical for that to be the case for the Traveler, especially since they gave us like that Sumeru themed attire with Aether and Lumine in Nahita's birthday cutscene, which is cool. But yeah, I don't know if that's gonna be the case. Also, it'd be cool if they continue to do that in ZZZ, right? Like ZZZ, you got the Waifei Peninsula costume. Right, so you have, like, the base costume from 1.0 with Bell and Wise, and then I think the Waifei Peninsula, which is 2.0, you get that costume. So maybe ZZZ will just, maybe that was baked into ZZZ's original plan. But because it wasn't for Genshin, retroactively being like, all right, Travelers, here's 7 costumes for every nation that you've already been to. you know, it's like we already missed that boat. So I don't know if that's something that the Genshin team would consider doing. I'm out and about, but hopefully you're having a good holidays. Yes, I am. How's it going, David? Thanks for stopping by. I almost did a test stream last night at like 1 in the morning, and I'm glad I didn't, because I looked in the server and Cal asked if I did a stream, and someone was like, hopefully not, because everyone's stream streak would be ruined. And I was like, oh shit, I completely forgot about that. Thank God I didn't do a stream last night at 1 in the morning. So yeah, I gotta be mindful of when I do those streams. Stream streak, hey, those matter to some people, man. And it's based on my schedule and when I go live, so it's like I go live at 11:59. It's like, oh, if you weren't in the stream within the first minute, there goes your streak for yesterday. Rip bozo. Yeah. Oh, if you watch within 24 hours? Oh, okay, I see. I didn't know that. Why are we getting new skins for them now? We are literally 7 countries in. Like I said, it might tie into the Nodcry story. You know? And, you know, the fact that they're giving it to us now, I think, is exciting, rather than not doing it at all. You know, I've also had my fill with skins. You know, I have every character skin in the game, and they definitely spruce up the flavor of your characters, depending on who you use, but I feel like I'm surprised that my my anniversary didn't mention Aether at all being like a most used or a highly used character. I know I don't use him in combat, but even just by character usage, like having that character in your party, even if you're not doing like end game content with them, because I feel like I always have Aether in my party now, even just for immersion. Like, he's here because we're doing the event. Who's your most used? I think they said Kazuha? Was it Kazuha? Well, it's hard because, like, I always use, like, the same characters for endgame. Xingqiu, Bennett, and Kazuha are my most used for endgame content. But I don't know who my most played with character, like, by time spent in my party. It would probably be Aether, honestly, because I use him in the Archon quests. I use him to explore. I don't really use him for exploration, to be honest, because, like, he doesn't have any, like, exploration perks, like Varesa or Sayu or something like that. Charlotte? I was doing, like, immersion farming way earlier, way before Charlotte became playable, though, so... I mean, I've only had Charlotte for, what, 2-3 years? Yeah. But yeah, I would say Aether and Charlotte would definitely be up there, just for that alone. Charlotte more so is only there if there's any, like, permanent domains. So it's a hit or miss for her sometimes. Like, sometimes I don't need her at all. But, I feel like I almost always bring Aether. Despite the man's freaking kit. You know, Fontaine, he was pretty much useless. Natlan, pretty useless until we got the Pyro Traveler at the end of the story. And... God. Guys, I really wish we got a Lunar Aether. I'm still coping, but I'm hoping, man. He has the Eternal Moon Marrow. But I'm like, damn, dude, I can't believe I'm still using the Pyro Traveler. And Aether and Columbina are having all of these, like, hand-touching moments where they teleport because of their marrow, like, coalescing with one another for that brief moment to give her a boost in power. And I'm like, are they really just not giving us any, like, lunar Kuvaki Aether at all? It's so sad. Doesn't oh, well, I guess Dotori did take it, now that I think about it. But, like, he was resonating. He had it on his person the whole time. Are you telling me his body didn't absorb some of that Kuvaki? Didn't become, like, didn't adapt to the Kuvaki? What the hell, man? Yeah. I mean, Dotori has 2 of them now. Because Columbina got away. Which is crazy, too, that he found a way to harness her power despite her not being dead. Because I for sure thought they were setting up for her to, like... Not setting up for her to die, but, like, they were like, hey, you only get this moon marrow if the moon goddess is dead. And I'm like, oh, I guess there's only one way for them to get the 3 moon marrow together. Dotori was like, oh, well, I'll just create, like, a freaking siphoning chamber for her and get her moon powers that way, which was crazy. Wait, why not if the new skin is also a new kit for Aether? I don't think so. I don't know. That seems kind of cope, honestly. But, I mean, it would be interesting. But, like, even 5-star skins like Diluc, all they had was, like, a visual aesthetic change to the kit. But the kit itself doesn't really change. The first 6-star skin. Bro, it's so crazy that it's been years and they were just like... Diluc's skin must have not sold well or something. Unless this year is... Unless the Traveler skins are 5-star skins, technically. Because it's been... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... It's been 4 years since we got the 5-star Diluc skin. And technically, we're getting Lantern Rite, which means we should also be getting Lantern Rite themed skins as well. Because it's the winter time. Like, every winter and summer, we get new skins, so... I'm kind of curious who they're going to give a skin to this year. And, to be honest, I actually don't even know anymore, because Bennett got a skin during the summer. Who else? I actually forgot who else got a skin. It was Bennett and Yelan. Yeah, it was Yelan and Bennett. Yep. So, like, at this point, I can't even think about it just being Leeway skins for Leeway characters. I mean, it is Hoyo after all. It is China. It is favoritism. So maybe they would keep it that way. But, I mean, they just gave Yelan a skin 6 months ago. And she's a Leeway character. So, I don't know, man. Then again, they did give her, like, her whole event, setting her up with Nodcry. So. If they do Leeway character... Who was last year? Hu Tao and Xiangling. Okay, so Hu Tao, Xiangling last year. I wonder... I'm so excited. I'm actually really curious. You changed your room setup? No, I'm in Canada. I'm really curious... Okay, really quick. I'm actually super excited about this now. Hold on. I'm gonna start recording right now. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. I'm recording right now just because, I don't know when we're gonna transition. Well, we'll switch over pretty soon. I've been live for about 40 minutes, but I haven't talked to you guys in like 2 weeks. So, let's just change the time of day. Is co-op off? I think so. I was getting invites last night, and I was like, leave me alone. I was like, I don't want to play with random people. Yeah, so I turned it off yesterday. I was like, I'm good. It was, to be fair, it was Millie Astro Wonderland invites I was getting, so I was like, alright, like, I'm good. Bro, I also realized, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is the Millie Astro Wonderland cap? I saw somebody at level 53. I missed a week, by the way. There was a week that I didn't play any Millie Astro Wonderland, so I'm a week behind of the level ups. But I'm like level 45, and there's already people that are like level 50, and I'm like, what are these extensive level ups for? Like, what is going on? I saw somebody, I think the highest level I saw was 53. And I also noticed that... Okay, remind me, I do want to talk about the skins, because I'm going on a tangent now. Speaking of which, let me go into Millie Astra first, before anything. So, also, look at my character, she's so cute! Oh my god. I was wearing the snowman outfit for a really long time, and I was like, okay, let's switch it up real quick. She is adorable. I love the overalls. I think this is gonna be my definitive, like, mannequin attire, because it's basically like the default one. It's just she let her hair grow, so it's still the same color. I really hope that Hoyoverse lets you... Also, the snowboard is really distracting. Hold on. Alright, let me remove that real quick. I really want them to let you choose the freaking hair color. I hate that I'm stuck. I want this color for my mannequin to represent the original mannequin that you get, but the hair color is attached to the hairstyle that you get. And so I really, really want them to... God, I love this outfit so much. She is so cute. I love the overalls. Look at her. I switched it up a little bit too. I gave her like the little colored scarf of the paint, like the artisan, like the costume one. So I like the little transmog, like mix and matching for all of the different outfits. But yeah, also Anthony, please don't follow me. You're gonna distract me. But yeah, so one thing I wanted to mention, I noticed there were some people that are like level 50-ish, and if you look at their level, like the background of it is light. So like this one is straight up black, level 48 black, but there's like a tint on some of these other characters who just hit level 50, and I'm not entirely sure what that signifies. Also, I did it when I hit level 41, my background kind of evolved, which is kind of cool. This looks really dope. So I have the full 5 stars now. So I assume something happens when you hit level 50 or 51 after the 5 star. I don't know if you get 6 stars or whatever, but my 5 star is capped out right now. I have 26 hours, almost 27 hours in Millie Astra. I've played over 479 stages, 336 likes. I'm close to 100 platinum achievements as well. But I just got like this glamorous like little display here, which is really cool after hitting the cap. But there are some people that are level 50 plus that have like a little shimmer next to their name, like their user, like the number. It's like a slight blue tint now instead of it being like a black tint. So yeah, I don't know. I noticed that. And you can't really see it on other people. Also, this person just passed 100 achievements as well. Holy cannoli. But yeah. So, for me at least, let me see. What's my Millie Astra history? Yeah, so I'm at 80. I'm at 68 out of 80. So, I have 88 total achievements. I haven't played that many of the same games that I played last time. Just because I kind of fell off with that. Also, a lot of people aren't playing the same game modes, which I'm happy about. I'm actually really glad that the same games that were popular during the release of Millie Astra are no longer at the top. Like, I really do like that. You look at popularity, Teyvat Adventure Rue Ruined Domain. That's like the most popular game now, which is really, really cool. You know, because back in like last time it was actually you can't even, it's not even here anymore. You can't even see it. I don't even know if it's in the top. But Teyvat World Cup was at the top. It was like the #1 most popular game mode at the time of Millie Astra releasing, and it was there the entire patch. You know, Bridge Battle is still there, but we've gotten some switch-ups now. Life and Death is there, too. They have, like, I bookmarked a ton of these. I want to do a Millie Astra stream where I play a bunch of these. Someone made freaking Call of Duty Zombies into that, which is crazy. Zombies the Bunker. Blade Soccer still here. Tornado Simulator still here. Combat Challenge got knocked down a bit. This one was also in the top 5 last patch. So, yeah, a whole lot of these, and I like that. I like how there's a shift, and I think there's going to be another major update next patch, and I think, so here's one thing that I'm not too happy about. I really hope it doesn't completely overtake Millie Astra, but I think next patch is when they're going to add in the ability for you to use your player characters. So you can use, like, Kazuha, Diona, Xingqiu, Bennett. In Millie Astra, you can use, like, the characters you own. But I really do like seeing a bunch of I say I like seeing a bunch of different characters, and then this guy pops in, and these two characters look exactly the same. So, it's not exactly helping my case. That's kind of crazy. The timing of that was ridiculous. As I was saying that, Shrimp just popped in. I'm like, brother, you guys look exactly the same. But besides that, you know, I like seeing the mix match of a bunch of different characters and a bunch of different, like, avatars that look completely unique. And even if they're the same character, they have different, you can switch up the outfits. I really like that. I hope we don't lose people, like, not using their mannequins. I think I'm always going to use my mannequin in Millie Astra. Just for, like, I want to actually feel immersed in this place created by Octavia that was housed for the mannequins specifically, you know? So I hope it doesn't get completely overrun. Then again, it would kind of, like, seeing a mix of mannequins and player characters would be interesting as well. Especially for certain game modes. But, other than that, I think that's really cool. Also, I'm gonna feature this right now in case you guys don't know. But if you open up your Teyvat map, right? If you open up your Teyvat map, if you ping to Spiral Abyss and the Imaginarium Theater, and then you go back into your game, I don't think they're going to fix this because this map is only out for one patch, but you can literally leave the boundaries of this map. I randomly discovered this while I was, like, finicking around in my map, and then I just realized that the borders were gone. And so you can literally, like, again, if you open up your Teyvat map, you go to Teyvat's map, you switch to, you ping to the Spiral Abyss, and then you ping to Millie Astra Wonderland, you can leave the border. Now, this is probably going to be okay, so I usually play with Susie, but I'm streaming right now, so, let me just let them know. Sorry, I'm streaming right now. Yeah, we usually play escort mission together, but I'm streaming. But yeah, so if you guys didn't know, get your cool fancy pictures, because this map isn't going to be around next patch, so they're probably not going to bother fixing it, because it's like, oh, why would we fix this? This is a limited thing. Actually, you know what? They might fix it for people who have this theme when this goes away. So this is the public lobby right now, but if you own this map, you can essentially, if you own this map, you can essentially do this on your own, I assume. Can I do it on console? I think so. I don't know how it would work. I mean, you should be able to, because I'm on a controller. But, granted, I'm on PC, so I don't know if it'll work anyway else. But look at this. Anthony, get up. Move out the way. You're in my way. But yeah, you can see the boundaries over there. You can also go up to that peak too. You can essentially, and like, I'm not on the map, but this is the map. This is the observable map. So like, I'm literally off the grid right now. And if I go any further, then I just, like, go off into the freaking nothingness, the freaking void. But yeah, you can, like, come up here, and you can take, like, pictures and stuff. And when the sun rises, this whole area turns green. It's really cool. But me and Leah, Windflower Leah, joined my world yesterday, or joined my lobby, and I told her about it, and we came up here and we took pictures together. And, like, the sun was rising, and this whole area had, like, this really cool-looking green hue, which was cool. And so, if you guys don't know, if you have the lobby, like if you bought the battle pass and you have the lobby, try it out after the fact, because this is a public lobby, so this isn't going to be here by the time this video goes up, so some of you guys might not be able to try it out. But if you're in the, obviously if you're in the chat right now, you can try it out and see if it works for you. I was joking to Leah, I was like, if we get banned, it's been an honor. But, like, this is a found discovery. I found this, alright? Where's my Apologems, Hoyo? My immersion. My Milliastra experience has been ruined because I've been able to leave the boundaries of Teyvat, and I've now left the boundaries of Paimon telling me where I can and can't go. But yeah, you can do it up there on that. You can go up on that cliff. You can get a back. You can get a shot of the manor from that side as well. But yeah, just really cool. Just wanted to share that if any of you guys didn't know. But I guess back to what we were discussing before we actually jump into the event itself. We should be getting Leeway themed skins this year. This Lantern Rite, which is going to be next patch for Luna 4. Columbina is going to be on the banner, as well as Zabai is going to be revealed. The angel daughter of Istaroth, which is going to have some crazy lore implications, which I'm so excited about. But I guess just looking at the roster, because I can't think of this off the top of my head. For Leeway characters, now I would say 4 stars and 5 stars are applicable here. But, you know, Shangling and Hu Tao got skins last year. You know what? I would kind of like Beto to get a skin finally. God, it's been ages, man. Freaking, her girlfriend got a skin. Ning Wang got a skin. Xing Cho. She's surrounded by all of her Leeway companions on this freaking row, and she's the only one without a skin. Xing Cho. I'm sorry, not Xing Cho. Chong Yun, his best friend, got a skin. Kuching got a skin. Hu Tao got a skin. Chi-Chi getting one would be nice. Ganyu got one.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Hold up. Imagine Adepti Archon Zhongli skin. Nah, I don't think they're going to do Archon skins. If they do, it's probably not going to be until, like, Celestia at this point. But yeah, there's a lot of candidates. There's a lot of people they can choose from. Freaking Yanfei would be cool. I don't know. I have no idea who they could choose. They have so much to choose from, though. Freaking Yelan got a skin last year for the summer event, so... I also wouldn't be surprised if it's not Leeway characters, either. But it always is, but, like, Nodcry is such a different vibe that, like, I feel like the Song of the Welkin Moon series is just like, what if they don't do Leeway skins? You know, there's Gaming as well. So, I don't know. And before they release Zabai and she gets a skin, Zenless Zone Zero does that shit a lot. They're like, hey, we got a new they just did that with Yixing Wang. I think prior to that, they did that with Yi Xuan. They're like, up, new 5-star S-rank character. Here's a skin to go with it. Have fun. So, like, I don't know. Zabai getting a skin would be kind of crazy. Given the fact that she's, like, an angel. And she's a part of this whole situation with, you know, the angel lore and Nodcry and the moons and all of that. So, I don't know. That'd be neat, too. But, Yeah, someone asked me earlier. I went on this whole tangent when I was in Millie Astra, so I wanted to just mention it. We should be getting skins, and then Aether and Lumine are getting skins too. So if those other skins are like 4-star skins, I wonder if Aether and Lumine skin is going to be the stand-in 5-star skin. And again, I just want to reiterate, it would make so much sense if if the Song of the Welkin Moon team is like taking a page out of Zenless. Because in Zenless, you go to Waifei Peninsula, you get a skin directly correlated to the story. The tweet that Hoyoverse shared with Aether and Lumine skin implies that we're going to get some type of backstory of Aether and Lumine, and we're in Nodcry, and we're kind of messing around with learning about the past through their spaceship, and it would just make a lot of sense to me that everyone has Aether and Lumine, we're in Nodcry trying to get our spaceship, and with the final act, I assume Act 7 and 8 of the Archon quest with Dotore boss fight, the 3 moon the moon's powers all being together, and getting like this grand finale story next patch, it would make sense if they're like tying in Nodcry with our spaceship, with our past, with these skins, and they just give us the skin through the story. It's permanent, and everyone will eventually get it when they reach that point of the story. But the cynical part of me knows that because this is a gacha game, there are 4-star skins that you have to pay for. There are 5-star skins you have to pay for. But we've never gotten a costume based on the Traveler. And a part of me deep down hopes that they acknowledge that, like, out of every skin in the game that some people may or may not have, it would just be a good gesture to allow everyone to have a skin of a character that everybody definitively has. So that's the hope and the cope within me. But yeah, I'm super excited for the skins to see how they're delivered, and you know, how they're represented with these characters going forward, and you know, everything else in between. And obviously, you would get the skin for the Traveler that you actually have. So that's another thing too. It is such a bummer, actually, to think about how it's so crazy. I'm thinking about this right now. Like, there's no way Hoyo would do this, but it's crazy to me how, like, the little bolts that you get for the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. If you don't have Inefa, you could still use these bolts to redeem Inefa's box. But then, everyone got Aino. Aino's permanent. Everyone gets Aino. But then, if you accidentally bought Inefa's, you will not have enough bolts to get... I'm sorry, if everyone got Aino... If everyone got Inefa's box, you won't have enough to get Aino's box, because you only get that extra bolt if you got Inefa. So it's kind of crazy that they give you the option to buy Inefa's box even if you don't have her, because that kind of sets you up to not get the Aino cosmetic. You know what I mean? Which is ass backwards. And it kind of also reinforces the idea of like, oh, well, if you don't have the character, you won't get the buff. So if you don't get the buff, you don't get the quest. Why the fuck did Hoyo let you get the Inefa box if you didn't have Inefa? But they don't let you do the fucking Hexarai quests if you don't have the character. Those two decisions literally contradict each other. I know it's a cosmetic and it doesn't even, you can barely notice it, but it's still the fact that it was implemented. And like, you could literally get a box for a character you don't own, therefore rendering it useless. You know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like surely the people who made these decisions were not the same people. Because if it was, it wouldn't make any goddamn sense. Anyways, but yeah, I don't know, man. I just realized that. I was like, wait a minute. So yeah, long story short, Ain't no way they're gonna let you choose Lumine's skin if you have Aether, and vice versa. I'm sure the skin you get is based on the traveler you selected, which makes it all the more logical to assume that it's gonna be permanent and free, and maybe even integrated with the Art Conquest. Again, it could be cope, it could be, nope, this is a gacha game, they're greedy, they gave you free characters and now they're gonna sell you skins because they know you have that character. Hey, I'm speaking from the perspective of, like, it's such a win-win, it's so free, it's so easy. Obviously we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I love the design of the skins, they look really, really cool. Actually, I saw somebody like enhance the image that they used, like they brightened the image up a little bit. Aether's attire kind of reminds me a little bit of Dottore. Like, I think he has like a long coat, even. I also don't know if he has his if he has his braids still or not. I didn't get a good look to see necessarily, but I hope the models are upgraded. I hope obviously the drip is upgraded. I hope the model is as well. And I hope it looks good. I don't know if it's going to be a permanent addition in the Art Conquest, because if I'm using Aether's new skin and we get a cutscene and it's Aether using this one, that's going to be a little clashy, and I don't know if I'm going to even want to wear it knowing that it's going to flip back and forth. Or, what would be kind of baller, what would be so sick, guys, is if Hoyoverse creates 2 renders for their cutscenes, and you get a cutscene based on whatever outfit you're wearing. I actually think that would be fucking sick as hell if they did that. And, like, the game would know which skin you're wearing at the time of a cutscene happening. They would just have to render the cutscene with both outfits, which they already do because they do it for Aether and Lumine. So, that would be cool, too, because that would be a nice solution to, like, make it not... But, like, I don't know if they would do that, though, because they don't do that when you have, like, a certain element. Right? When you have it, like, they default Aether to whatever element he has based on whatever nation he's in. So I don't know if they would do that, actually, now that I think about it, because it's so small for the element. All you gotta do is change the accent color. But they force an element onto the Traveler in cutscenes. But the skins are so different, like, you're literally looking at him. You barely notice the accents half the time. Plus, Aether flip-flops between them in cutscenes anyway, so that's the most irrelevant, I would say. But, I don't know. I think that'd be cool. That would be a very appreciated gesture if they were to do that, because, like I said, a new skin for the main character for the first time in 5 years... And the first thought through my head is, man, I don't even know if I would use it that much because I don't know which outfit they're going to prioritize in cutscenes. But if they did it based on whatever I was wearing, then I'd be fine with that because it would work, you know? Also, with Aether using... This is so weird, though, because I don't know if it's going to work, like, with Aether, because, like, now... You know, like, how when Aether goes up to an NPC and he talks to them, if you're a different character and you talk to them, it automatically switches to Aether? Is it going to switch to Aether based on what costume he's wearing, or is there going to be, like, a default? I don't know. I hope they talk about this in the live stream, basically. But I would really love for them to prioritize your outfit, whatever one you're wearing when it comes to cutscenes, when it comes to NPC interactions and all that other stuff. But, you know, only time will tell. You think we're getting their original weapons? I do. I've said this in the past. You know what? I'm gonna double down on this moment too. You know, we're yapping really quick before I actually start the quest, so it's fine. But another thing that I've mentioned in the past is that we're gonna get the other sibling in the end game. Like how they let us choose one of the siblings to start our journey for free. I think it would be cool if we got the other Traveler to join our party by the end of the game. And I think it would be even cooler if they're the only two that have, like, their own elemental resonance or something. Now that we have factions, that seems more and more plausible, believable even. But I remember mentioning it. I don't remember where I was yapping in the past, but I remember saying, like, I think it would be really cool if Hoyoverse lets you eventually get the other sibling that you didn't get. And they eventually give you, like, your 5-star signature character weapon that you lost at the beginning of the game. To parallel how the game started. You got a free 5-star, and you started your journey, and now you're at the end, and you get the other one. You guys are finally reunited, and you have both characters. You can equip both of them, Aether and Lumine, in your party. They get their own little fucking Outlander elemental resonance or whatever. And they would both be able to switch their elements, so you could have 2 travelers with each having a different element, and they'd have, like, really cool reactions or whatever. I think that would be super cool. And, you know, Aether and Lumine would have their original 5-star weapons at the end game, too. I don't know. I think that would just be really cool. And it's always been, like, a hope in my heart. I'm like, that would be so sick. Because it would parallel how the game started. Right? And if Aether and Lumine are ever going to be reunited, how the hell is she going to be reunited if she's not going to join my damn party? You know? But yeah, or maybe even, I don't know if she would even be Abyssal or something, because Lumine doesn't seem to have the elements. Unless they give her the whole 7 shifting serpent mechanic where she uses the Abyss to mirror the elements. And so she would already have all of her max constellations from every nation. Or maybe hers would match Aether's, kind of like how the mannequins get auto-leveled up based on the level of the Traveler. So, I don't know. I think that'd be cool. That is a legitimate certified Ghost Rider moment for me. And if it happens, I am going to gloat because they said I was crazy. They said it would never happen. But if it happens, I'm the only one that called it. And maybe I even manifested it. Who knows? But yeah, long story short, I do think Aether is going to get his original weapon that he had at the start of the game. I also think he'll get his original wings, too. So, not just the weapon, but his wings. Maybe even his original powers. Maybe we'll even get, like, a fucking light mode Aether, which would be crazy. That'd be so badass, man. If we get, like, original Aether, unsealed, true Descender Aether. Right? The destroyer of fucking worlds, practically. And, with his original sword, his, like, 6 wings that he had, and all of his OG powers, I think that's inevitable for the end game, I think. But we have to find Asmodee, because she yoinked our powers and then left. So, the truth of getting our original powers back lies with her, and she's been MIA for ages. But, I might be coping, but I'm also hoping. And, you know, we'll have to wait and see. Alright, gamers. With all that yapping out of the way, I think it's finally time that we start up. What do you guys think? Okay, so I showed you guys the Miliastro. Actually, I wanted to show you the Miliastro glitch, so we already did that. Okay. Where does the quest start, by the way? Does it start at Dragonspine? I know I have to read something, but I'm curious where I should start the video.
There's a strange... I guess I'll post...
Also, I gotta run an ad, so I gotta do that too. It starts at like, where in Dragonspine? Does it start at the camp? Like, over here? Yes? Okay, okay. I'll start at Windrise, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a late stream, by the way. Oh, boy. Alright, let me run the ad right now while we wait. It's near the frost-bearing tree? Okay, well, you guys said Dragonspine, so that wasn't exactly descriptive either. Alright, yeah, we're running an ad really quick. Okay, really quick, one more time before we start. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know.
Oh, if only we had some help here.
Alrighty. Also, by the way, thank you guys all again for the resubs and the follows. I hope you guys all had a happy holidays. I don't know when I'm streaming again. Me and Cal made a list of our plans, and I already forgot. I don't know if I'm streaming again tomorrow or if it's gonna be Friday. But I do need to do lore reading content. Or maybe I'll wait until Libin comes out, because I don't know when Libin's showing up. Does anybody know when Libin is gonna be? Did they roadmap him at all? Because I only have Libin, and then I have Durin's lore, Yehoda's lore, Durin's weapon, and Venti's weapon, which I can do all of that in a single stream. So I'm like, am I gonna do a whole ass stream just for Libin? So I might wait. Next week, but like in the middle of the week? Okay. Yeah, we might have to... I might just wait then. I might do a stream... Let me think. I might stream... I'm gonna stream on Friday. I'll stream Friday morning. And then I have to manage my streams around, like, what days they're gonna drop the Columbina and, Zabai trailers and stuff. But that's whatever. That could be whenever. I pray to fucking God the drip marketing goes back to Fridays after Lantern Rite and after all of this Hoyo Fest nonsense. Because, that was not fun. Yeah, the 2.3 live stream? Oh, you mean Luna 4? That is on Friday, yes. At midnight, by the way. Eastern time. Check notes. Oh, also, that's a great idea. Oh, boy. What would it be under? Hold on. Oh God, this thing goes slow as molasses. Okay, that's not that. Update details. Is it you? Art Conquest, System Updates, Miliastra, Genius Invocation. Name cards, characters, artifacts, battle pass, teapot, reputation, Miliastra. I don't know if Libin's even hit. Bro, Libin's fucking buried, man. Events? Alright, well, this is the Saurian event. This is whatever. This is the Event Wish, Event Wish, Event Wish. TCG, Snow Event, Stygian, Art Conquest. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I have no idea. Oh, the calendar? Okay, good. Give me 1 second. Reddit. Okay, it's on the 5th. It's on the 5th. I think I'll stream again on the 5th then, after the special program. Okay. So that's going to be, let's see, Saturday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It's on Monday. Okay, so I'll stream on Friday. So I'll stream today, and then I'll stream on Friday, and then I'll stream again on Monday. And Monday will be Libin, and then the rest of the lore reading that I got to do. How in advance are you going to stream? I'll be live at least an hour. But yeah. Should be around like 11. Actually, daylight savings, so maybe 10? I'm guessing. So Libin only gives information on that first day, right? And then all the other days, it's just like, hey, redeem my shit for rewards. I don't have to do it every single day, right? I think that was the Helka event I had to do every day. Yeah, okay. I'm getting that mixed up with Helka, because Helka gave us a shit ton of Nodcry lore and information. But Helka's was around the same time, I think. Oh, speaking of Helka, chat. I wonder if we're going to see her at Lantern Rite, because they said that she's currently in Leeway. So I wonder if we'll see her during Lantern Rite Festival, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I think it was Maisie that said that she's currently in Leeway, and I'm like, oh, Lantern Rite? And Nodcry's out? I wonder if we're going to see Nodcry and Natlan characters in at Lantern Rite this year, because both of those things really popped off at the time. I mean, technically, you know, we had Lantern Rite last year, but it was in the same patch.
We had some help here.
But yeah, especially since last year really focused on Hu Tao. I think this year's actually going to focus on Zabai. I think that's why she's releasing during Lantern Rite. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, obviously, she's going to be heavily integrated into that Archon Quest story, but I wouldn't be surprised if Zabai is going to be, like, the main focus of Lantern Rite this year. And if the Celadon Mare isn't the Mingzhou Lantern this year, I'm rioting. Because it's like, what are you doing, Hoyo? Like, you literally set yourself up for a freaking alley-oop slam doink. So, we need to make sure that I hope that happens, right? Because I'm like, what other Adepti is there at this point? But, you know, we'll see. I also hope next year we need I think a Mingzhou Lantern of Zhongli's Adeptal Dragon form would be cinema. I think that would also be cool. I don't know when the Year of the Dragon is. Is the Year of the Dragon coming up, chat? Is that next year? And before that's next year. That'd be crazy if they, like, plan that out. But Year of the Dragon with Zhongli's Adeptal Dragon form would be peak for Lantern Rite. It doesn't even have to be next year. It just has to be... I just want it to happen, period. That'd be cool. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see. Anyways, with all that said, gamers, I'm finished yapping. Chat, don't get mad at me. I gotta go to the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Come and have some hot soup.
Oh, if only we had some help here.
Come and have some hot
If only
soup,
we had
or
some
you
help
might just
here.
freeze.
Oh, if only we had some help here.
Come and have some hot soup, or you might just freeze.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Oh, if only we had some help here.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down, take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
Oh, if only we had some help here. Oh, if only we had some help here.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. But most importantly, you have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
So I'm upstairs talking to Cal, and all of a sudden I hear, and squash it down! I'm like, oh, damn. I'm like, oh, shit, I left you guys on Varesa. Yeah, the downstairs bathroom is there's like a leak, so we have to use the bathroom upstairs, so that's why it took me longer to come back. But, alright, gamers. No more yapping, I promise. Okay, we're gonna start. I gotta run a 30-second ad, and then we start. Oh my gosh, you guys getting clapped by Varesa?
If only we had some help here.
Guys, I knew I loved Nicole, man. It's crazy. It's crazy how it's crazy how life just works sometimes. It's like you just yap for a living, and then before you know it, you get a whole character made based on you. Game looks a bit different. Did you decide to turn bloom off? I did turn it off, but maybe I'll turn it back on because I turned off the bloom because the fucking brightness was so high. Also, I'm in Canada, so my setup is different than what it normally looks like. Wait, give me 1 second. Oh my god. Oh, I need a working pen! Okay, thank god. Alright, chat, how does everything look? How does everything sound? We are starting, finally. An hour and a half in. I haven't talked to you guys in weeks, so I hope you guys don't mind. And if you do mind, I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. Arnold, you changed my settings? Chat, let her hear it. Let her hear it. Alright, my chat was being blinded by your max level brightness, and you had motion blur on. I'm surprised you could see anything in this sea of freaking eye aches. Blur and brightness. He didn't do the saturation right, which is why it looked bright and washed out. What do you mean I didn't do the saturation right? I only messed with in-game settings. I didn't touch any... What do you mean the saturation? Your brightness was literally capped out, and my viewers were like, why does your game look weird? So I was like, because it's her setup, not mine. I have extra saturation in OBS for Genshin? Well, I don't. So, yeah. Anyways, take it up with the viewers, okay? It was interfering with their viewing experience. By the way, your game settings were my game settings because it's on your computer. So don't worry, I'll put your max brightness back. There you go, all right? Makes you feel better. There you go. No, the game settings don't change with the account. This is literally your account, which means you just gaslit yourself. Anyways, don't worry, all right? I've been doing this for 5 years. Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
If only we had some.
Exclamation YouTube. Okay, well, first off, that's outdated. All right, we're close to 80K now on YouTube. We're up, boys. We're moving up in the world. All right, anyways, all that aside, gamers, one final time, how does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know, and we will finally start. With no distractions, I promise. All right. And if it's too bright, go get a pair of sunglasses. I don't know what to tell you.
If only we had some help here.
YouTube looks better, so I was trying to get here. Oh, okay, I see. Well, yeah, that's my VOD channel, so yeah. Alright. Alright, gamers, say hi to the VOD watchers. We're starting. Alright. Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. I feel like it's important for me to verbally mention this, because this has been going on for years, ever since Sumeru's release, and it's kind of crazy that, like, some people still aren't aware of it. This is not my office. This is not my background. This is not a green screen. Every year, I travel to Canada for the holidays. She just chat. I can't start the stream. I literally can't start the stream. I keep getting distracted.
Hold on.
This is going in the video. I've been streaming for an hour and a half.
Guys, listen. You're talking too close to the microphone. I can hear every puff that you're putting in the mic. You're speaking too close. It's not like the Shure SM7B. You don't need to speak that close. You have to back up a little bit. That's why I ran down here. I was like, oh no, he's starting the recording and he sounds like that.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, I don't know your mic. I don't know your settings. Chat, can I please start the video? Can I please start this event before it expires. We have like 5 days to get this done. Chat, do I sound okay? Does everything sound good? Am I dotting my T's? Am I crossing my T's and dotting my I's with my voice? Holy cannoli. Oh my god. If you needed another reason to understand that I'm in Canada, there you have it, gamers. Alright? I come here every holiday to spend time with my girlfriend and her family for the holidays. Christmas, New Year's. I'm actually going to be here until Valentine's Day, so I'm going to be here for about 2.5 months. And I've been here for, we just spent Christmas together, and tomorrow's New Year's Eve, so I'm going to be here for New Year's. So whenever you see this background, it means I am in Canada, all right? There are people that are like, you're going to Canada? When are you coming back? Are you still going to be streaming? I assume these are people that recently discovered me, but like if you've watched my Fontaine, my Sumeru, my Natland videos, there are some content during the Archon Quest even where I'm in Canada, so this happens every year, and I just wanted to make a deliberate, like, I need to, like, let people know. If you see this background, I am traveling, I'm in Canada, this is my girlfriend's setup, the lights, the monitors, the microphone that apparently if I get too close, I'm like too close to the mic apparently. This is her setup. I'm not used to this. I'm here once a year, twice a year at best, and so I'm not used to this environment, and I just try to do the best I can to stream and make content for you guys. So, so yeah, anyways, I hope you guys are excited. We are here to we're going to be starting the Varesa / Dragonspine event. Are you sure you guys can hear me, by the way? My mic at home is so close to my mouth that, like, I'm like, okay, there's no way they can't hear me. But, like, the distance between the mic and my mouth, I'm like, can they hear me? Do I sound low? I have no idea. Yes, we can? Okay, alright, sorry guys, that's just me, I'm sorry. Alright, so, yeah, number one, I'm in Canada. Number two, the Lunar 4 special program is this upcoming Friday, so we are wrapping up the last piece of content. The only other thing that I have to do besides this event, which I'm excited about, we're back in Mondstadt. Dragonspine, again, we just finished the Durin quest, which was great, so I'm loving how often we're coming back to Dragonspine. So we're back here. We have Natlanese characters in Mondstadt, which is cool. After this, we are going to be checking out character lore. I'm going to be reading Yehoda, Durin's lore, Venti's weapon, Durin's weapon in the next session, as well as Libin, who should be giving us some information on maybe Dormant Port, Snezhnaya, I'm not sure. So that'll probably be the last major thing we get into before the next patch. Before we start that, though, this was something that I was supposed to do last stream when we did the Hexerai homework, like witch's homework quest, but I completely forgot. Literally, like, completely forgot. I was gonna make it a whole point, a whole factor to mention it at the time of. Ladies and gentlemen, gamers all around, I am triple crowning my first Archon. Venti got a massive buff by the powers and the winds of time. He is now more goated than I think he's ever been. And I have had Venti crowned for a while. I don't remember when I crowned his ultimate, but I crowned his ultimate a couple years ago. And I think I have crowns on... I think I actually have crowns on every Archon. So Venti is single crowned. Let's go down the list, actually. Raiden is double crowned. Nahida is crowned. I haven't crowned Malwika yet because I'm still farming up the materials, like the boss mats for her, but I will eventually crown Malwika. And we're missing the Sussy Baka. And Zhongli is crowned as well. So I have a crown on every arc. Oh, Farina's double crowned as well. Where is she? And Farina's double crowned. So, so yeah, all of my other Archons have at least a crown. Malwika's gonna get there, I promise. And so I figured we're back in Mondstadt. Istaroth is mentioned. We got the Winds of Time. Mondstadt characters are getting buffed. And I'm like, what a great opportunity to finally crown him, especially since his normal attacks are heavily imbued by his ultimate, which I felt like, wow, what a great opportunity for this. So at long last, gamers, Mondstadt is my favorite region in Genshin on a technicality, nostalgia, like it's getting its glow ups now, like with Dormant Port teases and the Hexerai buffs and all the other stuff that we've been getting as of late, like Paralogism. We're now back again, and you know, Sumeru is my follow-up favorite region as well. So I will be crowning the skill. You dropped this, my Animo tone-deaf bard. Triple crowned. The first Archon we met, and my first triple crowned Archon. You love to see it, gamers. But, yeah, Venti is triple crowned. And I do have his Hexerai buffs now, so now he'll probably be putting out a lot more damage than he has been up to this point. But I wanted to make it a point to highlight and showcase it. I try to do that at least with characters that I crown. I'll probably do like a crowning showcase in the future, which is pretty interesting. So that's for Venti, and we'll come back to the others in due time. Also, I did get Yehoda and Durin to friendship level 10 between the last stream and this one, so I'm gonna get their name cards as well. Ooh. Helping Hand. Oh, that is adorable. Oh, that's like the little toy that she made from the Curatorium quest we learned about. Yehoda, Helping Hand. Whenever things get too busy, I wish I could borrow Yehoda's hands. Surely that means the owner of these lendable hands is both agile and reliable, right? Damn, that's crazy. Is it because one of her hands is like mechanical? Sheesh. Also, was that quote by Anefa? Like, what's going on here? Nani? Anyways, let's just continue. Let's leave that to our thoughts. We also have Durin. This one looks so sick, man. Radiant Heart. The ceaseless drummings in his chest reminds him thus. You carry the hopes of a distant past. Your soul is resplendent and nascent, and within you burns a fervor no winter blizzard can quench. Oh my god. That is such a goated freaking passage. Holy moly. I love that. I love that for him. I love that in general. We are absolute Durin gamers here. Durin name card, Durin avatar picture. Hell yeah. God, that is so good. Alrighty, chat. And so also I'm gonna switch out Venti. I think Klee. Did they show Klee in the special program, or am I coping? I'm pretty sure they showed her during like some snowman sequence. I know there's like some events going on here, but anyways, we are finally ready to start the Soul Blazers Snowbound Journey, featuring Varesa and Jalonin and some other characters most likely. So, and we get the Auroran bow too from this, so this is exciting. All right, let's see. From the invitation letter, you and Paimon learn that a unique event is being held in Mondstadt, the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge. The two of you decide to go and look in on the competition. Ooh. Oh, this is cute. All right, let's see. Perseverance, courage, speed. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge is about to begin. This is the one race challenge that every serious runner dreams of, the ultimate proving ground for one's abilities. Armed with perseverance, courage, and speed, runners will hit the trail of Dragonspine, overcoming complex terrain and bone-chilling weather to reveal their true mettle. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge is about to kick off. This year's event will see teams from Natlan, Sumeru, Inazuma, Leeway, and Fontaine, stay your ass home. Natlan, Sumeru, Inazuma, Leeway, and Mondstadt vying for the winner's crown. If you're a runner confident and feeling up to the challenge, then this race is for you. We also welcome all fans to attend and show their support. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge Organizing Committee. All right.
Hey, it's a flyer for a competition. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge. Huh, never heard of this before.
Yeah, same.
International means there's gonna be people from all over Tibet taking part. Sounds like fun. We should check it out if we have time.
Nice. Also, I forgot their name, so I apologize, but shout out to Paimon's official voice actor announcement that happened over the last couple of weeks on Instagram. It's cool to associate a name with a face, with a voice, with a character, and so they've been anonymous ever since the voiceover, the voice like changeover. But I'm so glad to know who they are now, because I've been really loving Paimon's voice acting and performance throughout the rest of Natlan and throughout Nodcry. So shout out to them as well. Since Paimon was voiced, that just reminded me to mention it there. All right, let's see. Also, this is a great sitting spot. I'm gonna sit right here in the future. Also, how did Paimon sound? How's the game voice, the voice lines in the game? Was it good? Well, she's maxed out, so that should be fine. It's good? All right, cool. Alrighty, let's see. The Shining Warriors take the stage. Go to Dragonspine. As the white snow flutters down, you return to the foot of Dragonspine. We're also going to activate the Focused Experience. Alright. Oh, shit!
So many tents! I've never seen Dragonspine this busy before.
Holy!
Wait, look! It's Amber!
Oh my god, bro. They literally built a whole freaking settlement over here. Guys, this is gonna be just like freaking... this is gonna be just like the Cheval Moran film Fantasyland. We're gonna see this entire venue. It's gonna be bustling and awesome. And then after the patch, it's gonna be bleak and boring with nothing but hilly churls. I'm so sad. Oh, this is so cool, though. I think Amber's over there? Hold on. Yeah, oh my god. We're back, gamers. Let's go.
Hey there, Amber!
Oh, I like the music.
Honorary Knight, Paimon. Sorry, I was chatting away and didn't even notice you arrive. It's so good to see you again.
I love this music. Hi, Amber. Yeah, we just saw you in Sumeru not too long ago.
Oh, I was just discussing competition stuff with Mr. Hines. So what brings you to Dragonspine? Not a commission, I assume?
Nope. We just saw some cool flyer and thought we'd come see what all the fuss is about.
I go where the fun is. I was hoping we might run into some old friends.
Well then, you've come to the right people. Mr. Hines and I are staff on the organizing committee here.
Sweet.
Hello, Honorary Knight. And you must be Paimon.
Oh, damn, Paimon. You're known.
Field Officer Hines, First Company, Knights of Favonius. It's an honor to meet you both.
What's going on, my dude?
The contest hasn't kicked off yet. We're still in the process of issuing the spectator tickets and VIP tickets.
Oh. Oh, so other NPCs from the other... Oh, you can tell from their tents, too. So that's an Inazuman tent, a Natlanese tent. Okay.
Speaking of which, take these. We reserved a couple of VIP tickets for you.
Thank you very much. Also, Prepared Elite 93, thank you for the 5 gifted subs in the chat. I appreciate you for that. Thank you. Oh! Wait. Guys, the timing of that was crazy. I just thanked someone in the chat for the subs, and then the NPCs were like, oh, you're welcome. Don't worry about that. What are the chances of that happening? Holy. Thank you.
You mentioned an organizing committee. Is that for the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge? That's what we
Sheesh.
saw on the flyer.
Yup, the organizing committee is a joint effort between the Knights of Favonius and representatives from Springvale.
Okay.
More specifically, Hines and I are in charge of registrations and security, while the Springvale team is responsible for refereeing and support.
All right, not bad.
So any problems, just come find us. We're here to make sure all contestants and spectators have an enjoyable experience.
We can always count on you.
This is the biggest contest of its kind we've ever had.
Ooh.
A lot of international contestants have signed
Oh.
up. Even
Oh!
It's
Is
sure
that-
to be
oh!
an exciting few days.
Oh my god, is that... Oh, Ronnie in the back over there. Holy shit, bro, we haven't seen her in ages. I think I saw her once in Natlan when she was doing, like, phlogiston research. And then we never saw her again.
Oh, Natlan? I think I know who you mean.
Holy cannoli.
If we're thinking of the same team, there's this one contestant with pink hair and a really impressive pair of horns on her head.
God. I miss Varesa.
Also, she has a huge appetite. A lot of the staff really enjoy dining with her.
Yeah. Oh my god, are you kidding me, bro? She would put a freaking once a time in Mondstadt to shame.
The way she relishes her food, it puts everyone else in the mood to eat too. Then there's the girl with the stripy yellow and black tail. It's so fluffy and cute.
Jalonin.
But she seems super cool though. I wouldn't dare call her cute to her face.
Okay, those definitely sound like people we know.
Yeah, Varesa and Jalonin. We should go say hi.
Oh, no way. You know them? Well, if you want to find them, their team's camp is over there. Their tent has a really unique design. You can't miss it.
Yeah, so Varesa's tent. Well, I mean, they're featured in the art too.
Honestly, it's a really cool camp in general. Plus, they brought a whole stash of comic books.
Oh, that's right. We're gonna get. I don't know if we're gonna get more lore, but this is like the book of Faetena.
Paimon sees it. We'll go check it out later. Thanks, Amber.
Oh, I'm excited for that. I completely forgot about that. They showed us like her design.
Great. Oh, and when you do, any chance you could borrow one of their comic books from me? Their team's always talking about the comics they read, and it's gotten me kind of curious. I would go ask them myself, but I can't really leave my post.
We got you.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to us.
Oh, what a great shot of Dragonspine. I'm so glad we're back, gamers. I mean, we were just here for Durin's quest, but I love... They're like, hey, we've been hearing you talk... I mean, we haven't gotten a Dragonspine event in a couple years. Also, this music. Oh! I feel like we're gonna have a lot of fun.
You know when the contest starts, right? Don't forget to come and watch on the day.
I got you. Ah, I love Mondstadt.
Still setting up the course. If you were hoping to take a look around, I'm afraid now's not the time.
Okay. Okay, really quick. Ant, if you're still in the chat, so do I go and look for NPCs in this venue area between acts? Like, after Act 1, there's a bunch of characters I talk to. After Act 2, there's a bunch of characters I talk to. It's after Act 1. After Act 1 is enough? Okay, okay. But before Act 3. Okay. Alright, I just don't want to miss anything. So, yeah, I guess guide me through that, because I don't know how you described it, but you were like, only one shows up at a time or something, and so I don't know if I have to leave and come back for new ones to spawn in. I wasn't entirely sure about what you meant by that. But yeah. That only is after Act 3. Okay, okay. Well then we'll just go about it the regular way. Alright, we'll continue anyway. Oh, look at this place! Oh, this is so cool looking. Alright, go look for the familiar faces. Okay, so I guess I have to go to her booth. Yeah, so we have some... This is a Natlanese tent for sure. We got an Inazuman tent right here. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna make sure I... Actually, you know what? Let me get some... This is a very unique looking booth, I would say. So, just take some pictures. I'll definitely be taking more pictures after the fact. It's unfortunate that there's no Fontaine representation here, but at the same time, maybe they're like, well, if the Hydro Nation characters came here, they would freeze to death, so that's why they're not here. I don't know. I'm coping on the reason specifically. Oh, yeah, the Wind Trace! Oh my god! Wind Trace is back, gamers. It's like spruced up a little bit too, but these cats are like freezing their butts off. Alright, so we got that. Alright. Not bad. The rest of the venue's kind of, I'm assuming, is going to get flushed out. That looks like a grand stage, too. Oh, Ronnie! Hell yeah.
Hello. Are Varesa and Shilonen around?
Ah, so you're looking for the captain and vice captain.
Oh my god! Is she voiced? Chat! Voiced Alrani? Are you kidding me? I just realized, wait, we're in an event.
Traveler? I thought I was seeing things. I can't believe it's really you.
Oh, dude, she's been in the game since 1.0. I know she's probably had like little side like one-liners or whatever, but like this is so freaking cool. Another long-time NPC finally getting some goddamn agency. Oh, Ronnie, how's that? How's that thesis that they keep rejecting? How's that coming along? I mean, the last time we saw her, I believe she was in Natlan researching, like doing some like phlogiston research. It was through a commission, and then we never heard back from her. So I was surprised. I was curious, like what that was gonna lead up to with her. I thought we'd get more commissions that continued that quest line, but I guess not.
Don't even go there, please. I'm supposed to be on vacation here.
You deserve, bro. She fucking deserves it, man.
However much I want to finish my thesis, I'm only human. I've been fighting a losing battle with it recently.
Oh, I love her voice so much.
Right now, I feel completely defeated by it.
Oh.
It's knocked me to the ground, and I'm just gonna lie here until I'm ready to get up and face it again. Until then, I'm begging you, please, please don't bring up my thesis.
Oh my god, this poor girl. Bro, it's been 5 going on 6 years and she hasn't graduated yet. Like, she might as well be going for a goddamn doctorate at this point. Holy moly. This is so cool. Who would have thought, man? Who would have thought this random NPC that we saw during 1.0 would go on to be a part of one of my favorite nations in all of Genshin? So peak.
Wow. We've run into so many people we know already. What a small world.
Yeah, I'm sure that's incredibly relatable to every person that ever had to, like, do a freaking book report or a college-level thesis or anything to that degree. That's incredibly relatable.
Since we all know Varesa and Shilonen, that makes things a lot easier. We heard you're taking part in the cross-country contest, so we thought we'd come say hi.
They're not here right now. But if you're not in a hurry, you're welcome to stick around the camp and wait.
Okay. Oh, they have like little masks over there too.
Sounds good. Your tents are really cool, by the way. Ah, and there's that stash of comic books Amber mentioned.
Yeah. Looks like Amber wasn't exaggerating. You're all big comic fans.
Oh yeah, a friend of ours mentioned that. Hearing you all talk about comic books got her interested too. Which series have you guys been reading?
Oh, the Adventures of Faetena.
Comics? So, you two are fellow comic book lovers? And so the truth comes to light.
Oh, I love this. She's like, man, my nose is in more things than just book, like freaking academic books. I love me some good comic books and manga.
Intensity draws intensity. The strongest will surely cross paths with the strongest. Thus it was written, and thus has it come to pass.
Hold on. Is my boy a Honkai Star Rail fan? A fan of Amphorius by any means? Thus it was written? I don't know, man. Also, this guy is incredibly intense. Is this who is this? Am I supposed to know who this is?
You approach us humbly in search of the truth.
Oh my god.
And Tang Yigang will show you the light.
Tang Yigang. Okay. Alright, these two are like hardcore comic book nerds, right?
The series you speak of is a Bible to us, the Legion of Soul Blazers. And its name is the Soul Blazer Saga.
Damn, who would have thought a comic series about Soul Blazers would be named Soul Blazers?
But what is a Soul Blazer, I hear you ask?
And what kind of organization is the Legion of Soul Blazers?
Yeah. A little too strong there, Alrani. Okay, this thesis is literally frying your brain. Wasn't asking? That's a little rude. God damn. Also, I can't help but think Soul Blazer, Trailblazer. He just mentioned, thus I've written, as I've written. Little on the nose there, Hoyo. I think you're hearing things.
Igong, answer me this. What are the founding tenets of the Legion of Soul Blazers?
Answer you I shall. Tenet the first.
Okay.
If you think bitter tears and strong words are enough to broker peace, you are woefully naive.
Damn, this sounds like a freaking goated series. What the hell?
Tenet the second. I pledge to give my life fighting the forces of eternal darkness, even if we fight in vain.
Alright, this guy wants to be the main character so bad. Do you hear this guy? Jesus.
We, the Legion, swear to follow the Soul Blazers even unto death. Our motto is...
She is so cute.
Through pain and defeat, I shall never fear. I will always champion love and imagination.
Oh, I love this. I'm glad that she has, like, an entertainment outlet, right? An outlet to just have creativity and not be obsessed and consumed by her academic pursuits and whatnot. I love them, too.
Also, it may interest you to know that those two tenets are actually taken directly from the series itself. Soul Blazer 6, Shadow of Tenebrium.
Oh my god. Interesting. I wonder what this, how this Soul Series saga is gonna intertwine.
Why aren't you saying anything? Didn't that make you feel something? Like, light a fire in your heart? Not even a little spark?
I mean, you guys kind of burned the place down with your enthusiasm. I'm like, damn, I'm so overwhelmed.
Honestly? No. It was all kind of abstract. Paimon couldn't really follow.
This is a failure of immeasurable proportions.
My guy, does he have to strike a pose every time he talks? He's so dramatic. He's like flexing and posing. He's like, oh man, I gotta just show off how emotionally invested and affected I am about all of this stuff. It seems like he's literally, you know who he kind of reminds me of? He kind of reminds me a little bit of like Alex, like Louise Armstrong from Full Metal, who like always was like striking a pose. I'm like, brother, it ain't that deep.
You'd better stop lighting fires in people's hearts, or you'll burn them to a crisp.
Exactly.
Vice Captain! Thank goodness you're back. Listen, we have a situation.
It's okay, I don't need all that. The look on the Traveler and Paimon's faces tells me everything I need to know.
Jalonen's like, I'm out of here. I'm completely lost. Can you explain?
Let me guess. Alrani and Tong Yigong said a bunch of stuff and it was all pretty baffling, right? Yeah, just think of it as them kidding around, like an inside joke you're not in on.
Okay, damn, Jalonen's like, yeah, just pretend you don't notice. Just let them just let them be.
They probably hit you with a barrage of quotes from the Soul Blazer saga, a comic book series published by the Yai Publishing House.
Damn, Yai. You are literally next level.
Also, every time you hear Legion of Soul Blazers, think comic book fan club.
Oh, okay. That clears everything up. Well, except, why did this fan club suddenly decide to meet in Mondstadt?
I love how she just dumbed down their efforts. She's like, yeah, it's not that deep.
Well, beats me, but I'm sure they'll happily answer that question, with plenty of gratuitous passion and drama.
Well, yo, is Fischl gonna be in this? Fischl should, like... Dude, this is, like, fit for her. She yaps a lot. I mean, she's not as dramatic in the same spirit as them two, but she, you know, she's in a league her own. The usual scathing accuracy.
I'm pretty sure Alrani doesn't even know why they're here. But if you ask them, they'll probably say something like...
Because we are Soul Blazers. The passion of youth is strong with us, and it demands that we heed the call to adventure. With every great trial comes great opportunity.
Oh my god. You know who he reminds me of, actually? Any Naruto fans out there? He kind of reminds me of Might Guy, who always is talking about the freaking the spirit of youth and all of that. And I'm like, bro, you literally remind me of Naruto and of like Might Guy and Rock Lee. I'm like, holy shit. He's like, ah, yes, the springtime of youth is great this time of year.
Yeah, something like that.
Bruh.
But more to the point, though, it was one of their members, Minnie, who suggested they hold their next meeting here.
Minnie?
The Dragonspine cross-country contest? Yeah, was her idea, too.
Okay, interesting name.
And after much consideration, they thought Minnie's suggestion was a good idea, so they went ahead with it. And that's how the Legion of Soul Blazers and I ended up here.
So, any chance you can borrow, so any chance I can borrow one of your comic books? Or can my friend come here and read them?
Absolutely. I made sure to bring a few extra copies in case we happen to run into some like-minded people.
Guys, I'm in love with her voice. She sounds adorable. I love her.
Who's your friend? Where are they based?
She's so enthusiastic.
She's actually on the organizing committee. Her name's Amber. Wears a red bow. Bubbly personality. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, I know who you mean. She's super friendly. I can run over a copy to her right now.
Nice.
I'll come with.
Oh no, they're gonna give her the spiel now.
Perfect. Thanks, you two. Oh, and Traveler, you still want to say hi to Varesa? She's over at the training grounds.
Won't you come with us?
Yeah, guess my nap will have to wait then. Okay, fine if you insist.
Bruh.
Let's go. Varesa and Minnie are training together. They've been at it all day.
Oh, together?
But it is freezing out here. So it's time to call it.
Okay. Really quick, I definitely need to get... Oh! Okay, I didn't mean to do that. That was just, like, misplaced button inputs. Alright, Faetena. Faetena, grant me the strength to, like, to deal with this overwhelming amount of passion and drama oozing from your fans. This is some next level stuff. Oh! Oh my god, that one mask right there belongs to the leader. Oh, what's his name? Oh, I forgot the leader's name. It's not Atoli. Atoli was the chef. But yeah, that's like the mask of the leader of the Collective of Plenty. Yeah, Akadal. Yeah, that's his name. That's his name. I'm like, oh my god, it's been forever. I'm like, oh my god, that's literally a mask modeled after. Oh, look at that. Oh dear. Oh no, Amber, it's too late, guys. They got her.
Thanks. It'll be nice to have something to read after my shift ends.
Don't mention it. I'm always happy to meet people who share my interests.
Aw.
Ditto that.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh my gosh, I thought they were gonna be, I thought they were gonna talk her ear off. Good lord. Alright, where are they? Okay, head to the training grounds to find Varesa. Okay, it's a little bit of a ways off. Let's go over here.
Time to roll.
The Dragonspine music, chat. I miss this so much. Oh. Oh, who's that? Oh my god! She's training with her! Oh, that's cute! Look at her, she's already running around! Oh my gosh. This is awesome. Oh damn, she's working her ragged.
We've come to watch you train.
Uh-oh, she's in freaking hardcore mode.
Is that Paimon? Paimon, Traveler! I've missed you guys so much.
Aww, that's so cute. Oh, Varesa, this is adorable. You and Jalonin tell Varesa about the event of the day so far.
So Alrani and Igong were just quoting lines at you? Way to make a first impression.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly! Their whole conversation was like a closed loop. Even Paimon couldn't find a way in.
Chat, they need to stop. Soul blazing, trailblazing, thus I've written, as I've written, closed loop, Amphorius? What are they doing? I'm thinking more about Honkai Star Rail now.
If it were me, I would have started with maximum power.
My gosh, she's literally going Super Saiyan.
That doesn't exactly welcome people into the conversation either. Especially not when they see you hoisting Minnie up into the air and spinning her around in circles the first time you all meet up. Before anyone's even said a word.
Jesus.
Oh, crumbs. Yeah, now I think about it. That's pretty embarrassing.
Oh my gosh, the blush? Hold on. Who's this Minnie character?
I mean, we all kind of knew each other, but only through writing letters and trading illustrations.
Oh.
It was our first time meeting in person.
Oh, they're like pen pals.
I just got overexcited when I recognized Minnie. Couldn't help myself.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, do you have a crush?
Hold on. You two traveled here together, right? So, why did you say the Legion of Soul Blazers and I when you were introducing everyone earlier?
Aren't you part of their team?
No, it's because I'm not a member of their fan club. Nepeka is. I'm sort of standing in for her.
Oh my god. Nepeka mentioned in 2025. How's she doing these days?
Yeah, pretty good. She's eating, getting enough sleep, and doing well in her studies. Hooked on comic books, though. And that's where Minnie comes in. They're pen pals.
Yeah, that is so awesome. It's so good to hear about her. Jalonen basically adopted her.
Nepeka's always telling me how amazing Minnie is. She's such a great artist, knows how to make comic book props, gives the best life advice.
Aw.
Honestly, she made her sound more like a mom.
This girl!
Here, so I was pretty surprised when I got her and found out that nope, Minnie's actually pretty young.
Yeah, she's over here like, she's gonna collapse.
Anyway, when Nepeka heard that Minnie had suggested a cross-country contest on Dragonspine, she wanted to join in. But she's in no condition for extreme sports, and well, she knows it. So instead, she asked me to go represent her at the contest and say hi to Minnie while I'm here.
I see. Okay, so that's why Jalonen's here.
And I'd been preparing to go traveling for a while anyway, so we figured we'd team up.
Uh-huh. And before I knew it, I'd inexplicably ended up with the title of vice captain.
Well, yeah. You were the obvious choice. You're clearly captain material, and, you know, the best vice captains are the ones you can turn to and say, keep this up. I know you'll make captain one day.
Guys, all of this captain talk is reminding me of the captain. Oh, captain, my captain. Il Capitano, rank #1, strongest member of the Fatui Harbingers, by the way.
You could also argue that the person who is clearly captain material should be made captain, but hey, what would I know? Never mind. I refuse to get drawn into that whole discussion.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about captains, Natlanese characters here. We had the best of the best, man, I'm telling you.
Anyway, I'm mostly here to buy souvenirs for Nepeka. Huh, it's like a Soul Blazer themed,
Mask?
Merch!
Yes, merch.
Oh, okay, merch, I guess. Basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art, reprints of old comics, painted wooden character cutouts. What's
She's a fan.
Look, Varesa. Did I say something wrong?
She's so excited.
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face. The thought of Xilonen, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image.
I mean, she'd rather be taking a nap right now, to be honest.
That's a pretty long list, too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature.
Aw, she's like, I know, you know, you won't turn down gifts.
But based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some, merch. I still prefer souvenirs, personally, but...
Oh my god. Bro, she's freaking unk status right now. She's like, oh, I'm a boomer. They called them souvenirs back in my day.
Oh, definitely. Nepeka will be over the moon. You really understand her, Xilonen. You're like her older sister.
Damn, bro. They don't know, chat. They don't know what's going on in Nodcry. She's like, she'll be over the moon. Yeah, what fucking moon? Dotori took them all. You kidding me? Oh, man. I know this probably takes place in a different point of the timeline. It's just funny to think that we're doing this after everything that just went down in Nodcry with the 3 moons and all that. Like, goddamn.
Close enough. I mean, we are technically family. Although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well.
Aww.
I'm still learning.
Aw, technically we're family. Thank God.
Push up. I mean, Varesa, I finished my push-ups.
This poor girl. Can someone can someone tell her she can stop?
That makes 4 sets, right? Good job. Time for a breather.
Jesus, this girl's gonna freaking collapse.
Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Shilonen. We met in Natlan.
Also, I can't help but notice Millie Astra Wonderland kind of gave Genshin a facelift.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Hair, flying companion. Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight?
Brother, is this the Diridith model? With a hat? Oh my God. I was just thinking, I'm like, the way she was running, I was like, that kind of looks like a new running animation, but that's interesting. And now the design too, especially since Millie Astra Wonderland was building up over the, building up towards Nodcry. They could do a whole lot with like they could do a whole lot with actual player characters, but like playable characters, but yeah, like this design looks great. They're definitely like yoinking Diridith's whole drip to make this happen though.
Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers.
Older brother?
Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool.
Oh my gosh, dude. The soul-blazing traveler. Holy moly. Dude, I love her design too. I mean, I can't help, I see Diridith when I see her. She doesn't have the flowers, obviously. She's got a hat, she's got a different getup, but like the hairstyle, the hair and the face, definitely.
Do you mind if I ask you a question? Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable?
I also like the raspiness in her voice. It's kind of cute. Considering the current, the present part, oh yeah.
Incredible! Sounds
present
like
company.
Fiatenna's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
Oh, we talk about Natlan? I didn't get to read all that.
Oh, you have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place.
Yeah.
Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
Bruh. The perfect place to train, the freaking onset of a freaking cataclysm. But, I mean, they get good food out of it.
You know how much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
So, she said what did she say? I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern. The only person I can think of is Charles, because Charles is the bartender there. Right? I'm sure she's talking, unless she's talking about the cat's tail. But the first thing I thought of was Charles when she said that. So she is from Mondstadt.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So what's stopping you?
I was thinking about the other NPC that's with Prince the cat at the cat's tail, but she said tavern, so I feel like that would be the Angel Share Tavern. So it's probably Charles.
It's just, if the honorary knight's journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting. Surely you gotta be really tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers.
We kind of have...
Don't know if I'm up to it.
We have alien descender status, so We're literally built different. It's not your fault.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace.
Yeah.
So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatenna. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
Ugh.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up.
She is a... Bro, what's with this event, man? First, Ronnie's adorable voice finally revealed makes her 1,000 times more appealing as a character. And now we have this NPC with a cute design, very Deeradith coded. Love her voice as well. Very wholesome energy.
If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
Okay.
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Oh, yeah. Well...
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yan-san.
Oh.
For every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time. You can never know for sure how it'll go, but sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation.
Okay.
That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's the whole reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
Yeah, that's cool too. This was basically orchestrated by her.
You're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Let's kick some butt! I love how she said that.
Sure. Watch out, Varesa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Enough. You only just finished training. Varesa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
But I'm fine.
No. Damn. Caught in 4K.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Yep. You gotta eat hard to train hard.
Don't undereat and don't overtrain.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program. I can share Coach Yan-san's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy. Guaranteed.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though?
Ooh!
Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
Sticky honey roast. That's probably like the last thing you need for like a training regimen. Sticky honey roast, fucking sunny side up eggs, sweet madame.
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach. I think start with a meat NATO, then move on to grilled fish
my
and
god.
sauce, a few tacos, some
Oh my god!
potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
Jesus Christ, it's a 5-course meal! Holy shit, she's gonna eat everything in the restaurant.
What? All that for one person?
Well, Varesa's built different.
Yup. Open your mind and stomach, relish the delicious flavors, and before you know it, you'll demolish everything.
Oh my god. Yo, be careful, she might eat you too. Sheesh, oh my god. Ah, what a great introduction. I really like all these characters. Very good, very good blend. Blend's not the right word. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, I like the dynamic of everybody. Everyone's dynamic is very, very cordial. The vibes are definitely hitting. Everyone's getting along. I love it. Yeah, the chemistry. I think the chemistry is really good. We're gonna bond over workout regimes and trying to push the limits of our abilities, so. What an experience. Okay, Amber's gone, so.
Oh, we're almost back at the camp. After what Shilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget.
Oh.
Here, the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies.
Oh, do I get a book to keep after this? Yo, let's go.
Unfortunately,
that's a great cover.
I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into a new comic series.
I was gonna say, where's Volume 1, but I figured we'd get Volume 1, like, through the event or something.
Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base.
Thanks. I'll take a look when I get the chance.
All right. We're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
Sure. Oh, is this the end of Act 1? The initial meeting. That was great. Oh. Oh, we're reading. Oh my gosh. My traveler. Oh my god.
The best defense is a good offense. Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
Oh! Oh my god! Chat, it's reading with pictures. Pog. Holy moly, everyone will be engaged now. The story's being told to you with picture accompaniment. Holy moly, this is peak. All right, chat, really quick. I do have to run an ad. It's gonna be 3 minutes, so you guys don't get any ads during this read-along. I did not realize that it was, like, I was actually about to sit down and read it myself, but they're doing it for me, which is great. And this is Volume 2, which sucks, because it's spoilers, Aether. What are you doing, my boy? You're reading stuff before you have context. Unless that's, like, the twist. Like, we don't know how we got here. We just got thrown into the middle of the story, and now we have to figure out what's going on. So, and they said, what, aren't there like 8 chapters, 8 volumes of this shit? We're gonna be here forever. My goodness. All right, really quick, ad break, and then we're gonna continue. Also, I love how they have the Natland music in the background. Again, thank you guys all for the resubs. I appreciate it. I guess you guys can enjoy the banger. It's been a minute since I've heard this track. Same, no ads on YouTube. Yeah, I guess not everyone gets an ad on YouTube, but I did run ads on YouTube. But yeah, I will be right back. I just got to use the restroom, and then we're gonna continue. Really quick, how does everything look and sound? Hopefully everything's good. Or everything's been good. Alright. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's actually really good. I heard it through my phone, so we should be good. Alright, give me a sec, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys, I'm back. Alright, sorry about that. I had a slice of pizza while I was upstairs. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna be streaming forever. I want at least a slice. Also, sorry to disappoint the person on YouTube that asked if I was pooping. No, I was eating. All right. I don't eat on stream, so I was like, oh, let me just have a slice of pizza before I go back down to stream. All right, really quick. We're gonna do 30 seconds. Why would anyone want to know that? I guess people assume if you say you're going to the bathroom or if you're stepping away for longer than a certain amount of time, people just assume, oh, the only reason you'd be gone that long is because you're pooping. Why they want to know that, I have no idea. I already pooped today, by the way, if anyone was curious. So, no pooping will be had tonight. Anyways, let us continue, gamers. Alright, you guys have been on loop with this track for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes now. Sorry. Alright, let's continue. Let's see where this is how this is gonna play out. Alright, editor, you can cut back in right here. So before anything, so just to mention again, like, this is such a cool design of her. Also, I am aware, because I do remember at the time, that one of the NPCs that was featured during Mawika's ascent to, like, through her, like, mindscape during the Archon quest was Faetena, who was, like, for Natlan, right? Like, one of the NPCs that, like, gave their life in that long-term pursuit of defending Natlan. Faetena's NPC model was featured, but obviously it didn't look like this. It was probably her in her, like, old age or whatever, also given the NPC treatment. But this seems to be Faetena from an earlier part of her life, like in her prime, it seems. Long hair, awesome, amazing, badass design. She looks so freaking cool here. But I do remember them mentioning that because when Varesa's tribal quest came out and she mentioned Faetena, that was when I was uploading the Natlan Act 1 and 2 Archon quests, and people in the chat were like, oh my gosh, that's Faetena that was mentioned in Varesa's quest. So a bit of time had to pass for that connection to be made, but it was really cool when it happened. So, yeah, obviously she got, she got, done dirty, if you will, but this design looks fantastic. And she's talking to Wanjiro, one of the heroes of Natlan from 500 years ago. All right, let's see. Also, L? Oh, okay, so it's just for the audio. All right, let's continue.
Patience, Faetena.
Oh my god.
Our victory depends on it.
The swift Wanjiro. Whoa! Mawika! Oh my god, the Soul Blazes are just the heroes of Nat. This is like a Natlan story. God damn. Yeah, absolutely they're goated. I need to see Tupac and the boys.
Wanjiro is right.
Woo!
This is your first lesson, Faetena. How to decide when the moment is right.
Bro, that outfit looks crazy cool. Mawika's just getting more and more drip. Her current outfit, her outfit in the animation that they gave her, like her like Archon outfit, it seemed like the one that she wore when she went into the past or when she went into the future looked pretty crazy cool. And now she's got another one too. This one looks sick. Or maybe this is like a ladies-only story. I don't know.
The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is the key to turning the tide.
Oh my gosh, is it Gosoithoth?
Now the real battle can begin. Vietena, are you ready?
Whoo! Don't back down, sis! Oh!
This is what we've been waiting for. Come on!
Oh my god!
One Jiru tells
Yo! The boys! This is so epic, guys. Manelek.
If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
And Tupac. Holy peak.
You guys are underestimating her.
God, I love this.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember.
Oh my god, she's like a rookie. She's like, oh man, you're training with the big boys and girls.
The Pyro Archon will face down the leader while we mop up the minions.
Ooh. Dude, that mask is so cinema.
That's the plan, right? There's no backing out now. Let's do this.
Dude, this is so sick. Bro, any excuse to give us more Natlanese origin lore. I believe this exact thing happened. This comic book is based on the real experiences of the Natlanese.
Why did it have to end there?
Oh.
Vietena and her buddies fought an amazing battle. Paimon really wants to see what happens next.
What happens next? I need to see what happens before this. This is volume 2. I'm missing... Dude, they just literally threw us in the fight. I don't even know how that happened. What set up for that?
Let's go meet up with Varesa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask them what happens in the next volume.
Guys, I'm a fan. Set me up, bro. I know about that passion. I know why bro's so dramatic. He's like, oh, you gotta feel the fire in your soul. Oh my god, that was peak. I'm right there with him. The Shining Warriors take the stage. Oh! Oh, this is cute! Oh my god, the girlies reading their story. Oh my god. Chat, my heart. End me now. That was so cute. You got Minnie and Varesa just reading their comic book awesome stories together. And then, I guess these are all the featured characters for the event. Klee. Oh my god, the snowman. Oh, Yao Yao. That's right, they showed him in the live stream. We have Klee, Yao Yao, my boy Mika, Yanfei is back, Yoimiya as well. Bro, the type advantage here is crazy. One of these characters is not like the other. Mika, you have a type. You're immune. What are you doing to the ice characters, the ice monsters here? You got 3 pyro units, and then Mika. He's like, I'm Mika, surveyor of the Knights of Avonius Reconnaissance Company. My boy, by the way. No disrespect, only love for the kid. Alright, I love him to death. Oh my god, guys. This is so adorable. This is like manga panels, like comic book. Oh, these are adorable. Look at them. Oh, this is one's like target practice. Yoimiya's pulling up too. Oh my god, look at the animation. Did you see that? The comic book opens. That is so sick. Ugh. Dude, I'm just so easily impressed, but like, this is so awesome. Holy. And we get the volume 2 book. Promise you won't waste your mouth. Okay. So, I'm assuming that book is interactable, like a permanent interactable book.
Whatever happened to the best defense is a good offense. Wanjiru, what...
Guys, I was just talking about this when we got the Durin quest. Because Durin's quest did that too, where you got to like read through his book. You get the actual story, the ambience, the background music, the narration. Oh my god. Oh, yo, you guys are good. This is a standard now. You can't go back. You gotta do it this way from now on. Oh, that is absolute cinema. Oh, what is this? Now's no time for tea. Oh, is that the main quest? Oh, okay. So I can't do this one until I progress that one. All right, that's fine. Okay. All right, really quick. Okay, so this is the page I wanted to get to. The main event. Okay, so this is the main story. Snow Realm visitors. Oh, okay. So these are the other characters. So we have Yai Miko, Klee, Mika, Amber's in there too, and then the little snowman. Okay. Hero's Gift. That's for the event weapon. And then these are the fun games. Nice. Okay, wait until the next day. So I guess this is my opportunity. Oh, there's a different NPC over here. All right, Heinz. Oh, this place. There's no fucking way, chat. Chat, there's no. Is this Jet? This is. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hoyoverse, why would you do this to me? Why would you put someone here who looks so iconic? Self-confident Sumeru content. I am so upset. I am so pissed. Why? Chat, please tell me I wasn't the only one that got debated. I was like a deer in the headlights. I was like, there is no fucking way that's her. I mean, I didn't see Ben, so maybe I jumped the gun, but like, from a distance, I was like, wait a minute. Ain't no way. There's only one girl that I remember that looks like that. Hoyoverse, you should be ashamed of yourselves. I am not very happy right now. Like, what the hell, bro? I'm still wondering where she is. We haven't seen her in ages. It's been years since we've seen Jet and Ben. Ever since we bonded over the blood of the Tinnet tribe. Okay, so now we got some people here, so now it's a bit more... What the heck? Oh my gosh, is the freaking... Are there members of the Spina di Rosula here? Those are freaking... Those guys are suited up. What the heck? Those look like Spina di Rosula members. Hold on, let me go and see. Oh god. Chat. I have hypothermia. Hyposelenia, hypoxia, hypothermia, help me! I'm gonna freaking die of frigidness. Wait! Oh. Chat, what did I say earlier? This is literally, you know what? Chat. Chat, you wanna know why the Fontanians aren't allowed here? It's because they're Oceanids, and they'll literally freeze to death. Holy, Fontanian contestant sneezing from the cold. Achoo! Ugh, how is it so cold here? I thought Mondstadt had a gentle climate. Achoo! Dude, it's a snowy mountain. Of course it's gonna be cold. And that's why you guys are not built for this environment. Look at me, I'm freezing my ass off over here, and I'm the goddamn traveler. Also, you guys are literally within the vicinity of the fucking sheer cold, so rookie mistake, my boy. I'll just say. Okay, let me cool my jets down. Well, actually, let me heat up my jets. Good God. Yeah, so what do you think about it? It's like, well, you guys are inherently Oceanid, which are hydro-based life forms, which would be perma-freezing if you guys were within the vicinity of the sheer cold. So maybe that's why the Fontanians decided to pass up this opportunity. Which is hilarious, by the way. Alright. Hello, you. I just want to let you know, I am judging you because you are not who I thought you were. Self-confident Sumeru contestant. This climate is so much better than the desert, and the food's not... sorry. This climate is so much better than the desert, and the food here is not bad either. Well, I mean, being that you're from the desert, like... A lot of things are better than being in the desert. Let's just... let me just tell you that. Leisurely Springvale contestant. It's not about winning, it's about taking part. Brother just wants a participation award. You know what? That's fair. That's valid. I'll give it to him. Deeply suspicious Leeway contestant. And Leeway contestant training in martial arts. What the hell? Wise man sus. We're here for the cross-country relay race. We should be out on the course checking things out. What good will it do us sitting here meditating? Do not panic. Great trials must be faced with a calm spirit. Meditation is training for the mind. Hey, kind of based. I don't know what this guy's up to. What are you doing, sir? Why are you looking sus? Why are you covering your mouth? What are you hiding? Am I gonna have to worry about these NPCs during the contest? I assume so. They're gonna, like, pull out some fucking traps and try to kill me, I guess. Alright, I gotta chit-chat with everybody else. Exasperated Sumerian contestant and confused... I'm sorry, Sumerian? Sorry. Exasperated Inazuman contestant and confused Inazuman contestant. Brother. It's so easy to get lost in this mountain. I almost missed the turning for the camp. You can't blame that on the mountain. Yes, it's not easy terrain to navigate, but you have no sense of direction. Heck, you could hardly find the toilet in your own home. God damn. Brother's getting cooked. Holy smokes. Oh my god! Chat my heart. They got all the kids. Oh my god. I can't. This is so wholesome. Oh, are they overlooking the wind trace? Because they all like playing games together. Oh my god, my heart. This is the door. All we need now is Chi-Chi. Or even... Oh, Mr. Honorary Knight, over here, over here. Klee just made some new friends. Oh my god. Wanna come play with us? They taught us a new game called Snow Trace. The rules aren't hard, it's just a very special kind of hide and seek. Aw, Klee, Yao Yao, and Sayu, so you've all become friends. From the name alone, this sounds like the upgraded version of Wind Trace, huh? Paimon can't wait to play with you. Hide and seek? Awesome. Achoo! Even though it isn't... Achoo! Even though it isn't that cold at the camp, I'm still feeling a little sleepy. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do I see the Traveler in Paimon? Your eyes are working perfectly fine. That's Murder of Birds and Paimon, alright. Hey there, Yao Yao. Hey there, Sayu. Good idea. Once we get moving and start having fun, we won't doze off that easily. And didn't that awfully serious Miss Sumire say that spending too much time in the snowy mountains would be good for your skills, Sayu? Ugh, I can't believe you guys remembered that. Alright, but if I lose to my peers or even that super Ninken, slacking off is going to get a lot more difficult in the future. Looks like I'm really going to have to pull up my socks for this trip. And don't you worry, I came up with a new goulash recipe using Jueyun chilies and ground pepper, and I just made some. Take a few bites of it before you start. I promise you won't feel cold at all during the game. That sounds great. Hang on, I'll have a whole bowl first. Oh my god. Paimon wants some too. Alright then, let's get our game of hide and seek started here in the snowy mountain. The whole mountain's covered in snow. It's the perfect hiding spot for Paimon. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Let me just quickly skim through this. The hunter not only possesses faster movement speed and greatly decreased stamina, but also uses extremely powerful hunter. Okay, so this is typical. Rebels will be impeded by cold. The amount of cold accumulates towards the maximum value. Rebels will begin to shiver and eventually freeze. When frozen, the hunter will continuously be able to sense their location. That's crazy. Frozen rebels will quickly and repeatedly press to break out of the frozen state. Okay, so you gotta find heat sources to stay cool. And so you gotta heat up and then run back out in the wild, and then heat up and then run back out, I assume. Okay. Not bad. Oh, it's Yao Yao that's looking over the place. Yo, rip Gygax, by the way. Gygax used to work the Wind Trace. I mean, this is Snow Trace. This is their made-up game, so I guess that makes sense. There is a character that you can speak to on a rock. Oh! Oh, shit! There's someone over there with the Ninken! Oh my god, that's what Sayu was talking about. Hold on. I was gonna talk to Yao Yao. Yeah, they're over here on the bridge. Holy moly, they brought their ninja doge. Oh my god. They looked kind of badass. Gaomaru and Sumire. Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, is the dog participating? So, are you ready to challenge the Frost Arm Lawachurl? Yes. Yes, master. Then focus on your training. You'll be able to do it one day. Soon, at the martial arts tournament, you'll have your chance to show what you've got. As the newest generation of the Shimatsuban's Ninken, I believe you'll go further than any of our predecessors. Dude, look at this. Look at this doge. He's ready. He's ready to fight for his life. Of course, it's not all about combat. Your training skills need work too. Your next goal is to find Master Sayu while she's hiding and napping for less than 5 times the times Miss Nano Nana took. Think you can handle that? I will do it, Master. Holy moly. Yeah, so this is who Sayu was talking about when she was like, oh, you gotta do what Miss Sumire said, and they're like, oh, yeah, don't remind me. That is so cool. So it is getting a little dark, unfortunately. I don't want to switch up the time because I don't know if it affects any of the NPCs. Also, I love how Yao Yao waves at us when we get close to her. Oh my god! That's cute! Bro, that's literally a Millie Astra Wonderland upgrade. That's the waving. That's the waving animation from Millie Astra. That's really cool. Damn, Hoyo's getting a nice little facelift. Shall we play? Okay, let's see. I don't want to jump into the games. I do want to just chat with them. Did you come all this way to watch the competition, Yao Yao? Not exactly. Well, it was kind of a coincidence. Xiangling will be hosting a golden-haired lady wearing... Wait, what? Xiangling will be hosting a golden-haired lady wearing a big chef's hat who's visiting from afar. Oh my god, that's, oh my god, that's Escoffier. Guys, I literally just posted my Escoffier story quest yesterday. Holy based, man. Hoyoverse is literally locked in with my playthrough series. It's crazy. Yeah, that's Escoffier, because Escoffier mentioned Xiangling in the story quest, and now Xiangling is hosting Escoffier. Xiangling will be hosting a golden-haired lady wearing a big chef's hat who's visiting from afar, so she's busy preparing fresh and interesting dishes. While chatting with Yanfei, she suddenly realized that she'd never mixed Leeway and Mondstadt cuisines before, so she decided to come to Mondstadt to look for some new recipes. But recently, Wanmin Restaurant's been super busy, so she can't come herself. That's why I'm tagging along with Yanfei to go in her place. Okay. Master said I should think of it as a little adventure for me, and that's with Yanfei taking care of me. And that with Yanfei taking care of me, she shouldn't have to worry at all. How's your journey going? It was amazing. Besides picking up local recipes from the restaurant, I also visited the huge Knights of Favonius library and borrowed some more advanced books on Mondstadt cooking theory. When we get back, I'll remind Xiangling to study them carefully. So I'm gonna read that again. When we get back, I'll remind Xiangling to study them carefully. I'm sure she'll come up with amazing new dishes, the kind that'll make your jaw drop. But you know, it's not just about recipes and books. What's most precious is something you can't really put a value on. Master always says, traveling the world and making lots of friends is one of life's greatest joys. This time, I got to meet Klee and Sayu, and it made me so happy. Klee's bombs are so powerful. They're perfect when my spear isn't enough to handle lots of bad guys at once. And they're great for practicing dodging also, so you can really build up your basic skills. Of course, for regular fighters, it can be a bit dangerous, but Klee understands that, and she always makes sure there's nobody... And she always makes sure no one's nearby before using her bombs. She's really thoughtful. Aww. And Sayu's camouflage skills are so cool. I've never seen techniques like that from hiding yourself before. In Leeway's legends, martial artists who master these skills and move unseen often become silent heroes, striking against wrongdoers without a trace. Next time I visit, oh, please do. I was just saying, Chi-Chi's the only one missing. Next time I visit, I'd like to bring Chi-Chi along. I have a feeling the four of us would get along really well. Chat, my heart. These character interactions are actually cooking. They are cooking with these interactions. I love it so much. Yeah, so, and Lantern Right's right around the corner, so it'd be cool if they just said that Xiangling is hosting Escoffier and Leeway right now, so I wonder if Escoffier is going to stick around for Lantern Right, which is next patch, and I expect Xiangling to be featured, you know, along with these other characters, so it'd be really cool if some of the some more Fontanians can come through, and, like, the Nodcry characters. I don't know about the Nodcry characters, but at least the Fontanians and the Natlanese characters, I think that'd be dope. But, do you like Mondstadt food? Absolutely. And what surprises me is that some flavors actually feel quite similar. Like the northern smoked chicken has a comforting similarity to Leeway cuisine. Oh, and I also found something interesting in one of those books I borrowed from Xiangling. It mentions that Mondstadt used to have a tradition of making specially pickled sour vegetables. And from the description and the way it's made, it's similar to a Leeway specialty Master once told me about. She said the miners at Black Cliff Forge really love it. What an interesting coincidence. I really wonder if we're going to end up going to the Black Cliff Forge in the future, because it's getting another mention now. When I go back, I'll bring along some Mondstadt dishes to keep, when I go back, I'll bring along some Mondstadt dishes that keep well. Next time we go on a picnic with Chi-Chi, she can try them too. And of course, I prepared a special portion just for you. I've heard so many legendary stories about you here in Mondstadt. You probably know the traditional dishes inside and out by now. So I'll put on my thinking cap and try combining Chinksa stir fry with Mondstadt ingredients just to give you a little surprise. Aw. Thank you, Sayu. You are so adorable. All right, let's keep this up. I do want to chit-chat with everybody. Bold Bang Bouldern and Yoimiya. Okay. Miss Bold Bang, is your lower back still hurting? Oh my god. Hello, Yoimiya. I'm good now. That hot compress worked like a charm. To make a hot compress like that, you have to heat the wet bandage with slow-burning gunpowder for just the right amount of time, or you might end up setting it on fire. Only Yoimiya knows. Only Yoimiya would come up with a way to warm up bandages like that. Hold on a second. Look who's here. Our hero, both in name and deed, and his little white companion. Is this the part where a woven scroll comic scene unfolds right in front of me? Hey, are you helping her patch up? Oh, please don't worry about me. I was just wandering about in the wild, looking for some new tough opponents to practice against. Miss Yoimiya here was really a great help to me when I accidentally hurt my back and tumbled down the hill like a snowball. Oof, that sounds painful. To quote the Soul Blazer Saga, I'm merely a warrior who happened to pass by. And now we can make that a free mercenary. The knights have granted me permission to take action and deal with monsters as I see fit. Sounds like there are still monsters lurking then. Things don't look so good. Should we contact the knights and ask for reinforcements? True, we can't afford to be careless, but the situation isn't that urgent yet. The knights have already cleared out the monsters around the international cross-country challenge venue, and there are only a few stragglers wandering at this point. And honestly, there are quite a few adventurers competing in the challenge who can hold their own anyways. They have the strength, skills, and courage. If we treat them like we do regular folks, they might end up feeling insulted instead. So, in line with usual practices at the Adventurers Guild, we've treated this as a trial, and we formed a team on the spot to deal with those monsters. And that's exactly what the Trial of Valor is about. Clearing monsters, emulating various heroes' combat styles, and transcending your own limits. Yeah, I figured that much. Now that's the kind of thinking you'd expect from the Collective of Plenty. Then I definitely want to take part in this. Awesome! It's been a while since I last saw you in action. I'm really excited to see your skills now. I wonder, what kind of fireworks can I compare your dazzling moves to? Aw. Yeah, so this is, I guess this is just a typical combat challenge, so we'll do this eventually. Alright, what's going on, Bold Bang? Wrestler with a strong core. Interesting. How are we feeling today, Boss Murder of Birds? Want to show us how it's done? Okay, let's see. What kind of work do you do, my friend? Me? Working for me? Oh my god, I just got deja vu. Holy shit, guys. I just got serious deja vu like I've done this before. Like this exact scene playing in my head. Yeah, that was a little weird. Oh my god. Alright, alright. That was weird. Let's try that again. Me working for you? Haha, don't be so surprised. I mostly help out at Varesa's shop, hauling goods when we're out on business and keeping an eye on the warehouse when we're back. But Varesa did say, if the great hero ever needs it, the whole fruit stand and orchards are yours to call on. So, in a way, I'm part of your support team too. Back when I went to Fontaine on business, I really did send you my resume. Don't know if you remember that. Oh, was she, is she referring to the Cheval Moran film Fantasyland? If you still remember, that alone would be an honor. And if you don't, next time you visit the Collective of Plenty, I'll treat you to a glass of Sky Split Gem Bloom Grain Fruit Juice. Maybe then you'll remember me. Aw. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that's from the... Oh, hold on. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, so, I think she's one of the people we hired for the Cheval Moran film Fantasyland, like the employees that we were hiring. That's so cool that Hoyoverse had a bunch of these NPCs lined up. And they did it before, too, because I remember, I think it was the Sumeru event that they had, like, what was it, Uncle Scimitar or something? I think he was one of the NPCs that we hired as well. So we're seeing a lot of these other NPCs that were kind of teased and shown off a little bit in that event, which is kind of cool. New and old, so I really appreciate that. I need to go take care of something else first. I understand. Okay, so that was just a farewell one. My boy, Mika! Okay, hold on. Is there any other NPCs around before we carry on? I mean, I'm going to talk to Yanfei, but I want to talk to Mika. Mural Maniac, Graffiti Alliance, Guru in Training. Oh, sorry, Guru in Chief. Oh my god, I wonder if she knows the Dopey Dazzler. Wow, young knight. Looks like you've brought our great hero over. It's our honorary knight and the helper in white. Greetings. Yo, bars. Mika and a friend from Natlan, what are you doing here? We're here to get the word out about something called the Sorry Scout. We think it's something adventurers will find very useful. It combines the mechanical core of the scouting buddy that Amber brought back from Sumeru, the Sumeru event, with the adorable appearance of a little saurian toy my friends from Natland gave me. Wow, that is so cool. Scouting buddy? Oh yeah, Paimon remembers. So I assume this is because we did the event, so it might be different if he didn't do it. Just like the scouting buddies from Sumeru, the Sori Sori Scout can be used to perform monster recon and survey unfamiliar terrain. But due to our focus being on the latter, the Sori Sori Scouts are designed with a greater emphasis on controllability and precision of movement. Are you interested in taking part? Are you interested on taking it on a test flight? That sounds like a very serious introduction, huh? Perhaps I was a bit nervous just now. That must be it. I could swear I was more relaxed around you before. I mean, we saw him in Natland too. He had an anecdote in Natland. It's just that I've been hearing so many stories about you from friends in other nations lately. Your deeds are really getting more and more exceptional. Every time I think about how I need to be helpful and not get in your way, I can't help but tense up again. That's such a Mika thing to say. You're doing very well, young knight. Sometimes, in Natland, when a warrior from our tribe runs into the traveler, they get so excited that they start blabbering. They even see folks get so overwhelmed they can't get a single word out. As someone who works alongside I'm gonna just say the traveler instead of my username. I think it flows a little better. But as someone who gets along with the as someone who works alongside the traveler, you're basically a legend yourself. There's no need for you to be nervous, even when talking to our chief. That's right. You should have more faith in yourself, Mika. I've never really thought about it from that point of view before. Anyways, traveler, if you test out the Sori Sori Scout and find it makes the grade, then we'll know for sure that it's a reliable, adorable mechanism that can be a big help to all sorts of adventurers. All right, let's see what it can do. Fantastic. Let me just make a few final tweaks and you'll be good to go. Oh, that's right. Wow. Yeah, I really liked the one that they featured during the Sumeru event. That one was adorable. So it's going to be more of the same for that. Not bad. Oh shit, Sayu's up there. I didn't even notice her there a second ago. Hold on. Oh my god, so the dog is looking for Sayu. And I think Sayu is looking out for Sumire. Hold on, I know I gotta talk to the NPC again. But I just looked around and I'm like, oh my god, Sayu's over here too. I just looked back. Hello. Ooh. Murder of Birds, you're so full of energy. Don't you ever need to rest? Did you say did you enjoy your trip to Dragonspine, Sayu? If you don't count Sumire's training sessions, the work part is actually pretty relaxed. Forgot to tell you, Sumire's the new inspector. Yeah, Sumire's the new inspector. She was leading this Shimatsuban mission to Dragonspine, and honestly, she kept a closer eye on me than any shrine maiden ever has. Earlier, they sent some people to participate in some kind of war game simulation to gain experience, I guess. Then that representative named Kuromaro returned with a bunch of reports. He got support from some higher-ups and started contacting Hatamoto everywhere to roll out new training methods. Even the Shimatsuban got swept up in it. I don't really get all the details, but the Yuhu art isn't even suited for head-on combat. Why do they have to push me so hard? It's pointless. The most I can do is teach their new Ninken, that little Gomaru, how to hide better and nap anywhere, anytime. So, they made you do extra training. I've got to thank Klee and Yao Yao for this. When we first got to Mondstadt, while handling paperwork for the Knights of Favonius, Klee got curious about the tail on my outfit and asked me a bunch of questions. Then, she invited me to this camp where we found Yao Yao. After a couple of rounds of hide-and-seek, we became friends. Aw, that's adorable. And Klee even has her own title, Spark Knight. Sounds pretty impressive, doesn't it? The intel says that anyone in the Knights of Favonius with a special title is basically captain level. Yeah. Even their masters just even their master just called the Lion Fang Knight. So I guess they are kind of on the same level. Well, yeah, I mean, there's the Grandmaster, and then, you know, she's the, you know, the Grandmaster, the acting Grandmaster. That means Klee's probably just as strong as their master, and her words count just as much. Wait, is that really how it works? Anyways, that's how Sumire sees it. She totally respects Klee. The moment Klee said that she wanted to play with me, Sumire didn't pull... Oh god, so Klee was pulling rank, and Sumire was like, oh my god, this is a captain level official. I can't refuse their requests. So, if Klee says I want to play with Sayu, I basically have to let her. Yeah. The moment Klee said she wanted to play with me, Sumire didn't dare pull me away for training anymore. When I'm with Klee and Yao Yao, I feel really at ease. People always mistake me for being their age. Yeah, see, so Sayu's a lot older. People always mistake me for being their age, but that's fine. I get more snacks and gifts, and that's a different kind of happiness. If only the boat ride here wasn't so long, and I could get enough sleep every day, maybe I'd visit Klee more often. Aww. That is so wholesome. Is there anything else in Dragonspine that interests you? It's the bass in Cider Lake. Oh god. Is that because of Klee's tastes? Klee showed me a picture of her mom. She's super tall. Yeah, we actually, during Klee's Hexerai quest, which was kind of cool, and usually kids don't grow shorter than their parents, so that means Klee's gonna be tall too. A spitting image of her mom. Klee said she loves the freshly blasted bass from Cider Lake, and her mom likes it too. So that means the bass there are super good for you, and it probably helps you grow to— oh my god. Anything to get taller. Any cope. That's easy. I can catch you a bunch myself. Really? Ah, you don't have to go through all of that trouble. Now that I think about it, buying freshly caught fish and grilling them the local way should be just as good, right? After all, even bass that have been blasted out of the lake still need to be cooked properly before you can eat it. I'll try it myself first. Oh my god. You're live, my streak? Yeah, I've been live for 3 hours. Where have you been? I got no notification. I made a tweet. I made 2 YouTube posts. And I pinged the Discord. So, I did all I could do. Alright, so I do have one more interaction with her. Yeah, we kind of went off the beaten path there with Sayu. How did you end up working with Mika? I'm so lucky to have met such a professional knight. As the Graffiti Alliance's guru-in-chief, I registered with the Adventurers Guild early on to make it easier to conduct surveys abroad. That way, when I'm scouting for suitable graffiti locations, I won't be arrested for looking suspicious. But the biting cold on Dragonspine and its monstrous residents doesn't seem impressed by my membership. They nearly turned me into a permanent iced exhibit. Thankfully, Mika found me and led me to safety. Otherwise, I might have been done for. Afterwards, it got me thinking. There must be plenty of adventurers who've been stuck in similar situations. Even Mika agreed that surveying the terrain could sometimes be too dangerous. So, we tossed some ideas back and forth until we came up with the Sorry Scout. That's a great story of how that came to be. Hopefully, once we've collected enough data, the Sorry Scouts can go into mass production, helping more adventurers and future Graffiti Alliance members. Yeah. So basically, survey an area that you're unfamiliar with, and pretty much everything else works out. Are you here for the contest too? You're giving me too much credit. I'm not strong enough to compete. I just stopped by to pick up some materials and do some recruiting, that's all. Ever since you and the Pyro Archon, not to mention all those brave warriors, quelled the Great Crisis, the people of Natlan have been able to travel, yeah. Our Graffiti Alliance has been expanding and recruiting talented artists from all over the world. I think Albedo would fit in perfectly with this group, right? He needs more friends. He needs, you know, he's already a painter, graffiti's in that same like vein of artistry. So I could see Albedo, I can see Mimir, I can see some other painters out there, some other artistes. It would be really cool if they were integrated. Graffiti is a form of expression. When it comes to specific styles, there are plenty of examples of people borrowing techniques from comic books. In fact, I've taken a few commissions drawing comics myself. Translating a highly dynamic scene from paper to a wall is quite an achievement. I'm really looking forward to seeing how the people of Mondstadt adapt their distinctive art style into graffiti and displaying it on a wall and on the walls and mountains. Of course, the most important thing is that everyone only creates graffiti in the areas permitted by the administrators. They should never intentionally damage the local scenery. Yeah. That would be cool if we got like, I think it would be cool if there was like a graffiti monument in every nation, like a permanent graffiti monument in every nation that the Graffiti Alliance interacts with. Right, so obviously Natlan is covered in graffiti, but like, it'd be cool if we can like, I don't know, like graffiti a part of Dragonspine. Like maybe not a landmark that would be offended by us doing that, but just to show that the Grand Alliance, the Graffiti Alliance, like their influence is actually permanently felt throughout the nations. I think that'd be really cool. I think Dragonspine would work out for here though. And last but not least, hello. Oh, I can't talk with her. Oh, hello? Why can't I talk to Yanfei? Is it not unlocked yet? Oh, that's right. Focus experience. Okay, hold on. All right, let's disable you. Oh, shit. Oh my god, Amber just manifested. What the hell? Chad, did you see that? Guys, I think Amber is the shade of space confirmed. That's what I'm saying. We figured it out. Eula detests rigid, stuffy people the most. You know, the kind with narrow-mindedness written all over their faces. They always get stuck, obsessed over the tiniest details, and all they do is trip everyone up in every little step. Maybe they even wear a monocle and can't take... Wait, hold on. Maybe they even wear a monocle and can't go anywhere without a book in their hands. Damn. Honestly, people with monocles, they do be sus. But when you take a closer look, you realize that they read it... Wait, sorry. But when you take a closer look, you realize they haven't really read it, though, and are just using it as a prop. What they're really trying to do is to put on a so-called intellectual aura and get a leg up on you before the conversation even starts. Oh my god, they gossiping? Haha, that was spot on. I can picture it already. Guys, in before they're just talking shit about Azar. Fuck Azar. All my homies hate Azar. Yanfei and Amber? Now that's a duo Paimon's never seen before. Hey, what are you two chatting about? Oh, hey, Honorary Knight and Paimon, you're here. Yanfei and I were just discussing if we should have a few big bad snowmen as Easter eggs in our game. Oh, like targets that look like monsters? We were thinking that, apart from the more typical monsters, we can also include some less traditional characters. Looks like Yanfei and I share too many similar ideas after about the casting. Yanfei, didn't expect to see you here. What a pleasant surprise. It's kind of amazing seeing you side by side. Paimon is right. Paimon can tell right away you two really click. Yeah, I'm really surprised to run into the Traveler and Paimon in Mondstadt too. You know, it isn't actually my first time in Mondstadt. I've helped with several civil lawsuits here before. Oh my god. Yao Yao did tell us this, but this time, Yao Yao and I had just finished up our work when I happened to hear about the opening of the Dragonspine International Cross-Country Challenge, so I thought I'd check it out. As it turns out, after I reached the venue, I ran into Amber while asking for directions. We hit it off immediately. So I decided to try come try out the game Amber's managing and chip in with some suggestions. Huh, any friend of Eula's is my friend too. And fun games are meant to be enjoyed together with other people. Want to give it a try, Honorary Knight in Paimon? This minigame is called Jade Pitching, and it's designed to help our guests from afar. Sorry, and it's designed to help our guests from far and wide to unwind and ease their stress. Oh, that sounds interesting. Just throw shit and break shit? In that case, count me in. Snowballs, fireballs, you know, all elemental projectiles have something in common. For someone as skilled in combat as you are, it should be a piece of cake. Alright. Serendipitous encounter and a curious consensus. Alright, let's see. Are you having a good time in Mondstadt? Of course. Every time I come, it's always something new. Like this time, I finally got to meet Amber. I'd heard a lot about her from Eula before. I'd heard a lot about her from Eula before, and I'd love to make a new friend. And the moment we met, I knew we'd get along really well. Amber spent the day with me, taking photos, visiting places and landmarks, and even trying out the special gliding route to Bright Crown Canyon. Yesterday, we camped out in the Storm-Bearing Mountains and caught some tender fresh fish, and the tofu soup we made was absolutely delicious. Oh my god, man. They just had like a little hangout sesh. I have to thank Amber for that. After I told Eula in the letter about coming to Mondstadt, Amber also heard about the news. She ordered some tofu that's hard to come by in Mondstadt from a merchant in advance. So when we went camping, the ingredients were as good as what you'd get in a restaurant. Ah, I'd like to try some tofu soup. Tofu fish soup. That's easy. Next time, let's pick a day when Eula's not working overtime and the four of us can go camping together. It'd be so much fun. Oh my god. In before we go camping in the mountains of Dragonspine, where they just all go freaking... just go skinny dipping together? Like, hello? Amber and Eula have definitely bared these mountains together. How's your work been? Everything's been great. I just wrapped up, let me read that again. Everything's going great. I just wrapped up a mediation between merchants from over tea resale profits. The classic case. Didn't take too much effort. Work finished up faster than I expected, and so I had the time to visit the library with Yao Yao and pick out some new books. The Knights of Favonius Library has a completely different vibe from the one of the Ministry of Civil Affairs and any of the store books back in Leeway. I found the full set of The Evolution of Law in the Northern Continent from my reading list, and with Amber's help, got all the paperwork done. I got it checked out for a whole year. Oh my god. Yao Yao found the books she was looking for as well. While chatting with the elegant librarian, shout out to Lisa, she even made a new friend. What a fruitful day. They're probably trying out a brand new hide-and-seek game right now. I read the rules and found it very interesting. You should check it out. Okay. And I think that's everything. Yeah. Lot of character interactions, a lot of yapping, a lot of interactions, a lot of, I guess a bunch of characters mingling and interacting with one another, which is nice. Like, this is a very rare occasion with these characters paired together, which is really wholesome. Alright, so I guess now, I guess we can get back on track. You talked to Yai yet? No. Hold on, is she in the area? Hold on. I didn't see any other icons in the area, so I don't know if she's over here. It's another part of the event. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you're getting confused. I mean, she's in the quest tab, but I don't think I can go to her yet. You didn't talk more with Mika? I mean, Mika left. Mika's not over here. Unless they're around the venue. I haven't spotted him yet. You have to do the mini. So should I do the mini games right now then? You can do them after Act 3? Yeah, but people are saying that some characters show up right now. Like, I can talk to them after like, someone said I can talk to Mika. It's up to you. You can probably do it after Act 2. Just one stage required. Okay, so, okay, I just have to do one of each. From what I remember, if you do one stage of each minigame, yeah, I'll do it right now then. I mean, I'm already chit-chatting, and this is probably going to take up more time than the actual quest, so I don't really mind. All right, we'll start with Sayu. We'll do Sayu first. I'll do one of each, and then we'll continue onward. So let's do a little hide and seek. I'm terrible at this, by the way. So, wish me luck. And we're in the Dragonspine scenery. I'm probably just going to be looking at the snowmen the whole time. Rebels are affected by cold. Cold gradually fills over time, and once it reaches its limits, the rebels will become frozen, unable to move, and their locations will be revealed. Cold can be reduced by activating a heat source, but the hunters will also be able to see the location of the corresponding heat source. In different stages, Klee, Yao Yao, and Sayu will each take on the role of a rebel. If the hunter manages to find any of the little companions, they'll get extra rewards. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad right now then, since we're kind of low on time. So sit tight, gamers. 3 minutes, and then we will continue. Ugh. All right. Thank you guys for the follows and for the resubs. I appreciate it. All right. So I can still go and I can still talk to all these NPCs even after like waiting, this wait time runs out, right? That's the only reason why I didn't forward my time, because I didn't want to I didn't want it to like interfere with anything. It's only the basic NPCs that will change? Okay. Oh, you mean like these, the ones I already talked to? Like, the ones that are just lying around? Okay. Better to talk to them after Act 2. I don't really know if that, like, what necessarily makes it better, but, like, I guess. I don't really mind talking to NPCs if they're available in between an Archon, in between an event. Especially since I'm talking to everybody after that first act, so might as well get it out of the way now versus starting up again later. You already talked to all the NPCs, so you should be done. Yeah, I talked to all of these already, so unless there's new ones that cycle in, I'll talk to them at my earliest convenience. I wish they made another event like the Cheval Moran Fest with half of the events focusing on one thing and the other half focusing on the story. Ah, yeah. I liked that. Like you were able to like tackle them both evenly. And you know, it's just like you just focus on one thing holistically and then you split it and you focus on the other. But yeah, some of these events, like mini games and stuff, like it's a blend, so you kind of have to mishmash it. So it does. There's a little bit of a clash, which isn't. It's not very neat. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, chat, how does everything look, sound? Let me know. We're gonna continue now. Alright. A maximum of 3,000 coins can be obtained in the first 2 days of the event. The limit will eventually be... Okay, so I have the max now. Alright, let's, wish me luck, gamers. I prage that I don't lose. But we'll see. I haven't played Wind Trace in ages. I don't even remember... Wait, hold on. Am I don't know if I'm, Oh, no. I'm on the blue team, it looks like. Yeah, I'm a rebel. Alright, so hopefully my team isn't scuffed. Character selection. I want a tall character because they have ideal running potential. Where's Flynn's? Yeah, I'll be Flynn's. Let's see. This art will replace your normal attack. Okay, so that's the thing. I forgot. Okay, so this one. Enter hidden mode. Transparency. Illusory. Place an illusory beacon ahead of you to confuse the hunter. Disguise. Remove all cold. Okay, well this you get this art when you grab that the wind buff, right? So you don't have I don't think you have these naturally. All right. Shout out to all of the gimmicks that we had back in the day from like the old Wind Traces. Oh my gosh. The little snowman. Okay, hold on. I gotta fucking hide. Oh shit, what the hell? There's a giant wind current. There's another snowman! Holy moly. Uh-oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh god, chat, I'm out of stamina. Oh god damn it, I did the wrong thing. Okay, she's right there. I also have to remember that oh, god damn! Caught in 4K. Oh shit, okay, she's coming. Alright, she's down bottom. She's over around. Fuck. Oh, do I have to activate this? I don't know where she is. I don't know where she is. How do I break out of this? I have no idea where she is right now, and I'm kind of scared. Oh, wait, she's down low, right? Yeah, she is. Okay. Oh, fuck, is a blizzard? Oh, fuck. I'm in a fucking blizzard right now. You've got to be kidding me. I'm gonna freeze to death. She's... Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. God damn it! No! I'm so pissed. Why is she over here? I couldn't see the map either because of the blizzard. God damn it. Ugh. Oh, damn. And they just got the buff. Okay, where is he, actually? I have no idea. Bro, I got caught so dirty. I actually have no idea where my partner is. Time's almost up. Hey, if this last rebel survives, we're kind of goated. Take that, Lauma. Alright, you got me only because you were standing in that same spot down there. Hey, in before it's one of these three. That'd be hilarious. I'm over here just chilling out, just hanging with the boys. Look at us. Aw, man, I wish I could use my freaking camera. That's fine. GG gamers, we take those! Even though I lost, I win! Hell yeah. Holy cinema. What an absolute legend. I'm terrible at this game mode. Good God. Yeah, I freaking got wrecked by the snowstorm, and I couldn't see them on the map, and then once it cleared up, I just got caught out. Unfortunate. That's so good. Also, I got a follow-up. Hold on, I got a little quest that popped up with Klee. Is it this? Do I do this, chat? Or should I do each one first and then do a follow-up? That's it? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do each of the minigames first, and then I'll do the follow-ups, just because I don't want to have to keep going back and forth, so it's okay. Alright, let's do 10 times the detail. We'll do this. Off-field pyro. Okay, let's see. When the active character defeats an opponent with normal attacks, the bonus multiplier obtained... Okay. When a character triggers vape, melt, overload, burning, swirl, crystallize, bloom. I think I'll do... Crystallize? Oh, Durin and Venti. Okay. Let's go Albedo, Durin, Venti. Who else? Oh, Kazuha. Kills get you points, each buff increases. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, it's normal attacks. It's kills with normal attacks. So, actually, let's change that. Alright, I don't know if this is a good setup or not. I was thinking the normal attack. I was thinking of, I was thinking of Arlecchino for some reason. Alright. That's fine. We'll just do this.
Now, rise up the sun! Light up the blazing sun! The story has only just burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Here we go. Think you can get away?
Use the force authorized.
Yeah.
Use the force authorized.
Oh my god.
Yahoo!
Stay back! Turn. Witness my great undertaking. Burn it down!
Time for takeoff. Here we go. Yeah.
Use the force authorized. Use the force authorized.
Let's play.
Live! Moments of birth. Light it up! Watch out! The story has only just...
Yahoo! Think you can get away? Yeah. Brace yourselves.
Feel the ancient power. The story has only just...
Time for takeoff. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's play. Yeah.
Burst forth. Moments of birth. Leave it to me. Decay.
Change of plan.
Burn it down.
Think you can get away? Brace yourselves.
What a waste of time.
Use the force authorized.
What a waste of time.
Here we go.
Coming to be. Feel this ancient power. Decay. New life. Rise with the sun.
Yahoo! Time for takeoff. Yeah.
Now let's
Yeah.
use the force authorized.
Burst forth. Witness my great under...
Holy moly. God damn. Bro, that's just like a turn your brain off and pop off moment. Holy shit. 2.7 million. I don't know how much higher. I probably could have gotten that higher if I started a little differently, but... Sheesh, that was cinema. Yeah, guys, I think I beat it. I think I cleared the required points. Oh, that was hella fun. God damn, man. I just turned my brain off. Alright. Let's see. Oh, okay. This one I'm actually excited about. I really liked the Scouting Buddies event. It was kind of cute and just going around the environments and looking at everything. You only gotta worry. Oh my god, I am schmoovin'. What the hell? Holy shit, I took off. Oh my god. Holy peak. Let's go, gamers. Adorable. Do I have a boost or something, or... Oh. Dude, this is... I'm schmoovin' right now. Alright. Yeah, I'm getting random, like, bursts of speed. Alright, here we go! Oh, damn. I am literally popping off. I like this mostly just to kind of go through the environment, like the scenery again. It's been so long. Like, I don't have any... I 100%ed Dragonspine 5 years ago. The only reason I ever have to come here now is for events, so... Oh my god. Cinema. Let's go! Nice. Okay. Alright, and so lastly, we got this one, I think. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, there's, Cranky Pants. Oh, hold on. Cranky Pants and Musty Old Scholar. Oh, damn. Are these supposed to be based off of, like, actual people? They were talking shit earlier. They were like, oh, man, this... it's always the people with the monocles. They don't know what the hell they're doing. A snowman who was stuck in his ways. Hitting it grants 50 points. A special snowman who reacts with fiery passion. It's funny. Cute. Alright. A snowman who is stuck in its ways. 50 points. Hitting it grants 100 if it when it explodes, the AoE damages other snowmen. Any snowman from the explosion will count towards your goal. A special gadget set up by the organizers. If thrown snowballs pass through the prize ring to hit a snowman, your points will be doubled. Okay, cool. Oh, so I'm like Kobe Bryant. I'm like Kobe. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Kobe! Oh god, they give me the gyro! Guys, they set me up for a drive-by every goddamn time they try to give me this gyro nonsense. I'm so annoyed. Let's try that again. Every time. Dude, I turn this shit off every time and they just turn it back on. They're trying to ruin my perfect score, man. Alright. Kobe! Oh! Alright. Damn, I missed that? Ooh. Oh, I should have waited. I didn't realize timing was of the essence. I did it again. I'm an idiot. Oh, okay. Pause champ. There we go. We maximize points out here, gamers. Nice. Yeah, I got messed up on that. Okay, I could max out these points. I could do a lot better next time. Especially going through that ring, but it's all good. We take those. We're gamers. All right. Oh my god, chat. Look at her. Okay, I need Charlotte. I need some absolutely goated picture moments here. This is too cute.
Nearer to the...
Look at her, guys. She's adorable. Oh, damn. Everyone's over here, like, conflicting with one another because I have multiple up. Alright, hold on. I don't want to get too close. I don't want to trigger anything. Oh my god, my heart. Oh, and it's got a little Dodico! Oh my god, guys. It's got a little Dodico! Oh, my heart. This is so cute. Ah! My heart, chat. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. You know, I don't do this often, but I want to do this while I'm here because I'm already in the event and I won't be able to do this later. Okay, I'm gonna... I will be right... I want to get a picture with my mannequin with the little snowman outfit. Because she's with a snowman. And, I wouldn't be able to do this any other way, so I'm like, you know what? Let's fucking do it. Alright, we're going back. I gotta do it, guys. This is too good. Also, it's almost sundown. Lanka, it's your time to shine. Let's go. Look at this. Oh my god, I'm literally, my cuteness aggression. It's off the charts. Ugh. Absolute cinema. Okay, hold on. Maybe not the placement of my character, but everything else is goated. Look at how cute this is, guys. Tell me this isn't cute, and I'll literally call you a liar. This is so good. Clee! Oh.
Mr. Honorary Knight, you're here too!
Thank God this is voice. I'm surprised the other bit wasn't voice, but that's okay.
Amber told me that there's gonna be a race here and loads of other cool activities.
Ah!
I'm having the best time. The nice people running the stalls gave me loads and loads of...
Oh my gosh, she's got a little scarf on!
Here, have this snowman. I won it from one of the games.
Aww, this is so cute.
If you ever have some free time, we should go play it together.
Oh! Oh, the venue changed up because of her. Oh, wow! They added the little snowman venue. Oh my god, and it's...
We finished reading that comic book you gave us.
Oh,
pretty cool.
Alright, chat. I think it auto-started Act 2 because I didn't have focus experience on anymore because I finished that other bit. So we'll get into the other stuff as soon as I get a chance. But that was really cute.
Morning. Wait, you finished it? Wow, that was so quick.
It was literally, well, honestly, it was because there were pictures and there was voice acting and it kind of told itself. It was like an audiobook, basically. I want to know more. I want to understand the whole story.
So you two have been won over by Fiatena's infectious charisma? It was but a matter of time.
Yeah, I know. You should have told me it was about the freaking, the heroes of Natlan. I would have been locked in ages ago.
From what we read, it seemed like the Soul Blazers were a group of Natlanese heroes who fought against monsters.
Hell yeah.
Also, Malika had a cameo in there. Does that mean the Soul Blazer saga is based on historical events?
Yeah, yo, Paimon's locked in.
That's right. It's an adaptation of Natlan's history.
Yes.
All the characters are based on real people.
Good shit, man.
But of course, it's mostly for entertainment. You can't treat it as a history textbook.
I can do whatever I want, Varesa, okay? Respectfully. Alright, this is canon events. And I'm putting my foot down.
The Soul Blazers were warriors who fought against the monsters of the Abyss. Their mission? To protect their nation.
Hell yeah.
The finest warrior of all the Soul Blazers was Fiatena. She is our hero, our role model.
Aww.
The Pyro Archon has some real cool fight scenes too, though. She fights with real passion.
Whoo! Yo, where's your boy? Where's the other guy?
But there's a whole bunch of other comic series that deal with her story specifically. This one is more focused on Fiatena's story arc. Her motivations, her rise to greatness, and so on.
Hell yeah.
No matter how desperate things got, she never lost hope.
Yeah, and she relied on Mawika in the end, right? She was one of the NPCs that was like, for Natlan! Right? I think it was at the end of Act 1 or Act 2. So, they even teased Fiatena all the way back then.
Thanks to her dogged determination, she went from rookie warrior with no understanding of strategy to a formidable commander. Along the way, she became friends with a group of fellow warriors who stuck with each other through thick and thin. Fiatena! She's my hero.
Aww.
This story really means a lot to her.
Yeah, she seems truly inspired. I love it, man. It just, I mean, that's been Varesa's character since we've known her.
Oh, every time my thesis gets rejected, I just think about all the challenges that she faced. And suddenly, my own problems don't seem so insurmountable after all.
Oh my god, she's like, man. It's like, man, you think you have it bad, and then you realize that Fiatena had to fight against the Abyss 500 years ago, and then you realize how good you have it. That's crazy.
Don't worry, Alrani. I have faith in you. You'll get your thesis approved one day.
Yeah.
Aw, Varesa.
Guys, I feel like Alrani's thesis is like... She's gonna get her thesis cleared, and then the end of days is gonna happen the same day with the Abyss. Like, she won't even have time to, like, celebrate graduating, because it'll be the war that's been cooking up in the game for the last 5 years. I'm gonna feel so bad for this girl.
You bet I will. Trifling thesis. You are no match for me. When I get back to the academia, prepare to be whipped into shape.
I love you.
So, now that you guys are into this
You
series,
trifling thesis.
you wanna join the Legion?
Absolutely.
What does it involve? It's a comic book fan club, right?
Don't stress over it. Yes, we were initially brought together by a shared interest in comics.
What I'm kind of thinking too, I'm like, imagine Alrani's thesis is proving that, like, Teyvat isn't real. Or proving the false guy's existence. Or something that, like, is, like, forbidden knowledge that should not be known by the public. Like, maybe that's why her thesis keeps getting, maybe that's why her thesis keeps getting rejected. They're trying to tell you something, Alrani. You're dipping your toe into knowledge that you should not be tampering with, and we're trying to, like, prevent the end of days, you know? So, I feel like that might be another thing, too. Like, maybe, I don't know exactly what her... I have to look into it again, but I'm not exactly sure what her thesis study is regarding. Because I feel like it's constantly changing. Like, I remember the last time we talked to her, she was, like, crashing out. She was like, I wanted to get my thesis report finalized, but I was stuck in Inazuma the whole time because of the decree, and somebody else did the same thesis report before me. So she had to figure out another one, and then she got into phlogiston, and I don't know what happened with that. So now that she's getting into phlogiston, and we know that phlogiston, bro, what if she starts researching phlogiston in her thesis, and she realizes that phlogiston and the elements of Teyvat have similar properties? Because we learned in Natlan that the Heavenly Principles use phlogiston as a base to create the elements, and I don't think that's, like, common knowledge. So, like, what if she's gonna slowly understand the truth of this world? In the end, she's gonna be like, the Heavenly Principles just stole everything from this world. Nothing they do is original. Like, what if that's actually what happens? And that's the whole reason why, like, all of her other theses have led to her researching phlogiston, and that's gonna lead to, like, this world-shattering revelation about the world and about the nature of the Heavenly Principles and phlogiston and elements and all of that. And it's such a big brain, like, thesis that it's literally going to destroy the foundations of the world.
But ultimately, our main purpose is to share life's joys and get rid of life's woes. Whatever comes our way, we have each other. And we can face it together.
Aw.
We discuss comics together, eat together, and chill together.
Yo! We're just chilling, just vibing with the boys and girls.
And that
Count me in too.
Yes. Welcome, welcome.
Aw. They're basically like, hey, can we just vibe out and be friends and hang out together?
Captain, what about the welcome ceremony? Or have you forgotten our traditions?
Oh.
Of course I haven't forgotten. Find a nice open space and wait for me there. I'll just go grab something from the camp.
Oh, we're getting initiated? Alright. Now's no time for tears. Who's crying? No time for tears. My god. Promise you won't waste... Oh, I don't know why I thought that said mouth when I first read that. Yeah, it's... Promise you won't waste your youth. I don't know why. Maybe it's because, like, how I read it immediately, but I think I misread that earlier. I thought they were talking about food initially. I was like, oh. Alright, let's see. Oh, damn, I think I have to wait now. All these other ones are locked out. God damn it. Oh, no, wait. Can I activate Focus Experience and it'll lock me out of the main quest until I do it, I think? Can I do these other bits right now? I think I can do these other bits right now. Alright. Oh my gosh, guys, look! The venue change up! This is so cool. Oh, Varesa's over here. Oh, she's looking for... She's setting up. Hold on, let's see. Oh, okay, hold on. I can't talk to her yet. I think I have to do the Focus Experience thing. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm just gonna look around. Alright, some of the NPCs are gone now. Alright. Okay, I do want to see the little bit of the follow-ups from all of these other quests, so I'm gonna activate Focus Experience for all these other ones. We just did the one with Klee, so we're gonna do that, and then we'll get back on track with Act 2. So, Oh, Klee's still actually over here. Hold on. Can I still talk to her? Hey, you. I'm so happy right now. Are you happy too, Mr. Honorary Knight? Oh, so she has... Okay, so she's over here too now. It's always fun when it's always fun when we're with you, Klee. Hooray! Let's keep playing hide and seek. I don't know, man. I got cooked my first game. The first time I saw this game, people were playing it on a table. But I thought, what if we tried really acting like the characters in the game? So I told Albedo that idea, and Albedo just happened to make these super magical things. What are they called again? Oh yeah, alchemy gadgets. They're just like Whopper flowers. Albedo, what are you doing? We put the gadgets all around the hide and seek area, and they look like all sorts of little boxes. Then we can play using the same rules as the table. Oh, okay, so did he, like, create the disguise mechanic? I see. God, like Whopper flowers mimicking the world through alchemy. Klee and Albedo are so clever. I come to Dragonspine to see Albedo all the time, so I'm not afraid of the cold. But Mr. Honorary Knight, you have to be careful, okay? Don't catch a cold. Aw. I'll try my best. Anything else fun to share? Yeah, some really strong-looking lady came all the way from Natlan and gave us a special kind of book. It's called a comic. The people in the comics are all cool. I want to draw comics about Mondstadt, too. Like Mr. Honorary Knight going on a big treasure hunting adventure with Klee. The stories about Mom and her friends, too. Aunt Nicole, Aunt Barbie. Oh my god! She knows about Octavia! Aunt Nicole, Aunt Barbie, Aunt Octavia. And then my new friends. Oh my gosh. And then my new friends, Yao Yao and Sayu. They are... They both have really magical skills. They're amazing. There are so many fun things. I just can't fit them all, I couldn't fit them all into even thousands of pages. Aw. Klee's gonna be a great comic artist. But I can't get that effect on crayons. It seems like I need some special tools. I still have to learn some drawing techniques from Albedo. Albedo's been working overtime, and he's really tired, so I shouldn't make him even more tired. So when Albedo isn't busy anymore, I will go learn properly from him. Oh, one more thing. Yoimiya came to visit too. It's been so long since I last saw her. Back when we went to Inazuma for that reading festival. Yep, the Iridori festival. We did do that. When Yoimiya was passing by, I spotted her from super far away. When I showed her around Mondstadt, walking all over town and trying lots of yummy food you can only get here. I also wanted to take her fish blasting, but Master Jean said that there must... Sorry. I also wanted to take her fish blasting, but Master Jean said there are lots of foreign visitors in the city lately, and I can't scare them, or it might give Mondstadt a bad reputation. Please, really growing up to be responsible. Big thumbs ups. There'll definitely be more chances to go fish blasting later. I can be patient. I really want to see Yoimiya's fireworks exploding over Cider Lake in the shape of goldfish. Aww. That's so cool. I really appreciate the mentioning the Iridori Festival, because I remember mentioning when we got Yoimiya, I was like, bro, imagine Yoimiya and Klee interact. The girl who loves explosions and the girl who loves fireworks, and then they did it in the Iridori Festival, so it was so cool to kind of see that come to fruition. Alright, I'm gonna get a picture with Amberu.
Dragonspine can be a cold and miserable place. If you're gonna invite spectators to come and watch an event here, you gotta make it worth their while.
Yeah, make sure you bundle up.
Hopefully, these stalls will keep people entertained and make the atmosphere in the camp more relaxed. I'm also taking the chance to hand out some little trinkets for the teams to decorate their tents with.
Oh, are you gonna give us like a Baron Bunny thing?
Here you go. These are for the Soul Blazers. Best of luck in the competition, and don't forget to have fun.
Oh, what did she give us? Hold up. Wait, what did she give us? Am I blind? Oh, is it this little mask hanging? Chat, help me out. Am I blind? We got this from Klee. Yeah, that was so vague. I'm like, I don't exactly know what she gave. She said little trinket. I have no idea, and I did it twice. Yeah, it's a little odd. Like, it looks like something is supposed to be here, but I don't know if it is. Or is it this banner? I wish I had seen what this looked like before, because I'm not entirely sure. She said to put over their tents. So I wonder if it's the streamer, because I noticed this mask right here, so I'll have to double check the VOD. Or if someone doesn't mind going back in the VOD when we first got here and see if that's what she actually put. But it wasn't like super apparent. But they did point to the tent, and she said it was something for their tent. So I wonder if it like is this little banner thing. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, let's do this one now. Oh, hold on. Oh, speaking of which, okay. All right, now we're gonna go talk to Yoimiya. Oh my fucking god! Dude! This looks crazy cool! Oh my goodness! I need this as a furnishing! Are you kidding me? Holy cow! Dude, this looks so badass. Oh, I need to get a picture with Varesa over it. Dude, okay, hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go the extra mile. I'm gonna get a picture with Varesa using her elemental burst. Hey, you're gonna be my guinea pig. I need some elemental energy. Thank you very much. Your services are no longer required. All right. Hopefully I can get this on the first try.
One fell swoop. It's justice o'clock.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. No, I took too long. Fuck. All right, hold on, chat. I'm gonna get this, I promise. Well, guess what? This mob is gonna be getting thrashed around.
It's justice o'clock. Hero incoming. Smile. Headbutt. Yeah. Heads up. This could hurt. Charge! Charge! Right? Yep. Say cheese!
There we go. Thank you.
Running late again. Get back on track.
All right, we're gonna try this again. Hey, you know what? It's good enough. We'll take it. Holy shit, guys. This is so fucking cool. Look at the aura of this freaking picture. God damn. She's just like her for real. Dude, this is so sick. I'm gonna see if I can get a better picture when she's up closer, but I gotta be like super quick with this freaking, with this ultimate. It lasts like 10 seconds.
Traveler! What a surprise running into you in Mondstadt.
Hello.
I've been anywhere with a climate like this before.
Oh my god.
It's so cold. But wow, what an experience.
Yeah, make sure you bundle up with your fireworks.
I've had my first snowball fight, built my first snowman. Oh, and the comics are a nice surprise.
Ah! I'm glad you're having fun.
The Soul Blazer saga is super popular in Inazuma, but I totally wasn't expecting to find so many people that read it. I had a great chat with some Natlanese fans earlier. Oh, it really got me inspired. So, I ended up making a character stand.
Wait, she made this? Oh my god. Yoimiya, you're goated. What the hell? She's actually Inazuma Best Girl.
Oh, sorry. Let me backtrack a little.
Holy.
Have you ever heard of the Soul Blazer saga?
Yeah, I'm a fan. You tell Yoimiya about the Legion of Soul Blazers.
No way! Your friends are into it too?
Yep.
What a funny coincidence.
We're gamers.
In that case, let me give you this character stand of Fiatena. Oh, she'll be right at home in the Legion of Soul Blazers.
Guys, this is crazy. She's just like, here, have it. Just take it. What? Brother. Right next to her freaking comic books, too? W. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Hey, put the merch right by the merch. And we got Varesa in here, too. Hold on. Varesa's, like, tidying up right now, but that's fine. This is so cinema, dude. Dude, the venue's coming together beautifully. I love this. Dude, I was kind of right. I was like, oh man, guys, it's gonna be just like the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. We're gonna spruce this venue up, and then in the end, it's gonna go back to nothing. Also, what's going on, my boy? Mika.
Honorary Knight! We're so lucky to have you come and test out the entertainment stalls. It really puts my mind at ease.
I love Mika, guys. He's great. I'm laughing because I'm thinking of what a massive juxtaposition it is. Because the last time I heard Mika was the JP version in Paralogism, and he's like a fucking Giga Chad compared to our Mika, which I don't, you know, I'm not affected negatively by that or anything. I was just so taken aback by it. But yeah, I'm so happy he's back.
This is actually my first time taking part in a development project, so I'm a little nervous. It's kind of frying my brain. All I had to do was put a casing on an existing device. Oh, but there were so many design considerations, so many parameters to adjust. I don't envy Captain Albedo having to create purpose-built devices from scratch. Oh, it must be such a difficult task.
He's a genius. I think it's functionally really well.
Wow, thank you. Thanks, Honorary Knight. That means a lot coming from you. I'll keep doing my best. Hopefully I'll get to the point where I can build some useful stuff for the reconnaissance company.
The reconnaissance company mentioned! Let's go, my boy.
Oh, I won a few toys in one of the games. I'd like you to have this one.
Oh my god! This thing's massive! What a chunky behemoth of a unit.
I have another one the same. Now, whenever I look at it, I'll think of all the encouragement you gave me.
Oh my god. Thank you, Mika. We don't deserve you guys. Look at this venue, bro. Venue is popping off, dude. Look at us. We're goated. Okay, hold on. I need to get, like... Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Actually? Hold on. I want to get a top-down view. Also, are they around here? Oh yeah, Yoimiya's over there. I think I can find Mika again and talk to him. Hold on, I want to get a picture of, like, our venue spot. Look at this! All spruced up in glitz with glitz and glamour and all of our friends. Little mementos. Nice. Alright, hold on. Alright, and I want to get one more picture with the Traveler. Just to commemorate that. We were here, chat. We were here. Nice. Oh, and we also have, I think, Yanfei? Oh, no, not... Wait, oh. Oh, hold on. I have to activate the quest. I'm dumb. Oh, no, it's Yai. Oh, okay. Damn, we gotta go all the way to Inazuma for this. A gift from Yai Publishing House. Oh, is she gonna give us the first volume? Maybe. At Yai Publishing House, Miko is reading the latest works hot off the press. Oh, latest. Oh, damn. We gotta go all the way to... Jesus. Gotta go all the way to Inazuma. Alright. Play his game once and he comes back. I did play his game. Unless you say play it again.
Welcome to
Please speak to President Song.
Oh, hello, Yai. All right, hold on. Get a little picture of them too. Oh, of them too. Damn, my bad. Just looking at some tasteful literature.
Hello there, little one. What a lovely surprise. Where have your travels taken you recently?
We're literally fighting Dottore and Not Cry right now. You tell Miko about Minnie. Okay.
They all sound quite adorable.
Yeah, I mean currently we're in Mondstadt.
It must have been quite an adventure for them, coming from far and wide, crossing national boundaries to meet with kindred spirits. Ah, it's a tale filled with the romance of youth. The Soul Blazer saga seems to have quite a strong following. Maybe it's time to run another round of reprints.
Oh? Can you give me some exclusive volume?
With such a dedicated fan base, it's only right to throw a token of gratitude their way. How about some free comic books,
Oh my god!
There's quite a large group of you. I'll need to make sure there's enough to go around.
Oh my god! I'll be sure to share with them in the group. Oh, sorry, I'll be sure to share them with the group.
These are first edition prints. You won't find them for sale anywhere. Take good care of them now.
What? For free? First edition! Guys. Yai Publishing House is spoiling me right now. Also, what was that just now? Return to the camp and place the gifts? Oh, dude, that is so peak. Bro, we also came here and got first edition copies for Sitlali as well, which is really cool. Okay, so I think I have to do focus experience to see this one through. Okay. Do I have them in my inventory, or is it just like, I can place them at the venue spot, maybe? Yeah, so I think it's kind of like the Sitlali situation where you can place the books on her in her office. So for this one, it's just placing the books at the venue spot, which is cool. Okay, let's see.
Miko gave us a pretty generous stash of comics. Since the plan is to share them with the group, why don't we display them somewhere that everyone can see?
Yeah. Oh, are we gonna do it on the side?
Let's put them near the book stand at the Legion of Soul Blazers camp.
Yeah.
That way, it'll be easy for people to browse.
Alrighty. You borrow a bookcase and arrange the comics.
Nice.
Wow.
Now, people can come and pick some out when they're free.
Holy. This is so cool, dude. Alright, I need to get another picture of the venue now. This is even more badass. Look at this. This is based as hell. Oh, I'm so glad I did these minigames before the end of the act, because now I get to see this spruced up venue during the actual quest itself, which is really cool. All right, let's get another picture of the venue. I wonder if there's going to be like one final add-on from the main quest. I'm not entirely sure, but... Oh, look at this, dude. Cinema. Alright. And then I'm gonna get one more over here. Okay. Actually, I want to get one final, like, big venue picture. Oh, Amber's back over there. Oh, yeah, I gotta talk to all of the NPCs again. Oh, these two are back as well. It's like, hi, I'm the Traveler. Welcome to the Dragonspine cross-country tournament. Alright. Alright, gamers. We're gonna run another ad. We're almost done with all this busy, like, side content stuff, but, it's definitely worth it. There's a lot of character interactions mixed in here as well, so we're gonna run another ad, and then we're gonna continue on with the story. Giving first edition comics and leaving them out to be exposed to the snowy mountains, collectors would be fuming. Yeah. That's so funny. Okay, so really quick. So we have Yoimiya over here. We got Amber over there. Did we talk to Amber already or no? I know I talked to Klee. I know I talked to Amber initially, but I don't think I talked to Amber, like, secondarily. Hey, glad I caught your stream. I found you from your Ruby reaction series, and I absolutely loved it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, Ruby's such an OG series for me. I covered it when it was still airing. But, yeah, hopefully we get some more Ruby news, like, in the next year, like, next year, 2026, for Volume 10. But yeah, thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, Volume, I started doing, I mean, I have reviews for Season 1 and 2. But I started doing reactions during Volume 3 back in 2015, which is crazy. God, guys, that was 10 years ago. I started doing Ruby reactions 10 years ago. I'm so old. But yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. And hopefully I can do more when Ruby Volume 10 comes out. You have Yoimiya, Amber, and Mika, but for him, you probably need to move the main quest along to free his spot. Okay. Yeah, Mika might have just gotten, like, freaking absorbed by the story. But yeah. I was talking to Cal about this, but I kind of want to do, like, a Ruby retrospective rewatch. I haven't watched some volumes in years. Like, I don't think I watched, like, Volume 1 or 2 in, like, 5 or 6 years. Especially since, like, we don't know when Volume 10's coming out. And I've kind of wanted to do Ruby content again. But, like, going through the series again, rewatching it, especially, like, as, like, a refresher, I definitely have to, when Volume 10 comes out. But I was thinking of doing some type of, like, retrospective, like, commentary reaction. Because I've already seen it. Like, my initial reactions are already on my channel. But, like, just basically watching, like, binging an entire volume and just, like, commentating and talking about it and all that stuff. No, not a live stream, but, like, recorded videos, like, for weekly uploads. Like, watching the entirety of season 1, the entirety of season 2, etc., etc. Like watching all 9 volumes. I don't know. I don't know when I would upload them, because I would probably wait for a volume 10 announcement. I would probably want to upload them and line those up for whenever the like Ruby comes back. All right, ad timer's over. We're gonna continue on now. And yeah, like I say that about Ruby, but like there's a bunch of other things I need to get back up to speed with before that. And I want to restructure my main channel because I kind of got lost in the sauce with it a little bit, but I definitely want to start posting there again for 2026. Probably when I get back home. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I heard about One Piece Season 1 ending. That's crazy. And now it's gonna be like a seasonal thing. That's wild. Yeah, I could be doing a lot better, so I definitely want to for next year. Especially because, like, this patch, I literally don't really have any... Like, I have this event, which we're doing today, and then I have lore reading, and then I have nothing else to do in the game until the next patch comes out. So, like, in terms of editing, I always have stuff to edit, but in terms of streaming, like, once streaming slows down, I feel like I can start doing other things in the meantime. So... yeah. Did you finish HSR? No, HSR we're gonna do next week. But again, that's just, I'm talking about Genshin. Genshin has always been something that I've been catching up on, but like now I'm just kind of, now I'm done with everything, and I'm kind of waiting for new content to come out. But I'm still editing stuff. Okay. All right. Let us continue. Okay. Alright, so really quick, we can't talk to Mika again until we progress the story, so I'm gonna just chit-chat a little bit with Amber. Hey there, Honorary Knight. This cross-country race turned out pretty successful, right? I mean, we barely started it, but sure. Besides Jade pitching, there are a few other fun events too. You may run into some familiar faces. Amber seems pretty busy lately. Huh? Busy? Me? I wouldn't say that, unless my schedule's packed with patrols and battles, but that doesn't count as busy. When we met in Sumeru, I was off duty and on vacation. I was just having fun, helping Kali with a few things, nothing tiring at all. And it's all the same this time, just lending a hand with some small tasks here and there, around the camp, no pressure whatsoever. Plus, the Knights of Favonius have also been reorganizing. Master Jean's planning to assign me a few helpers, so Master Jean's planning to assign me a few helpers, so my schedule won't be as packed as before. One of them's a talented trainee named, Gretel. She'll be learning Outrider skills from me and hopefully start handling some of the easier tasks soon. Oh my gosh, Amber's gonna be a freaking senpai to somebody. Yeah, so I think Gretel is an NPC in the town, if I'm not mistaken. Amber's getting an apprentice. Yeah, an apprentice. So she's gonna be a senpai. Nothing like that. Just nothing like that. I'm just sharing a few basic skills. Nothing special. I'll still be the knight's one and only independent outrider. Master Jean mentioned that the knights have learned a lot over the years, and we don't plan on forming a separate recon squad. Instead, each squad's going to develop its own recon team based on specific duties and strengths. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Jamie, how have you been, dude? It has been ages since I've seen you, since we've chatted. Thank you so much for the 100 gifted subs on Twitch. Happy holidays, man. Oh my god. Thank you so much. I'm in Canada right now, so my alerts aren't going off or anything like that, but thank you. Holy smokes. I really appreciate that. God, we were just talking about Ruby and doing like reactions and all that stuff from back in the day. We're so old, man. We're so old. But thank you, man. I'm doing good. I'm in Canada right now for the holidays. I just we just spent Christmas together. I'm gonna be here until February for I'm here with Cal and her family, and I'm gonna be here until just after Valentine's Day. Thank you. Seriously, I cannot believe that. That's insane. 100 gifteds the day before New Year's Eve too. Is the cold just as bad as I think it is? Yes. We walked to the mailbox across the street because there's like a mailbox, like a neighborhood like mailbox thing outside across the street, and like we went across the street for that, and I was like, brother, I'm good. The mail can wait until it's warmer out. Never again. And I had a jacket on too. Like my hand, it was just, I didn't have like gloves or anything, but like my hands were kind of cold. And I just went out in my pajamas and I just put a jacket on and my shoes, and I was like, oh, mistakes were made. But I mean, other than that, it's been pretty chill. It's been nice. But thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. We're in the middle of some Genshin gaming. I've been playing this game for 5 years now, so I'm pretty dedicated. I'm pretty locked into it. We're doing one of the events before it ends. But thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that. I hope you've been doing good too. I really want to try to, especially like even before Ruby comes back, because like Volume 10 of Ruby is going to be around, but obviously things are so different now. People are doing different shit. But I definitely want to catch up with a bunch of people. Like, seeing your name is such a blast from the past. Like, holy shit. Yeah, and if you guys got gifted a sub, be sure to thank Rafflecopter in the chat. I've known Jamie for years. I think just about 10 at this point. Like, Volume 3 came out in 2015, 2016, so I think I've known Jamie literally for at least 10 years now. God, man. That's crazy. Ugh. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy holidays too, man. Appreciate it. All right, really quick check. Give me 1 second. All right. Let's lock in again. I'm wondering if Amber's gonna mention anything about about Lohen or what's her name? I always forget the Adventurers Guild girl. What her name was. Chat, help me out. Chat, help me out. I forgot. Linnea. Yeah, Linnea. God, I have to remember her name. I've only heard her name like 3 times. Yeah, it's Linnea. It's Linnea. Yeah, so I'm wondering if she's gonna mention them at all, because, like, she's talking about the knights and everything like that, so let's see. Instead, each squad's going to develop its own recon team based on their specific duties and strengths. The way I'm training Gretel is going to be used as an example in the training material to inspire future training across all squads. Okay. The instructor of instructors. Pretty much. To do that, I'll have to write a ton of reports and summaries. That's when things will start getting busy. Ugh, paperwork like that is... let me read that again. Ugh, paperwork like that always gives me a headache. It's not my strong suit at all. At times like this, I usually ask Eula for advice. She's always balancing her missions and captain's desk duties perfectly. The only downside is, every now and then, she gets so busy, and she practically vanishes. I'll pass on that. Okay. Amber's gonna be, an overtime outrider pretty soon. Congrats on making a new friend, Amber. You mean Yanfei? Haha. Then I should be congratulating myself too. When Eula first told me about this legal expert, I was a little worried she'd be too strict. Yeah, I do remember that too, actually, because I'm pretty sure Eula and Yanfei came out in the same patch, if I'm not mistaken, 1.5. And we found out that they met each other because of like a dispute of something on the road, like between Mondstadt and Leeway. So that's like an OG like fun fact about them. But once we met, I realized I was worrying for nothing. Though we like different foods, prefer different types of Though we like different foods, prefer different kinds of books, and have such different stories and experiences in the past, but it's incredible that many of the things we enjoy fall into the area the other isn't familiar with, yet has always been curious about. That's why whenever we're hanging out, there's a natural sense of familiarity. When we went camping, we just kept chatting under the stars until way past midnight. What did you talk about? All sorts of things. One topic was about the limits of actions. It gave me a lot to think about. Like, if you found a suspicious lead but need to enter a civilian's yard to investigate, how do you carry out the task in a way that keeps Mondstadt safe without infringing upon people's rights? Leeway has well-developed regulations for situations like that. We knights could learn so much from them. Maybe we'll invite Yanfei to come by as a consultant more often in the future. Yo, foreshadowing. That sounds really cool. That's really fun. Nice. God, I love these. Also, I feel so bad for those Fontanians over there. They're literally just freezing their ass off. And we also have Best Girl. Traveler, just seeing you makes me twice as happy. This trip to Mondstadt was totally worth it. Oh my god, she has so much to say. Do you want to grab a jacket? Oh, it's fine, really. It's cold, sure, but it just feels kind of new and interesting. Not like I need to bundle up or anything. If I'm being serious, I was out there using fireworks to fight monsters not long ago. So yeah, I'm still all warmed up. Besides, there's a campfire nearby. If I ever do start feeling cold, I could just warm up there. Really, you don't have to worry about me. If I put it in a more fun way, being surrounded by so many comic fans has the whole place buzzing, and it's got my own excitement fired up too. I mean, you're not bundled up in a big coat either. Have a little faith in your companion. I'm tougher than I look. I love how Yoimiya says that, and the Traveler is literally geared up for the first time ever to have a skin, a costume, next patch. Which is hilarious. And I think he has a coat in that skin too, so it's so funny she says that, because he's like, I'm gonna take you up on that. That's so funny. So, Yoimiya, you're here just for the competition this time? I just stopped by to watch the competition. My trip to Mondstadt actually has a real purpose this time. For the past 6 months, I've been looking for new material for my fireworks. I wanted to make the explosions feel more alive. I tried pretty much every common material you can find in Inazuma by now, and some of them actually turned out really well. Like those floating sakura blooms, or the peels from the lavender melons everyone's got at home. First, I soak the two materials in dye for some time. After they air dry, I give them a thin coat of gunpowder that's been mixed in with a sharpening binder to make them a little firework charges. Next, I carve each tiny firework charge, balance their weights precisely, and nestle them into the tube in a custom formation. When the fireworks go off and those little charges are blasted outward and follow the path I planned, painting the skies with finer and detailed patterns, sometimes even a whole picture. This sounds pretty calculating. It's not that complicated. You just keep trying. Don't worry about failing, and go with the feeling right in your hands. That's how you make the fireworks you want. So, following that logic, if I want the firework pictures to stay in the sky a little longer, I would need to find a lighter material to carry the powder. What kind of material can catch the night breeze and keep drifting in the sky like that? Ooh, the first thing, oh yeah, like the dandelions, like you blow them and they flutter and they stay in the sky longer. Wow, that's such a good idea. The first thing I thought of was dandelions, a plant unique to the land of wind, Mondstadt. Bingo! We were thinking the exact same thing. Perfect timing. There's a cross-country race going on, and the boat tickets are cheaper too. With all the excitement around, I figured I'd drop by. Part fun, part business. When I got to Mondstadt, I went right out and gathered a bunch of fresh dandelions, kept them all safe and sound, and just like that, mission accomplished. But fresh dandelions turned out to be even lighter and more fragile than I remembered. Oh god. Working with them takes a real delicate touch. Guess that's part of the challenge. Once I manage to make fireworks that burn longer and shine even brighter, you'll be the first I show them to. Wow. Dandelion fireworks. That sounds really, really cool. Yo, what's up, Vomfi? Welcome to the stream, my dude. We are just going through the current Dragonspine event. I'm chit-chatting with NPCs at the moment. Alright, let's see. What do you think of Mondstadt so far? Let me think. I've been going slow this trip. Feels like I could fall asleep anywhere in Mondstadt. Oh, that's definitely a good thing. You know, when people got a lot on their minds, it's hard to sleep. And when everyone around is rushing about, it's even harder to try to really relax. There's this calm, easygoing feeling in Mondstadt. Like the whole place is on vacation all the time. Yeah, it's because it is. No wonder everyone's so bright and full of energy. Klee told me that the Wind Bloom Festival is the biggest celebration in Mondstadt. But honestly, with how relaxing things are here, I think a few more festivals wouldn't hurt. Ludi Harpastum, Hoyoverse! Even Yoimiya is suggesting more events. More festivals. We haven't gotten Ludi Harpastum and we're going on 6 years. This is crazy. Ugh. And if that ever happens, I'll bring some of our special fireworks from home to brighten up the celebration. Alright, chat. Yoimiya confirmed for Ludi Harpastum with special fireworks. You heard it here first, gamers. Surely. I don't think we're gonna get another Wine Lacerfest, because we already buried the last set of wine that we got. But, I mean, we have Wine Lacerfest, but we've gotten 3 Ludi Harpastums already. I'm sorry. We got 3 Windbloom Festivals already, 1 Wine Lacerfest, and no Ludi Harpastum yet. So, I feel like Ludi Harpastum is going to be endgame. It might even be baked into a Venti Story Quest Part 2 if they decide to do that. I've said that a bit in the past as well. But, yeah. We could definitely use more Mondstadt events and festivals for sure. Have you made any new friends? Yeah, I have. It's my first time hanging out with people my age from Natlan. There's Varesa. She's Miss Bold Banger. She's Miss Bold Bang Boldern's boss, and I heard she's an incredible wrestler. We grabbed a meal together, and I found out Varesa is really easy to talk to. She's got this soft, gentle way of speaking. It's almost impossible to picture her in a wrestling match. But she's actually here to meet her pen pal this time, so she's been really busy. We didn't chat for long, just got to know each other a little. We both love comics, so I'm sure we'll see each other again if Inazuma ever holds another event like that. Guys, they could be teasing another Iridori-like festival as well now with that line. Which is awesome, because that means we'd get more Albedo and Xingqiu. And I'm definitely not complaining about that, that's for sure. All right, let's get back on track. I know we went off the beaten path after Act 1. We did all of these side optional interactions, so all of this other stuff should be done now. I think we now need to... I think I have to finish Act 2 for Mika to spawn back in, because he's the only NPC that didn't spawn back, and I feel like that's because of the weird way that I went about these NPC quests. So, let's see. Hold the initiation ceremony. A shared hobby brings you all together. All right. Five hours of streaming?
Here.
Hold on.
This is a good spot.
Also, I just want to say, yes, I've been streaming for 5 hours and only finished Act 1, but you have to remember the first hour and a half I was just yapping, so that doesn't count. Alright. I take offense to that.
Ronnie, do you have any idea what Varesa's fetching from the camp?
Probably the relic we used to swear in new members.
Relic? Oh. Oh, shit. Here she's come. Oh, my gosh, she's moving.
I'm here. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I sprinted the whole way.
Jesus.
Here, take this. It's a Fiatena mask. I made it myself.
Aw, thank you.
Thanks. Huh? Isn't this the mask you wear in combat?
That's right. Fiatena used to wear a mask in combat too. So the one I made for myself is modeled after hers.
Yeah.
Mind if I keep going for a bit?
Not at all. The floor is yours.
Okay.
The tale of the Soul Blazer saga is a long one, told over 12 volumes.
12?
The characters go through so many changes along the way.
My God.
Growing and developing as the story progresses.
12 volumes and we only read volume 2.
This mask, for instance, is just one of the 5 different versions Fiatena wears during the story.
Oh.
This one is my favorite of them all.
That is cool. So, Akado has a mask of Fiatena, Varesa has a mask, and these other ones seem to be themed as well. That's really sick.
At one point, Fiatena goes through a tough phase where she's disillusioned after fighting so many battles, but her friends are always there for her even through her darkest time.
Goated.
With their encouragement, she was able to rally and get back on her feet. And this is the mask she wore when she made her comeback. In my view, that makes it the perfect relic to use for inducting new members into the Legion.
Alright, seems fair.
Oh, this ceremony just got super ceremonious.
Hold on to it. You're gonna need it during the ceremony.
Alright.
Oh, Captain, is it time?
Oh, where's Minnie, by the way?
Now, Traveler and Paimon, join me in reciting the Legion of Soul Blazers Creed, which we will cry out at the top of our lungs.
Oh my God, really? Are we gonna just shout? Cause another avalanche after freaking Shadows Amid Snowstorm? Wait, we have to shout it out?
Yeah. Just imagine you're bursting with praise for the chef after a sensational meal.
Oh my god.
Or for me, sometimes, I get so happy hanging out with my friends that I just want to shout, "Thank you!" as loud as I can.
Aw.
When you believe in something, you shout it for the whole world to hear.
Hell yeah.
Exactly. I couldn't have put it better myself. Now, repeat after me.
Alright, let's lock the fuck in, guys. Let's get it.
Okay.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Let's go! Get that paycheck, Zach! Hell yeah. Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
I will always champion love and imagination.
Okay. Alrani, we don't have to do those poses too, do we?
I will always champion love and imagination.
I will always champion love and imagination, chat.
Great. Soul Blazers, as of this moment, you
Bruh.
are members of the Legion.
Alright, I love how she walked back, so she actually went up there and did that.
Nice.
Sweet.
I can't wait to tell Shilonen the good news.
If I'm not mistaken, she's out training with Minnie and Igong today.
Yeah, okay, so Minnie and Igong.
Got it. All right, let's go.
Let's get it. Guys, we are Soul Blazers United! We will carry the passion of fire in our hearts for all time. Just like Faetena did, because she was goated. Uh-oh, what's going on over here? Minnie, you literally look like you're out of breath. This girl needs to, like, relax. She's running. She's doing, like, a freaking 5K in, like, 5 minutes. I'm like, this poor girl.
Vice Captain, shall we call it a day?
Oh my god.
That's enough strength training for now. But we still have racetrack familiarization training. We can't afford to skip it.
Bruh.
Attention, Soul Blazers! Da-da-da-da! It gives me great pleasure to introduce 2 new additions to the Legion of Soul Blazers. The Traveler and Paimon!
Oh, I love that. She did the little fanfare. I remember, Sarah Miller Cruz would always do that in the live stream, like dun 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 dun. So I like that we're here. We heard that again. The pleasure is all my. I will always champion love and imagination.
All right, induction complete. Now we're officially Soul Blazers.
All right, guys.
Welcome to the club. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to hold a welcome party for you today. Minnie and Igong have been training for ages. They are completely exhausted.
Bruh.
Congratulations.
Damn, they can't even celebrate.
Minnie, you still up for racetrack familiarization training?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I be?
Bruh.
Since it's a 4-person relay, we gotta rehearse every stage.
Bro, she sounds like she's about to faint.
I'm so jealous of Alrani. Logistics is the easiest job. Gets to stay at the camp the whole time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, they seem totally wiped out. All right, we can skip the welcome party. We pretty much know everyone anyway.
Shame you have to miss out, though. I feel kind of bad. Let me think. Okay, here's what we'll do. Why don't you join us for training? We still need to practice on the race course itself, so we could turn it into a team-building event. In this cold weather, there's no better feeling than running around and getting the blood pumping. We'll all feel toasty and warm by the time we're done.
Oh my god.
What do you say, Traveler?
And exhausted as hell. Me? Joining you for training?
Come on, it'll be fun. We can chat while we train. It'll take your mind off it.
Paimon, thoughts?
Count Paimon out. She is not cut out for this at all.
Oh, come on. She's like, Paimon floats, okay? Paimon will never walk on the floor.
Paimon's never run a day in her life, because she can fly. Flying's way faster than running.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Is it now? We should race sometime. Put that theory to the test.
Oh my god. Guys, chat, let me cook real quick. Permit me, if you will, a chance to engage in my culinary skills. All right. So you know how Teyvat was like originally terraformed by the Heavenly Principles because the current world of Teyvat wasn't hospitable for like humanity and all that stuff? I wonder if the same is true for like the Heavenly Principles. So for example, what if Paimon was a celestial being created by the Heavenly Principles, and the reason she can't touch the ground, like the reason she doesn't walk on the ground, is because the ground is like a reflection of like the holy soil of the dragon civilization, and it's incompatible with with the celestial beings or whatever. You know, because I'm always like, they just brought that up. Like, they've brought this up in the past, but now I'm like, why would they randomly just, oh yeah, guys, Paimon always flies. I wonder, like, oh yeah, that's a get. But now it's like, why does she always fly? Why does Paimon never touch the floor? Why does Paimon's feet never touch the ground of Teyvat? And I wonder if it's because deep down, the soil of the earth is still of like the holy soil of the dragons, which is not compatible with anything that's outside of this world, a la the Heavenly Principles. And so Paimon always floats on it, so she never like interacts with it or anything. I know Paimon's been on the floor before, but I just mean in a conscious way. Like, I wonder if there's a reason why, you know, she's like, oh, Paimon's never raced a day in her life. She always floats. But in my head, I'm like, is there a reason for that? I feel like there's always a reason for something. So, I don't know. I wonder if it has anything to do with Paimon, like, physically, her feet physically making contact with the world. Because, like, I think of the holy soil phenomenon and how that was mentioned during the Sacred Mountain quest and stuff like that. No, I know she slept on the ground. I'm just saying, like, sleeping is one thing. I don't know. I wonder if there's, like, a reason why she floats, as opposed to walking on the ground. My God, everybody on YouTube is saying the same thing. She slept on the ground. She slept on the ground. I literally just said I know, but I'm wondering if there's, like, if sleeping is the exception. Where was holy soil first mentioned? I think it was in Inazuma. But, like, even if what I said doesn't make sense, I'm wondering if there's a reason why she doesn't...
Paimon's never run a day in her life, because she can fly. Flying's way faster than running.
That doesn't explain why you always float, though. In a race, you're making the argument of, why would I run when I can fly? I'm faster when I fly. Okay, what about all the other times when we travel? Why do you continue to float? You know? I don't know, man. I heard that and my brain was like, I need to know the reason why she chooses not to float. And that's the first thing I thought of. Even if it's like, it's inconsistent with her sleeping. We've just never seen Paimon. I also think it would just be freakishly out of place and weird to see Paimon, like, literally standing on the floor. She's like 2 feet tall.
No thanks. Paimon flying is faster than Paimon running. Not Varesa running.
All right, we'll let Paimon off. It would be pretty absurd having someone who can fly join a running race.
Yeah, that too.
I'm all rested up, so I can join you instead. As for Minnie and Igong, if you guys want to keep training, then pace yourselves and stick to slow jogging. But if you're worn out, feel free to stay put and recover.
Thank you, Vice Captain. Yeah, I'm not moving. I'll just rest right here.
Yeah, you do that.
I'm down to keep training.
Oh, Minnie, don't push yourself.
Okay, that makes 4 of us for training. Me, Varesa, Minnie, and the Traveler.
Damn, she must really want to, like, prove her parent, like, what did she say? She said, like, she made a bet with her parents to do well in this tournament for whatever reason, and so, like, she must really want to win.
Let's split into 2 groups then. Shilonen and Minnie can do a slow jog. I'll be sprinting full speed on the race course.
Okay.
Traveler, you join whichever group you want. We're just happy you can join us.
Mm-hmm. Sure thing. All right. Oh, damn. Everyone's just vibing. Okay. Get a little picture over here. Oh my gosh, Paimon. See, look at that. Even though we're not racing, Paimon is still deciding to float in the air. I don't know, man. Seems pretty sus. Also, another rare moment to get a picture with Paimon in the open world, which is great. Especially in Dragonspine. As we're getting photobombed by everybody else in the background. Alright. Oh, damn. Okay, we're all the way... Okay, we're on the other side of the wall. Alright, really quick. I do want to get a picture with everybody. The gang's all... Minnie, you look so... I don't know. She looks so sad. I hope she's okay. Oh, okay. We're like transitioning now. Oh! Oh my god!
Shoulders back and allow your arms to swing however feels
Oh, this is awesome!
that way.
Varesa, damn, Varesa's literally just showing us up.
Minnie, your baseline fitness is still limited. Don't go full throttle right out of the gate.
Oh my god, look at her.
Start slow and steadily build up your speed.
Minnie! It's okay. Take your time, girl. This poor thing. Look at her. I don't want to leave her behind. Come on, you got this. Hey, look at that stride. Varesa just left us. Varesa literally just left us. God damn. Good job, Varesa. You beat us. I know she said she would sprint ahead, but goddamn.
There were some monsters up ahead, but I chased them off. They won't affect the training. How's it going? You two holding up okay?
This poor girl. Someone help her.
I'm good. Minnie's form is so much better than last time.
Okay. Please don't die. Alright, I can't have another Deeridith moment. I'm just saying.
I still think I need more practice.
Yeah, why don't you take a rest?
The course goes into an uphill climb from here. It's gonna get pretty tough.
Oh my god.
It's fine. I'll
What?
keep going. I gotta get a good ranking. I don't want to drag this team down.
This behavior is gonna drag us down. What do you mean?
Even so, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. Health and safety always come first. Results are second.
She must be under some pressure or something.
Thanks, Varesa. I do appreciate it, but...
You need this, don't you? For personal reasons?
Yeah, it seems like it.
You mentioned some kind of deal with your parents. I'm guessing it's something to do with that?
Yeah.
I noticed you had a certain look on your face when you first brought it up, like you were trying to suppress how you were feeling. In my view, when a kid makes a face like that, it's actually a cry for help.
Aw. Thank you, Shilonen. Oh my god. I'm so glad you can read people.
So, what's really going on? You can tell us. If you keep it to yourself, we can't help you fix it.
I remember Minnie saying in one of her letters how she hoped to go to Inazuma one day and work as an assistant comic book artist.
Alright. So here's what I think. I think the brother she mentioned is Charles, who runs the Angel Share Tavern, and I wonder if that's kind of like a family business thing, and they want Minnie to follow that path, like take over after Charles retires or something, but she wants to be a comic book artist And so they're like, all right, if you can win this tournament and prove to us that you can survive out there in the world, then you can go and do that. And so now she's fighting for her dream to be a comic book artist to prove it to her parents. I think that's what's going on here.
That or become a prop maker, building true-to-life comic book items for fans. But her mom and dad aren't very supportive of her goals.
Oh, yeah.
Could that have anything to do with the relentless training?
Holy relatable gamers. Oh my god, I love this. Bro, this kind of reminds me of, this reminds me of the Lantern Rite, actually, with Gaming and his father. About, you know, him wanting to do, like, the dancing and stuff like that, and his father's like, I don't know about that, you should do the family business, and, you know, not focus so much on your dreams, because those might not pan out very well. So, I feel like it's kind of, it's like a Mondstadt variation of that now.
Oh, okay, I'll explain. Varesa's right. My mom and dad don't approve of me moving abroad for work.
Yeah.
I'm the baby of the family.
Oh.
There's a huge age gap between me and my older brother, and I was a pretty sickly child, so my parents worried a lot about me growing up.
Yeah. This kind of hits a little different. It's not exactly relatable because I'm a middle child, so I don't have the pressure of being, like, the baby who's always, like taken care of and spoiled and all that stuff, and basically has everyone doing stuff for them, so by the time they're ready to do things for themselves, their parents are like, I don't know about that, you should just let us decide everything for you, because you can't do things for yourself. But I get that. I know people that are like that, so.
They don't like the thought of me moving so far away from home.
Yeah.
They say they'd always be worrying about my health.
Yeah, and so I guess that makes sense. There's a big age gap. Charles is like a grown-ass man. She's like a... I mean, she's by comparison, she's like a kid.
Also, they'd rather I pick something more stable. The idea of trying to make a career in the comic book industry is crazy to them.
Yeah.
They think I need to be more realistic. Get a real job.
Yeah. If I had $1, man, for every time I heard that shit, it's like, get a real job. It's like, well, look how much, look how I pay my bills. If that's not a real job, I don't know what is.
But what employable skills do I even have? I can do art, and I can build stuff, but I'm no good at anything else.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
It's like, no matter how many times we have the conversation, I can never get through to them. They treat me like I'm just a little kid living in a fairy tale world.
Yeah.
But this time, the situation is different. Suddenly, my friends came all the way to Mondstadt to see me because of our shared interest in comics.
Yeah, I vibe so much with this.
And then we signed up for a cross-country contest. That really surprised them. I'm sure they don't believe I can do it.
Yeah. I've told this before, but what made me decide to go all in on YouTube was when I went to RTX. I was working a full-time job prior to YouTube, and then when I started YouTube, I was still working a full-time job, and I was getting more and more, like, I was growing more and more on YouTube at that time. And then it was going to, like, RTX and meeting a bunch of people who, like, really liked my Ruby videos and was, like, watching my content, and I blew up at that during that time of the year. So, like, I went to RTX, and that's literally what motivated me to, like... And at that point, I was making more money through YouTube than my job. So that was what... That was the deciding factor. It was twofold. It was, like... The money was better, but I was also physically seeing the response to my content from the people who were watching me. And that was, like, a level of motivation that I was like, I can fucking do this. So, So yeah, that was great.
So, I made a deal with my parents. If I pull this off and my team gets ranked, they have to start taking me seriously about what I want in life.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Minnie. You're in good hands. Even Coach Yansan has praised me for how fast I can run. And she has high standards. And you've seen Shilonen when she gets going, right? She's as tough as they come. A real hero. She fought wars for her tribe.
True! One of the heroes.
As long as we do well enough to get ranked, your parents will come around. right? I'm confident we can do that. We are all behind you on this.
Yeah. Don't worry. If you slack or fall behind, I'm a descender, okay? I will literally put the team on my back.
Varesa.
Minnie, I still remember that time you sent Nepeka some of your work. Artwork of Fiatenna, and a mask you built yourself. She showed them off to all the other kids in the tribe, and they loved them so much, they offered more to buy them off her. But Nepeka wasn't about to let go of them.
Huh? Really? I had no idea anyone would want to pay for my artwork.
Oh, shoot. Yo, time to get those commissions going.
Why wouldn't they? Your creations have real value. And while that's subjective in emotional terms, hey, the offer of more is a pretty objective measure.
Exactly. It's so crazy where people like get a real job, but it's like my money's just as real as yours, so. And it's only when you start making money that people start shutting up about it, when they realize, like, I don't know, people are so quick to judge, and I get it. Like, if it's your family, that's one thing, but like if it's complete strangers that like have never done what you do, and they like, it's like you're not a cog in the machine of the corporate world getting a typical job like everybody else, so your decision to do something different is worth scrutinizing. And when you make it, then it's like those people are quiet because they realize silently that they were wrong.
To me, that fact alone says that you already have a real job.
Exactly.
Your mask and artwork are already famous in the Collective of Plenty. People are constantly asking, who painted this? It's incredible work. If you ever visit our tribe, you can bet there'd be crowds of people swarming you and begging for your autograph.
Oh my god. Hey, you'd be like another me. That's what happened when we defeated Ghostoid. I became a Teyvat, like a Natland celebrity. Granted, I was Tumini. It's a little different, but yeah, I could definitely, like, she already has like a support. She just has to execute.
I'll definitely visit one day. I had no idea I had fans already.
Aw. Gosh, I relate to this so much.
All in good time. We can talk more about that later. For now, I think you need to stay here and get some rest.
Yeah. Like, from my personal perspective, I felt the same way too. Like, it's such a different kind of feeling to get a comment from someone that you don't know what they look like, you don't know what they sound like, you know, it's just it's a comment, you know, like you obviously correlate it to a real person. But I'll tell you what, like, that whole year of RWBY Volume 3 could not prepare me for going to RTX. I met over 200 people. And those are the people that, like, approached me, that I, like, got pictures with, and I did all that. You know, I have a video where I, like, have, like, it's like a high video. So every person that I physically met at RTX, I was like, say your name for the camera. And then I did a whole compilation of, these are all the people I met at RTX. And then it's everyone saying their name. I think that was like 200 people in that video. And I didn't do it with every single person, but it's so different meeting hundreds of people in person at a convention that know you for something that you do in the community. And, like, that's a completely different, like, I didn't really know how many fans I had until, like, I actually physically saw it. So, I don't know, this is super relatable to me.
Thanks, both of you. I'll make sure to rest properly.
Good. I'll stay here and keep you company for a while.
The Traveler and I will keep training then. Might as well finish out the track.
Oh, yo, let's get it. Oh, hey, maybe I'm gonna race Varesa. Okay, so these two are gonna stick around here. Oh, actually, never mind. I am Varesa. Let's go.
You definitely don't want to stray off course on a mountain like this. It could get dangerous.
All right, you know
what?
what?
If you find yourself getting cold, there are some torches off to the side in this section. Just
I'm good.
And warm yourself up.
This isn't my first trip to Dragonspine. I know my way around the sheer cold. All right, let's see. Oh, we're kind of close to Albedo's camp.
Oh. We made it to the relay point. Good job.
Hell yeah.
I gotta say, this terrain is seriously challenging. If people don't familiarize themselves with the course in advance, they could easily get lost on race day. But at least the organizing committee has taken the time to clearly mark out the course. And thankfully, there aren't many wild animals or monsters out here. People should be able to practice without incident.
Bro, I love the B-roll that they use for scenes like this.
How are you feeling? Still got the energy to keep training?
Hey, I'm right there with you, girl. I still got some gas in the tank.
Awesome. Then let's get back to it. Whew. The next section looks even harder. Let's make sure to stay alert so we don't leave the course, and pace ourselves to protect our joints. That's what Coach Jansan would say. Her advice is always spot on.
I love how she says that, and she's got like bandages all over her body.
Official race course. Watch out for signs so you stay on track.
I love the music that they're using here too, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Okay, we're still going, right? I don't know if I took a wrong... Did I? Okay, I didn't. I was like...
Don't fall in.
Yeah, I was like, hopefully I didn't take a wrong turn there. That would have been kind of embarrassing. All right, we're going all the way up, man. Holy moly. Oh, we going to the statue?
If we jump down, it should shave off a lot of our race time. But it's a little risky.
Oh.
Gotta be careful not to sprain an ankle or it's game over.
Sheesh. Statue of the 7, baby.
We made it to the relay point of Section 2. That's today's training target officially smashed.
So I wonder, are we actually going to take an actual race? I wonder if this is literally like a prelude to what we're actually going to do.
We just need to check out Sections 3 and 4 of the course, but we can do that tomorrow. Now that we've stopped...
Oh my god.
After a whole morning of running, we're still only halfway up the mountain.
The day is still young. You want to climb to the summit and see the celestial pillars of Celestia?
Kinda? But then again, I'm already freezing.
I mean...
And it must be even colder up at the top.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, forget it. Let's head back.
Okay.
I'll catch a cold if I'm out here much longer.
I'm like, okay, man, I was kind of joking, and she's like, yeah, let's do it.
Why don't we regroup with Shilonen and Minnie, then head back together?
Alrighty. We dodged a bullet, guys. Celestia was not going to be very happy if we were...
We're back.
Hey.
3, actually. Gong came to join me and Minnie while you were out training.
Okay.
Yeah, I felt bad slacking off while everyone else was going the extra mile.
Oh, he's sick.
Sounds like the cold's getting to you.
All right, let's head back to camp so people can get some extra layers on.
Yeah, speak for yourself, by the way. That's crazy that she said that. Shilonen and Varesa are not dressed for the weather at all.
Wow, the time's really flown by. At this rate, I don't know if I'll have time for my nap before we hit the city for the afternoon.
Oh, man. Okay. Also... Oh, god damn it. Why is this open? Is it because I went into Millie Astra? I could have sworn this was closed earlier. Oh, Snow Trace. That's what... God damn it. I got set up by the game. Alright, let's head on back then, I guess.
Time to roll. Hurry up, Varesa!
Alright.
Well done on your training, everyone. Now we have some free time before this afternoon's activity. As planned, we'll meet by the Knights of Favonius headquarters at 2 p.m.
Oh, is this the end of Act 2 then, I guess?
Will we get to go to the library? Will we?
Oh, yeah, of course.
That's right. Excited?
Yo, I'll show you the restricted section.
Yes?
Me too. After days up here in the mountains, I'm looking forward to finally checking out the city.
Nice.
Great. In that case, see you all at 2 p.m. sharp for some well-earned fun.
Yeah!
Woohoo!
That perked them up. Now that fun's on the agenda, they don't seem so tired anymore.
Well, of course. It's important to relax and de-stress after training hard.
And to eat. I am super hungry right now. Okay, everyone. Dismissed.
See ya. Oh, okay, so this is just the end of... Oh! The kid's back! Let's go! Mika, my boy! Okay, so we're gonna get this last interaction in since he's here. Sir, once you finish testing the Sorry Scout, if you have any feedback, please don't hesitate to let me know, even if you think it's terrible. Isn't it a little strange to address me as such? Strange? What do you mean? When it comes to being a knight, you have more experience than me. Ah, you're right. I've never called you that before. It might have made you... Wait, sorry. So let me read that again. Ah, you're right. I've never called you that before. It might have made you uncomfortable. I won't do it again. It's just, during the International Cross-Country Challenge, I met several friends from Natlan and heard of your legendary deeds from a completely new perspective. You triumphed in the face of catastrophe and emerged as the great hero of Natlan. You worked side by side with people whose prowess are on the level I never thought possible. Both your adventures and the way you treat people are so impressive. I admire everything you've accomplished. Your achievements shine as bright as the stars. Compared to that, I feel like I haven't made much progress at all lately. It feels like before I was striving just to catch up with you, but now your progress is so fast you're almost out of sight. So it just feels natural to start calling you sir. Don't be so hard on yourself. You'll always get stronger. We should train together sometime. Oh my gosh. Oh, thanks. I'll definitely keep honing my skills. Gotta keep pushing myself. But just burying my head in training and relying solely on diligence doesn't seem like the right approach either. I need to change my mindset. I'm gonna go find more opportunities to experience new things, to break away from fixed ways of thinking. And this collaborative effort to improve the Sorry Scout is a great place to start. Nice. Good job, buddy. You're doing great. Won't these survey devices put you out of a job? The battle between mechanism and people. I've actually pondered this issue before. When I was in Nodcry, I read 3 books written by engineers from Fontaine and Leeway. They gave me quite a few insights. Mechanisms with unlimited energy can be controlled from a distance. Mechanisms with unlimited energy that can be controlled from a distance could indeed replace surveyors like me, and maybe even other knights with different roles. Out of our fellow knights, after studying Fontaine's Gardamex... one of our fellow knights, after studying Fontaine's Gardamex, once told me, there will come a day when wars are fought by unmanned mechanisms without the need for knights or soldiers. But it would require perfect operating conditions. Even if you only consider power supply and operational strategies, there are clear issues that mechanisms alone are unable to solve. Most mechanisms can't simply deploy from a base, reach a target location, and then begin their mission. If they did, who knows how much of their stored energy would be depleted before even the mission began. That's a good point. There are too many uncertainties along the way. That's true. Generally, the operators need to operate the machines... That's true. Generally, the operator needs to transport the mechanisms to a suitable location before putting it to work. The whole mission, then, is kept under human supervision in case unexpected circumstances arise. Yeah, this is essentially kind of like machines taking over. This is from, a warfare standpoint, too. But, yeah, we always have to think about how we power our machines and... if they're truly unmanned, we still have to supervise them. So there's always going to need to be a human touch whenever there's machines. AI is kind of the current hot topic, and there's a current AI bubble going on that's getting bigger and bigger. But, the slop of AI will always be able to clear up like mundane tasks, like grunt work. But I think the truly truly great works of art or just works in general will always require a human touch. I mean, they were made from us after all. But yeah. All right, chap, sit tight. We're gonna run another ad so we don't get any ads during the content. And I'm actually gonna be right back because it's already 10 o'clock and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be streaming for a couple more hours because I started streaming pretty late. So we will catch back up in 3 minutes and we will continue. Also, is Act 3 lengthy at all? It's the same length as Act 1. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I will be right back, and then we will continue. Alright, chat, I'm back. And I bring a tiny bowl of pasta because I'm gonna be streaming for a bit, and they already had dinner, so I'm like, I just need a little something to keep me going, so I don't completely starve. Yeah, thank you guys all for joining. I hope you guys are all enjoying yourselves, by the way. I know the stream's really long for something that's considered a short quest, but you know, we also spent like the first hour and a half just chit-chatting. What are you eating, Mr. Strimmer? I'm just having some pasta with some sauce, like homemade sauce. I've been down here for almost 6 hours, so I want to have something. Just because I feel like I'm going to be down here for a couple more hours. Can you show it off? I want to eat vicariously. Oh, this is the last noodle in the bowl, so... Oh, yeah. Dripping with red, delicious sauce. We also had ribs for dinner that Cal's mom, like, slow cooked in this sauce. And so we basically, she put the leftover ribs in the sauce with the pasta. So now we're having, like, it's like sauce, it's like Italian sauce that her father made. Like, it's no-no sauce. And she basically makes it with the pasta. But she decided to make it with ribs. And the ribs were, like, so tender because they were, like, cooking for, like, 4.5 hours in the sauce. And so we had ribs for a couple nights. And then today she was like, well, we have all this sauce left over. So she just took the rest of the sauce, the rest of the ribs, and put it with the pasta. And I'm like, ugh, I'm in heaven. And tomorrow, we're going to all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet for lunch. And I'm so excited because I literally, I don't even eat Chinese food in the States anymore because this place is too goated. Like, this place that we go to single-handedly ruined Chinese restaurants for me in the States. I literally do not eat Chinese food in the United States anymore. So, like, I have Chinese food once a year, twice a year, whenever I come to Canada now. And I'm so excited. And it's all you can, it's all you can eat too. I'm like, ugh. I almost don't want to have a full dinner. That way I can, like, not eat that much today, and I'm not eating breakfast tomorrow, so I can just go all out for lunch. But yeah. Any New Year's stream? No, I'm not streaming again until Friday. So I'm streaming today, I'm streaming Friday, and then I'm streaming Monday for the Libin event. And those are, like, the only Genshin streams I'm doing. I'll probably do a stream after that. My next HSR stream will probably be next weekend. Because I have to finish the story. But, yeah. Anyways, I'll just leave my plate over here. We'll continue now. right, chat. We're gonna also. All right. Let us resume. Okay. In order to produce a mechanism that can work without supervision, a lot more research and development is required. So I'm inclined to think that when it comes to military and adventure applications, mechanisms remain a tool for multiplying human capabilities rather than a replacement. I'd also like to train myself to operate multiple mechanisms by myself to synchronize a survey of larger areas. God damn. Mika's literally thinking smarter, not harder. We can talk about it later. Have you been busy lately? Ah, thank you for your concern. As you can see, I'm not too busy right now. After helping Vice Captain Lohen's old company adjust to their new duties, I came to help with the cross-country challenge. As for the makeup of the next expedition team, as for the makeup of the next expedition team, personnel assignments should be assigned for 2 weeks' time. Lohen, Vice Captain. This might be the standard 5-star unit that we get. It's either Lohen or Linnea, unless Linnea is a 4-star, but I think Lohen might be the standard 5-star that we get this year. Right, Lohen is the Vice Captain of the 5th Company. He was a longtime member of the expedition team, playing a vital role in the mobile contingent. Recently, the team's mission has changed, and some members of the company are preparing to return to Mondstadt. The 5th Company is a rather special unit. When first formed, they primarily used bows, but as technology had advanced, they've begun equipping themselves with other forms of ranged weaponry. Yo, does Lohen use a gun? What the hell? So he's either a bow user or he's a gun user. Or something, I don't know. Normally, they train together as a single unit, but when deployed on missions, they regularly split into small squads and attach to other companies to bolster their firepower. Why not they split up for combat? The Grandmaster said this would make our firepower more flexible, but by splitting them up, it ensures no one company finds themselves outnumbered by long-range opponents. As a result, the members of the 5th Company are always on standby, ready to deploy in the thick of the action. It means their missions are usually quite challenging. And even within 5th Company, Vice Captain Lohen really stands out. He loves going wherever the fights are thickest and often complains that there aren't enough monsters. Yo, this guy sounds like a Giga Chad. What the hell? I really admire his fighting spirit. Oh, dude, he sounds so cool. He also sounds like he might be they said as technology improved, they use more advanced ranged weaponry. So if he doesn't use a bow, I would assume it's kind of like, maybe he's a polearm user, like, what's her name? Like, Chevrus, and he uses, like, a long-range, like, I don't know, like a fucking sniper or some shit? I have no idea. What's, no, Chaska uses a bow, because I know she has, like, her giant freaking gun. But, yeah, I wonder if it's gonna be, like, a polearm to represent, like, a long-range, like, sniper. Kind of like Chevrus, but I'm not sure. We have to wait and see. He sounds like quite a character. How does he treat you? He treats me very well. Every time I finish a survey, he insists on verifying the results with me and organizing the intelligence right away. If there are any gaps in the survey data, the Vice Captain takes it upon himself to perform armored recon to get me the most precise information possible. God damn. He's like, Mika, if surveying needs to be done, I will grab my gun and we will go out there together, and I will make sure you scan this entire landscape. As for his practical jokes, once you get used to them, oh god. He's a prankster, it seems. As for his practical jokes, once you get used to them, they're not so bad. He has a knack for influencing his closest companions. They all tend to favor his preferred tactics of overwhelming assaults, sometimes even neglecting their own safety. So when it comes to personnel management, beyond just finding the right role that allows them to flourish, they also need to be paired with teammates who can temper the most reckless nature. This way, they won't get carried away with overwhelming force on run-of-the-mill routine missions. Once you meet Vice Captain Lohan, you'll understand him a lot better. God damn. This is so exciting. We might be getting him in the next couple patches, actually, if we're going to Dorman Port. And they said that they're coming back to Mondstadt, so we might actually... I don't know if it'll be 6. No, it'll probably be 6. It'll probably version Luna 5 that we get Varka and Lohan. And it'll probably have us go back to Mondstadt. Based on what Mika's talking about here. For some reason, I feel like the two of you are going to hit it off and end up becoming a perfect match. Sheesh. Guys, this is so exciting. Ah, I cannot wait. Another, and if he's on the standard banner, then he's a guaranteed 5-star. I might skip his initial banner and just wait for him to come out. Or wait for the next anniversary, most likely. It depends on who comes out afterwards, like Nicole, Alice, Sandrone. Because by that point, Bina and Zabai will already be out. And Itlua. So we'll have to wait and see. Who's he talking about? We're talking about Vice Captain Lohan. Alright, let us continue. Oh, we gotta rest up. Okay, let's rest until 14. Go to the Mondstadt Library. Let's get it.
Okay, people, time to go.
Oh, this is a great shot of her in Mondstadt.
I wonder what the Mondstadt's comic collection is like. Don't let me down, Mondstadt Library.
Aw, this is awesome.
Shilonen, we made it!
Nice, everyone's here. Let's go. Minnie and Varesa are already inside.
Okay. We are back. We were literally just here. That's crazy. Oh, okay. The gang's all here. Oh, talk to everyone. Okay, let's talk to Minnie and... Actually, no. I want to see what these two bookworms think first. Also, let me, Can I get a picture in here? Yes, I can. Nice. Everyone here is just chilling. Engaged in their studies. Alright.
They don't seem to have a dedicated section for comics and light novels here. Everything from the Yai Publishing House is grouped under children and teens.
Oh dear. Is there something wrong with that?
Everything is wrong with that. Would you put the Soul Blazer Saga on the same shelf as The Boar Princess?
Yeah, actually. Because I don't think children should be reading The Boar Princess, if I'm being completely honest, so... honestly, yeah, I don't see the problem with that.
Hey, watch it. What have you got against the Boar Princess?
Yeah, the Boar Princess is pretty mature.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. To be fair, the Boar Princess is a pretty good read. I bought the whole set from the Wanwen Bookhouse.
What are you reading, Yigong?
The Soul Blazer Saga Armored Assault Volume 1. Ah, the Soul Blazer spin-off.
Oh my god, there are spin-offs? How big is this franchise?
Yep. This book was my first introduction to the Soul Blazer universe.
Jesus Christ. Bro, I mean, when you think about it, Natlan has been fighting the Abyss for hundreds of years, so all of these soul-blazing spin-off series is just like, it's the same war being constantly fought over and over and over and over again until the Traveler finally came and put an end to it. So technically, yeah, they could have several generations of Soul Blazing series. Whoever I mean, if dude, Yai is diabolical for that. She's like, yeah, I could just keep this shit going forever. They were fighting the Abyss for at least 500 years. Even longer than that, right? Ever since Shibalanke.
It abandons traditional modes of human combat, instead housing the heroes within giant armored mecha, each the size of the Jade Chamber.
Oh, shit. Whoa, hold on. That kind of sounds like, that kind of reminds me of the Ruin Golems, actually. Instead of traditional human combat, housing heroes inside of giant armed mecha the size of the Jade Chamber. That sounds like Ruin Golems.
And since it isn't canon, it's free to delve into territory that the original series can't explore, like aerial combat. It goes pretty hard.
Damn. Hey, shout out to the fact that he's not like a canon purist.
When I discovered this as a boy, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. As soon as I saw mecha and mid-air dogfights, I was hooked.
Aw.
So you're big into the mecha genre, huh?
Yo, respect.
I sure am. After that, I was hunting down books in the Soul Blazer series wherever I could find them. I even bought the Mecha Warrior action figures released by the Yai Publishing House.
Bro, you are Yai Publishing House's biggest fan. Dude, they love you.
I gotta say, though, it really did a number on my savings.
Yeah.
Those action figures are so expensive, and there are so many to collect.
You fool. Yeah, this is almost kind of like the Gundam series, it seems like.
Yep, that's how it goes. Seems like every other day there's a Soul Blazer reprint, collector's edition, spin-off series, sequel. So much to keep track of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the thing is, the publisher knows exactly what they're doing. They keep milking their cash cow for all it's worth, because chumps like me fall for it every single time.
Brother, you're aware of this, and yet you still do it. That's crazy coming from, the commentary is palpable right now. This commentary is next level. Holy moly.
Me too.
Bruh. The company's got you.
Yigong, which book are you gonna borrow?
Just this one. Armored Assault, Volume 1. Can't beat the classics.
Aw, that's cute, though. I like that. That is kind of crazy, though, that they're just like, oh, man, guys, it's like I can't stop. The company won't stop, so I can't stop. It's like, well, you can stop. What are you doing?
I'm surprised Miss Musk isn't here today. I always see her by the linguistics section.
Oh! Gusha Biat? Holy shit, Elon Musk mentioned in 2025? What the hell? Yeah, it's not like her to slack off. Maybe she went out to find some hilly trail for her research, or maybe she's been writing that next freaking book that we haven't gotten in 5 goddamn years, because apparently Hoyoverse forgot about that shit. The freaking Hilly Trail Ballads, volumes 2 and 3, still waiting on that, by the way.
You guys know this place inside out, huh? Even down to the regulars.
Bruh.
That's impressive.
Of course, the library is my secret base.
Ugh, I love her.
I know which books are on what shelves, who the regular customers are, even what brand of tea Lisa uses for her afternoon drink.
Oh shit, yo, that's cinema.
This chair is the same one I was sitting in when I first read through the Soul Blazer saga.
Aww.
And anytime I want to write letters to my friends in the Legion, this is where I come.
Aw. Chat, this is so wholesome.
I just feel so comfortable here. Miss Lisa is really friendly. She's shared some of her snacks with me before.
Damn, Lisa. Lisa's so... she just did that with Durin, too. Like, she basically gave Durin the library for his own little safe space to, like, write to his mom and everything, so... I love this, man. I love Mondstadt so much.
Wow, amazing! Snacks.
Okay.
What I meant to say was, this library is totally different from the one back home.
She's literally like, oh man, you had me at snacks.
Instead of books, we have woven scrolls. They're usually hung up high on the walls, which means the shorter kids can't always see them. but I was always tall for my age. Whenever my friends wanted to read a woven scroll,
Aw.
they'd come get me to read it out for them. I got so used to reading woven scrolls in a group that when I eventually got into comics, I carried on the habit. It's more fun reading them together with friends.
Yeah, true. I mean, I do that too. I read lore to my audience.
You think so? How does that work, though? Because everyone reads at a different pace, right?
Oh, yeah. It's tough. You hope that people are considerate and understanding, especially when you have dyslexia. But, yeah, I mean, I read so some people don't have to.
It works fine. The faster readers just wait for the others to catch up before turning the page. Plus, with other people around, you can read for a bit, then chat for a bit, then read some more. Beats reading in silence.
Exactly. Oh my god, guys. She is literally speaking the tunes of my heart. I love doing that. I love reading and then commentating and then reading and then like, some people don't do that. Some people just have internal thoughts.
Funnily enough, that's actually how I got to know Shilonen. This one time, I came to her workshop planning to commission her for a job. When I arrived, I found Nepeka reading a comic book. And it turned out it was the Soul Blazer Saga!
Nice.
We were both pretty stoked to meet a fellow Soul Blazer fan.
Aww.
And I guess we were chatting so loudly that we woke Shilonen up from her nap.
Aw.
She came over intending to quiet us down. But that turned into us roping Shilonen into reading comics with us.
Dude, Shilonen's always taking a nap, bro.
Next thing you know, it was the middle of the night and we'd been at it for hours. Shilonen was so tired, she just laid down in between me and Nepeka and went to sleep. Ever since then, we've been the best of friends.
Bro, I'm sorry, but Shilonen's kind of unk status now. She can't hang with the kids anymore.
That sounds so nice. I really want to meet Nepeka too. I hope I can visit Natland one day.
Yeah, I hope we get to see Minnie again.
We can make that happen. I'm sure Shilonen would be more than happy to introduce you. And don't forget to invite me too.
It's just...
Her parents.
Hey, don't feel down. A deal's a deal. As long as we get ranked in the contest, your parents will have to respect your wishes. So let's put all our energy into doing the best we can. We're gonna get that ranking, and you're gonna go on that trip.
Hell yeah.
I'll do my best.
Ugh, I love her. Nice. All right.
What's the weather like in Natland? I bet it's hotter than here.
Yeah. I mean, especially where she's from.
What kind of a question is that? Everywhere's hotter than here.
Damn, is Venti just... does Venti just have the AC on in Mondstadt constantly and forever? That's kind of crazy. The winds are blowing.
I am loving the atmosphere in here. The peace and quiet, the subtle scent of flowers in the air, plus the chairs look really comfy. Whoever runs this library has great taste.
Yo, shout out to Lisa. Lisa is a woman of exquisite taste in more ways than one.
Ooh, that being said, what happened to actually running the library? I don't see any staff anywhere.
I mean, she's a one-man army, I guess.
Lisa's probably taking her afternoon break at the moment.
Oh god, these two would know a thing or two about taking midday breaks.
Afternoon break? I'm the one who should be on an afternoon break.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2 peas in a pod right here.
That's it. Okay, I am taking a nap. You guys go hang with Varesa. I'm gonna find a table to pass out on.
All right, Grandma, have a good sleep.
Yeah, it's just too cozy here not to. I'd be ashamed to waste the opportunity.
Yeah, her cat instincts are talking right now.
There, that table. I have been eyeing it since we got here. It has nap material written all over it.
Does it, though? Yeah,
Emma has a funny feeling that Lisa would approve of Shilonen's commitment to afternoon naps.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Whoa, that was fast. 1 second she's talking to us, the next she's out like a light.
Sheesh. Her work can't catch up with her here. Yeah, I know. Mawika can't bother her.
Guess so. Happy napping, Shilonen.
Nice. Okay. Oh, Lisa! We're all just hanging out? Oh god, is she gonna wake up Jalonin?
My. Looks like a lot of visitors snuck in while I was on my afternoon break. Hello, cutie. Hello, little Paimon. It's been too long.
Yo, shout out to all of the Lisa, like, cameos and exposure we've been getting this patch, by the way. She was present for Durin's quest. She was present for the Hexerai homework. She's present for this event as well. Her and Dragonspine, they just gave them both all the screen time. I love it. We were hoping we'd catch you, but you were on your break, so we just went ahead.
That's quite all right. I'm sure your Natlanese friend here has read the library rules carefully and intends to abide by them. As for your other Natlanese friend, I'm glad to see someone appreciates the cozy atmosphere. She looks like she's having a wonderful nap. Now then, has everyone decided which books they'd like to borrow?
Oh yeah, make sure you bring them back, otherwise you're gonna get electroshock therapy.
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to borrow this copy of Armored Assault.
And I'll take this one. Vera's Melancholy. Minnie recommended it.
Oh shit. Damn. Yo, we out here loring?
No problem. What about your, leopard friend? Did she want to borrow a book?
Damn, they're about to get into some dank lore.
Huh? Borrow a book? Oh, yeah, no need. Thanks. This one was great, but I won't be checking it out.
What is it?
Let's see. Along with Divinity. You have very good taste in books.
Oh, we have that book too.
Or should I say, good taste in pillows?
Isn't that the book that Lisa originally gave us?
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's my drool. Sorry. Okay.
Bruh.
All right, let me fill out the register. Then you'll be free to take your books.
Oh, man. Lisa checks out. Okay. That was nice. Little Lisa moment. Ooh, that's a great shot.
My appetite is insatiable today. Must be because of all the exercise.
Oh, we're gonna go get some food?
Yeah, I bet everyone's getting hungry by now. We did push it pretty hard this morning.
Good hunter. Sticky honey roast. Sweet madame, I promise.
Plus, the organizing committee had a load of supplies to distribute today. Stuff to keep people warm. I'm ravenous after moving all those boxes.
Minnie, you're a local.
Any recommendations on where to get a late lunch? How about Good Hunter? Their steaks are really good.
Oh, the Outrider steak?
Oh, I am so down. I'm craving a plate full of meat right now.
Yigong, don't tell me you caught a cold again.
Sheesh, either that or someone's talking about him.
Sounds like we should get some hot soup for the table. Come on, let's go.
Okay. Not bad, gamers. Not bad. This is a pretty quaint little moment here. Also, someone told me to check the description of that book along with Divinity. I swear to God I have that book in my inventory. I just don't know. I have so much stuff in my inventory, I don't remember which book it is, so... I think it's in this... Yeah, I got the prologue, actually. Yep. Have you ever thought about what our lives would have been like without the Archons? Come and join the author in an exploration of divinity with humor and logic. I haven't read this book in 5 years, and I'm kind of curious. Who would present such a thought? When our perceptions are unfettered by archons and churches, we shall learn that in northern Teyvat, the people of Mondstadt preserved their culture for The people of Mondstadt preserved their culture as decades ago. Even after Barbados, the animal Archon concealed himself. When we observe the daily lives of the people of Mondstadt from a higher perspective, it is evident that the people share a carefree nature, which mostly stems from their bountiful and pleasant living conditions. The surplus grain produced becomes their source of brews, and the brew further nourishes their easygoing temperament. Above all, the animal Archon never taught them how to make wine and revel. They discovered it themselves. But I do not intend to make my readers think that we could do without Archons. On the contrary, say, if Barbados had not guided the warm monsoon of Mondstadt with his divine powers, would Mondstadt still be so bountiful as to produce the brews that it does? The answer would be no. Mondstadt is an inland city and would have struggled to produce by itself if not for the grace of Barbados. If we look back through history, we learn that Mondstadt is situated on a land that was once frozen, where the living conditions were harsh and brewing would be virtually impossible. It was the power of Barbados that changed everything. Okay, this sounds like some Barbados like glazing propaganda going on here. A cumbersome preface indeed, but I hope that my readers will keep one thing in mind when reading my humble book. Yeah, Venti, you definitely wrote this shit. While it is the power of Archons that create our living environment, we should be conscious of the fact that what shapes our thinking, logic, culture, philosophy, and aesthetics is not the Archons themselves, but the objective environment that exists around us. This world around us is what we have inherited, and what this book shows is that the people of Teyvat have always been and always will be heirs of a divine legacy, but not the divinity itself. Shit. Oh my god. Basically, do not forget your potential. If you think about it, if humans were created by the primordial one, then humans are the descendants, the legacy of divinity. We came from a divine being, but that does not make us divine in and of ourselves. Which is a very interesting perspective when you think about it, because, you know, when in all of, like, I immediately think of, like, for example, you know, the Fontanian prophecy, right? Egeria giving life, you know, creating humans out of oceanids with the primordial sea, like creating a new form of life that wasn't allowed. But the primordial one apparently did just that. They created humanity. They created the thing that has gone on to create rising and falling civilizations. Everything that's ever been and everything that's ever been because of has been through humanity, at least on Teyvat. And it was by their hand, allegedly, or wherever they came from, that they brought them here. See, now I don't even know which thing to think. Do I believe before Sun and Moon that the heavenly principles created humanity, or do I believe Kukulkan and the sacred mountain that implies that the heavenly principles brought humans to Teyvat? You know? I don't know. Long story short, I think Barbados wrote this. I think Venti literally wrote this story and is just trying to remind people that, you know, just because we come from divinity, that does not mean we are divine. And, you know, it's good to just embrace yourself for what you are. Not bad. Yeah, self-glazing is pretty crazy, though, I will admit. All right, let's go to Good Hunter. Holy shit, round us up some sweet madams.
Good Hunter. My family eats here all the time. It's a little small, though. We'll probably have to split the group across 2 tables.
That's fine. I love this vibe.
Ah, bummer. Well, never mind. We've done plenty of group activities recently. It won't kill us to split up just this once.
Chat, this might sound crazy, but like, you know how like at certain amusement parks, like Disney, mostly Disney, like they have like Nintendo Land and stuff like that. They have Disney World. I would love like a Hoyoverse amusement park where they modeled Mondstadt. Like it's literally themed and scaled after Mondstadt. I would love to just sit at this location in Good Hunter. It's such a vibe. Or even all the nations. That would make crazy money. But I don't know if Hoyo makes that much money to be like, let's make freaking Hoyo theme parks.
Captain's already been hypnotized by the menu.
It smells so good. Meat stew? Seafood? Are you ready to order? Let's see. I guess I'll get the ball rolling. Let's start with 30 plates each of tea break pancakes and flaming red bolognese, 7 bowls of calorie seafood soup.
30 plates? Bro, how do you... That's crazy.
And, yeah, 30 meat nados. As for appetizers, 12 apple roly-polies and 12 sauteed matsutake. Don't want to overdo it.
Yeah, don't want to overdo it, man, you know? We're 60, 70 plates, 80 plates in. Don't want to overdo it. Gotta watch my calorie intake. Gotta watch my figure, you know what I mean? That's crazy.
Anyone else want to add something? Or we could just start there and add stuff later.
Bro, Sarah's the only one working here. What the fuck? She wants to go home. It's almost closing time. You showed up 5 minutes before they closed and you're asking for 100 dishes. That's plenty. We can always order more if we need.
Looks like Varesa's appetite is as crazy as ever. Thanks, Sarah. That'll do for now.
Yeah, she's like, and that's just for me, by the way. What do you guys want?
Are you sure it's not too much?
Oh, Sarah, I'm so sorry. You got done so dirty. And you're the only one on the clock?
Oh, I promise you, none of it will go to waste.
If you say so. Well then, I guess I better get cooking.
What do you mean?
Nothing beats eating a nice big meal when you're hungry for it.
Bruh. I feel so bad for her. I'd walk out. I'd be like, it's been nice, it's been real, it's been fun. I'm out of here. After a short wait, yeah, okay. Lady who's just working half the day away.
How many times I witness it, the Varesa versus food show never ceases to amaze me. You gotta hand it to the collective of plenty. They can pack it away, and they can pack a punch.
Well, you gotta eat so you have enough energy for training. And as Fiatena once said, even a beast of the abyss knows that being a picky eater is an unpardonable sin. So all the more reason for us to eat our fill.
Bro, does the abyss even eat? I don't even think they need to eat. Like they're kind of chill. Also, you got a little something.
Oh, I know that line. It's from that standalone special, Fiatena versus Abyss Lecter, Battle of the Meat Feasters, right?
Okay, another standalone, another spin-off, eh? Battle of the Meat Feasters. That's crazy. Wow, really plumbing the depths of obscurity here.
Don't underestimate a hardcore fan. I know every line in the Soul Blazer saga, no matter where in the Soul Blazer universe it comes from.
Hey, I respect that. She's just, I'm kind of like that. I don't remember every line, but I remember things and people are like, Arnold, how do you remember that?
Nice one, Alrani. The writers had fun with that one, didn't they? Pure comedy. Can you imagine if that was based on a true story? An eating competition with an abyssal monster. Such a hilarious proposition.
He's like, so silly.
Yeah, it's really stretching the boundaries of possibilities. I guess it takes a certain kind of talent to come up with ideas like that.
Wacky ideas are one thing, but what really blows my mind is the characterization process. The way they take historical figures like Fiatena and breathe new life into them as comic book heroes is just so impressive.
Hell yeah.
Some people think I'm not enough. I have 2 words for those people. Think again.
Hell yeah. Also, guys, my game bar broke. 07s to the game bar. I've been working this thing ragged since we started. And, I'm a little worried. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm so sad. There are still more pictures. Well, let me see if I can open Task Manager, close it, and then... Hold on. I have fixed that by closing Genshin and reopening it. Are you sure? Because, like, I don't know if it's a game thing or if it's a... I don't know if it's a game bar thing or if it's whatever I'm running it off of. Hold on. Game bar, where are you? Okay, here you are. Let me close you. End task. Yeah, I took, hold on, let me see. How many pictures did I take? Yeah, I want to take a screenshot of this, but I did too much. Hold on. I might have to do, what's the other one? Isn't it like control window? Yeah, it's that. Okay, hold on. Did you guys see that? Did you guys see my screen go black? I might have to do that, which takes a picture of the whole damn monitor. Alright, give me 1 second, gamers. I took 256 screenshots so far. I do Windows Shift S and select a, hold on, Windows Shift S. Well, I can't really do that because I have to draw the image. But I also have to do that while I'm playing, so... The way that I've done it before lets me take a screenshot in real time and it doesn't, you know, it's seamless. Also, what the hell? Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, this is good. Hold on. I think I can do the... Hold on, let me try that again. Window print? I think I just did that. Oh, yeah, we can do the window print. That works. Yeah, we'll do window print then from now on. I'll just have to crop these out separately after the stream is done, but that's okay. Alright, let us continue. Well, the reason, you know, I could probably do that normally, but the reason I don't like doing it is because the window print, it screenshots both monitors that I use. So I'm not really used to that. Because then I get both monitors when I only want the one that I'm playing the game on, you know? So, I don't know if there's a way to keep it on one monitor, but I don't know how to do that. I recommend using NVIDIA Experience. Yeah, I don't know how to... I mean, I'll have to look into how to do that. But I don't know if, hold on. I don't know exactly how to do that. I guess I'll have to figure it out in the future. But yeah, we're fine now. So I'm just gonna get one of these, and we should be okay. Hold the print button. Hold on. Yeah, I'll have to try that off stream. Hold on a second. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I'll just use the Windows and print screen from now on. So we'll just do this, and that's fine. I'll crop it afterwards. No big deal.
That's one of my favorite Fiatena quotes of all time.
That's from the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 3. Just FYI.
Damn. She's like, actually.
Thanks, Alrani.
She did say that she knows every quote from every piece of media.
Minnie, do you have a favorite Soul Blazer quote? Or a favorite plot point in general?
What about Windows Shift S? Well, see, here's the thing. When I do Windows Shift S, I get this little prompt at the top here that just says, you know, do you want a window snip? Oh, hold on, a window? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Give me 1 sec. I don't know where it sends that picture. Don't I have to still drag it? I thought you can drag. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Give me 1 second. I don't know. It's saved under pictures, screenshots. Hold on. Let me see. Alright, sorry, give me 1 second. Our computer takes a while to organize stuff in a certain way. Okay, hold on, let me see. Control-Shift-S. What would I choose? Would I choose window snippet? Or full screen snip? Well, no, definitely not the full screen one. Yeah, give me 1 sec, guys. So it's weird because I click the screen, but then it doesn't store the image anywhere. I don't know if I'm supposed to do something different. Also, what do you mean by drag it? I have no idea. You can, hold on. You can drag it by holding one corner of the screen to the other to act like a full screen picture. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't want to have to do that every single time an image comes up. Like, the best that I was doing was just clicking 2 buttons and it screenshots my monitor. If I have to drag it with my mouse itself, then that kind of defeats the purpose. If you click the screen, you can manually crop the image on the spot. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Hold on. I just don't know if it's coming... I'm choosing window. It's highlighting this monitor. I click it. It highlights, and then... And then that's it. Check Twitter? Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. Trying to figure this out first. Yeah, I don't know. I think it needs to turn on the automatically save. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to automatically save it, because I don't know if it's doing that. Hold on, let me see. Do they have... Hold on. Always show... How do I do that in the snipping tools section? I don't even know if they have I don't even know if they have something for that. Yeah, for some reason, it's not saving it. Hold on, let me see. Pictures. All right, give me 1 second, guys, because I do wanna get this figured out. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, I'm in her screenshot folder, but it's not... Hold on. Snipping tool saved to clipboard. Click here to mark up and share the image. Okay, hold on. Hold on, give me a minute, guys. No, Anthony, it's not in this folder. I'm not seeing it, and it is sorted by date. It's weird. Yeah, I don't see any of the ones that I've been getting. This folder has the ones when I do the Windows screen. Those are saved here. This folder is saving the Windows print screen images, but not the Windows Shift S ones. Have you seen the special program announcement? No, I've been doing this whole time. Hold on. Okay, you know what? It's whatever. I'm just gonna do this for now, and we'll I'll figure this out off stream, because I'm already cutting too much time, and we still haven't even done Act 3 yet. But okay, give me 1 second. You guys said to check. Hold on. All right. Alrighty. Give me 1 second. I gotta add something to. I gotta add a display capture because I want to see it on stream. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll just do this. Monitor 1. Okay. Give me 1 second. Alright, so this is just the monitor that I have right here. Hold on, I gotta put it right here. There we go. So now you guys will see what I see. And let's see. What do we got? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Holy shit, chat. Dottore is here. Bro, everybody's here. Oh, my God. This is peak. Holy shit, Columbina, what the heck is that? There's like a little like, I don't know, like an effect right here. I don't know if those are all of the different, does that like represent the moon? The moon sisters? There's another moon right here. Well, I guess like the frost moon, the eternal moon, and then the red of Dottore. Dottore, you got the freaking iridescent moon on you? That shit's red AF. Holy shit. Also, look at his mask. Oh my God. What the fuck? Bro, that's his all-seeing eye. His third eye is truly open. And it's red, just like his original eyes are. What the fuck? Song of the Welkin Moon postlude. A traveler on a winter's night. Sandrone, please don't sacrifice yourself. She's been talking about this story of Renee de Petrichor, like, oh, what would happen if, like, would you sacrifice yourself to save the whole world? Columbina seems like Columbina is her whole world, and I think she might do something to save Columbina. Dude, everybody here is crazy. Wanderer, Nefer, Arlecchino, Varka, Flynn's, Albedo, Durin, and Nicole at the top. Actually, Alice is nowhere. Alice isn't here. I think Alice is like the only character that's not here. And look at that. They're on the water. The water. In the water. The future mirrors the past. Dude, this is so peak. What a cinema-ass shot. Special program announcement. Yeah, it's this Friday. We will be live. Absolutely. Dottore. Oh my goodness gracious. So it seems like we're going to get the boss fight for him. For sure. Seems like we're going to get Dottore boss fight. We're going to get, we're probably going to get Dottore boss fight. And some kind of revelation regarding Columbina and the moon gate she went through. I think she went back in time. I have a video. I already talked about that. I'm going to try to get that video out before the special program. But, you know, my theory of, like, the Kuhenki. I think Columbina bursting created the Kuhenki, kind of like how Rare bursting, like, fragmenting became the Wild Hunt. Another thing, too, chat, and this is going to be emphasized in that video, but the mysterious helper that was helping us out, I think the person that saved Hisi Isle from that attack and that mysterious individual that helped us find the correct books with Flynn's, I think that was also Columbina from the past. Because originally, we all thought it was Nicole because, oh, the colors were golden and Nicole wasn't revealed yet. So it's like, oh, it might be Nicole helping us. But if Columbina went back in time, then it makes sense because Columbina later on, so the mysterious person helped us out. And then Columbina asked Flynn's, oh, what were those books that they helped you find? And he told her. So I think Columbina is going to go back in time and she's going to be the helper that helped us out. I think that was her. Number one. Number two, I think the person that protected the barrier may have been either... I'm thinking it's either Columbina. At this point, it's either Columbina or it's Itlua. Because it was a golden color, which implies Geo. And Itlua's Geo. So maybe Columbina told Itlua in the future from the past. And he went there and protected it. Or she protected it herself. But I don't know how she would be able to do that. But I feel like it was someone who got information from this mysterious helper to protect Hisi Isle when the Kuvaki beam went off. So it was basically her. And that's like another thing too that kind of went over my head initially, but yeah, I think Columbina is also that mysterious helper. And I also talked in my video about how I think Luonatar is Columbina. It actually might be her heart, maybe. Similar to how, like, Flynn's lost his... not Flynn's. Flynn's carried Rare's heart. And, like, Rare was making it a big deal to get his heart back. But Luonatar is still kind of an anomaly, but it was a blessing blessed by Columbina. So, whatever Kuhenki Columbina blessed back in the day has lived on to this point. But we talked about that as well in my theory. But... yeah, it seems like there's, I don't know if that's a moon of the past and this is the same moon in the future and they're reflecting each other, right? Or I don't know if this is the Frost Moon representing Columbina and the Eternal Moon representing the Traveler, but Dottore has possession of both of these moons already. So it might be a past, and like the moons look very different too. Like this moon looks whole and like there's some craters in it, but it looks pretty much holistic. And then this moon looks hollowed out, like there's like some holes in it. So I don't know if that means like the moon, or this could be the moon beyond the firmament, like what it looks like now, like it's destroyed, like it's messed up, but it's still intact. So this could be what the moon looked like before the War of Funerary Flame, and then this is what it looks like currently beyond the firmament. So it could basically be the Frost Moon from the past and then the Frost Moon in the present, potentially. Oh, this is so cool. I wonder if this is a segment. I wonder if Dottore had time to create a new segment between Sumeru and now. And this is it. Because this one looks so... like, it's similar, but it's different, obviously. I just don't know if it's the same one, right? I stayed in Sumeru, but I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru. So what if he did go back to Snezhnaya, but there's a segment of him that's still here, and this is a moon segment now, right? This is like a moon segment version of him. And it's birthed by the moon, and it's powered by the moon. I don't know what this red energy that's coming from him. It's kind of giving, like, iridescent moon marrow Renova energy. Also, the red eye in the middle of his head, that kind of is giving Renova a little bit, too. Obviously, it's very unique, so I don't know what Dotori's plan is. I think we're going to see the Frost Moon beyond the firmament. I think he is going to open the firmament. I had a theory before Nodcry that Dotori was going to take down the false sky, and I still think that might happen. But I don't know if it's going to be for the same reason that I was speculating on initially. But this is so sick. Yeah, this is such a sick freaking illustration. This is so badass. Yeah, really, really cool stuff here. Whew. Yeah, y'all weren't lying. Sandrone being in the background. Yeah, Sandrone's here too. I mean, everybody's here. I do think Columbina... I do think Sandrone is going to try to do something to save Columbina at the cost of her life. Because Columbina means that much to her. Especially when she was constantly talking about... Would you sacrifice yourself to save the entire world? I don't think Sandrone would do that, but I think Sandrone would sacrifice herself to save Columbina. You know, I was hamming it up. I'm like, because Columbina is her whole world. But, like, realistically, I think Sandrone would do that for her. And look at her demeanor. Look at her expression. It's so... It seems serious. It seems like... I gotta make a choice. So, I do think that is a possibility for sure. Freaking Nicole, I can barely see my yapping queen up the top there. Jesus. Durin and Albedo, I can't wait to see what they do. I'm very interested to get... Bro, if Dotori has the power of the moons and he has ownership over reason, life, death, space, and time, and he basically can't be held down by this world now, I would not be surprised if he ends up remembering Wanderer, because the rules of Irminsul and Tevat no longer apply to him, and therefore, Wanderer being erased shouldn't affect him. I really, really still want Dotori to remember Scaramouche. I really do. Like, I think it would be so fucking badass, and I've been saying this for, like, the last year at this point. I'm like, it would make way more sense for Dotori to remember him than to not. Because then the grudge is one-sided. It doesn't seem... Like, it'd be so awesome if Dotori is like, oh, you again? Oh. Like, you failed once, and now you're gonna fail again. You know what I mean? Like, basically, like, giving Wanderer a reason to, like, show no remorse. But yeah, this is an absolute cinema of an artwork. And, yeah, I don't know. I have another... Like I said, I have another theory video. I'm gonna try to get that out. I have a couple videos that I need to get out now. I talked about the new skins for Aether and Lumine at the start of the stream, so I'm going to try to chisel that into a video. I have my initial theory video for, like, this whole theory that I've been thinking about regarding Columbina. And yeah, I'm going to try to get 2 to 3 videos out in the next 2 days, because this live stream is on Friday. So I'm going to try to get the video, and I know today's New Year's Eve, tomorrow's New Year's Day. But hopefully people will still be interested to watch and check it out and hear what I have to say about them whenever that time may be. But yeah, this is great. I absolutely cannot wait. Dotori weekly boss fight. Finally, another Harbinger ever since Arlecchino. So we're going from rank 4 to rank 2. And we need the power of Columbina, the moons, everyone in Nodcry, every fucking faction imaginable to face him. And we might still not win. You know? That's the craziest part, is that regardless of all of this, we still might not win. Or it might not come out, we might not come out completely unscathed. But yeah, Dotori's drip looks sick. His mask looks badass. He's literally in his bag. For some reason, I don't want them to kill him. Like, I know he's the bad guy and he's got to get taken down, but like... This is also kind of unfair. It's like, brother, Dotori's getting taken... And there's also Rare to consider, too. Rare at the Lindis, they might have some unaffected, like... Because, you know, Dotori, it seems like Dotori was pulling the strings on Rare coming back as well. So Rare was a little bit of a pawn in Dotori's plans. And so, like, maybe even Rare will come back and have, like, some grudges of Dotori. Even if it's not, like, to be the hero, you know, or to even atone for what he's done in the past or what he's done in Nodcry to begin with. As long as he gets the Lindis, maybe this will help him out. Or if the Lindis is somehow involved in Dotori, or if Dotori has involved Thelindis somehow, I feel like that would get Rare. But that'd be crazy, bro. All of this entire cast, a sinner, and the Traveler, like former Fatui, a moon goddess, all to take this man down. That's kind of an honor when you think about it. That's like, wow. We haven't had this big of a threat in the game ever. And so, I guess the closest replacement to that would be like the entirety of Sumeru working together to take down the Balladeer. But yeah, I don't know. This is really cool. I can't wait to see what they do. I'm glad that I got to see it for the first time before the live stream. Like, I'm glad I was streaming because I rarely ever am like live to do like reactions of these. I'm trying to finish off the current Dragonspine event, but yeah, this was spectacular. This is super cool. And I will definitely be streaming. It's at midnight, 12 a.m. So I will be back in a couple of days to go through this, and it should be exciting. All right, gamers. We are going to pivot. We're going to switch back to the game. I'm just going to settle for how we're currently going about... Oh, hold on. Your sleeping schedule? Brother, I haven't been going to sleep before 4 a.m. for the last week. I'm good. Alright, really quick. We gotta run a couple ads. I'm just gonna settle for using the Windows and screen printer screen button. We'll figure out an alternative option next time I stream. Arnold, there's no Paimon? I know, but Paimon's not always in every single... I don't even think she was in the last one, if I'm being completely honest, so that's not completely unfounded. Can't you just restart once you're in a cutscene? What do you mean by that? Restart what? Oh, you mean the game? I don't know if restarting the game resets that whole process. I think it might actually be like the game bar itself. I don't know. I mean, we can try it. Reboot entirely? No, it's not worth rebooting the whole stream and cutting my VOD in half. It's not that deep. Also, Game Prodigy, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Sorry, I'm a little all over the place right now. Yeah, I mean, Cal may have saved them to a different folder, but like I don't use her computer like that, so I wouldn't know where they're saved to. Unless it's under... No, this folder's empty. Yeah, and Cal does not have organization in her folders, let me tell you. So, trying to find it is gonna be a mountainous task. Yeah, that's fine. Actually, hold on. Let me check one more spot. I checked my application. If it's snipping tool, you can check where they are saved in the settings of the app. Okay, let me do that. I'll try that. I'll do one more tryout. And if nothing, we'll call it. Also, I'm gonna make sure I'm recording. Let's see. Let's see, let's go to apps. Snipping tool. Actually, how do I actually don't know how to look up the snipping tool settings off the computer. Let's see. Let's just go to settings. System settings, apps. Let's see. Snipping tool, be under S. Okay, it's right here. Use the search function in settings. Yeah, but like, what do I look up? Do I just look up snipping tool? It says... Actually, hold on. Yeah, it just pulls it up. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let me show you. It literally just says snipping tool, modify, uninstall. I can't modify. Like, I assume it's this right here. And this is it. Can you search for it? I mean, I can. Snipping tool right here. Oh, you can't see it, but my monitor, like my camera's blocking it. When you press options, it sends you here. I don't... Hold on. Let me show you. I don't get options. Like, watch. Let me show you. So, I do snipping tool. This pops up. I think Windows 11 is that. Yeah, this isn't Windows 11, by the way, so you guys might be... I don't know. I actually don't know what program this is for my girlfriend, for Cal. Yeah, I can only do this. Search settings, maybe? Nope. Yeah, and then when I go into apps, it's in the applications. Well, I'm on the apps and features. if that's what you mean. Snipping tool app. Okay, well, we're gonna scroll down together. Snipping tool. I click this, and this is all that comes up. I mean, realistically, this is all I have. So, I don't know. It might just be different on this computer, or this might be an older version of whatever you're talking about. Huh. Yeah. That's probably why it's impossible for us to, line up it, because, this is an older version, and this is also not my computer, so I have no idea. Anyways, let's get back on track. I'm over here. Gosh, I've gotten so far off course. Yeah, the stream is kind of scuffed. No doubt. I apologize, but it is what it is. 10-hour stream? I know, right? I've already been live for 7. That's crazy. Okay, anyways, let's just continue. I'm just gonna stick with what I have right now, and we'll make do.
I think for me, it's the way they portray Fiatena's dream.
Oh, this is a great shot, too. I like this.
Despite the endless numbers of monsters, and even when the Abyss seems like a never-ending threat, Fiatena never gives up fighting for her dream homeland.
Hell yeah.
Maybe it is impossible, but if we don't try, we'll never know.
Oh, yeah. I love that line, too.
Oh, I love this. They're just, like, reminiscing on their favorite media over a nice meal. Varesa, you still have something right here. Like, are we gonna address that?
Volume 3 strikes again. FYI.
Okay. And, Alrani here to give us the facts.
No matter what, Fiatena always stays true to her dreams. That's why she'll always be my favorite hero.
Are your previous lives still available to watch? Well, a lot has changed since then, so whatever you don't find on my main Genshin channel, Murder of Birds Impact, you'll find the VODs on the Murder of Birds VOD channel. So it's on one or the other. Just for Genshin. I don't have everything archived because I had to delete everything off Twitch because Twitch changed their rules. But yeah. If it's Genshin, it's either on my Murder of Birds VOD channel or Murder of Birds Impact. One or the other. But if you want live streams, I don't have all my old live streams, but I have either edited versions of my videos or unedited live streams. So you have to basically check which ones you're looking for. All right, let us continue.
Same. But when I look at my own life, I wonder, will I ever have that same kind of tireless dedication? Following your dreams is so hard sometimes. I feel like I'm giving everything I have to give, but everyone around me is telling me, give up. It's not realistic. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even that good of an artist. I'm never quite happy with my work.
Yeah, I mean that kind of comes with the territory, honestly. You just try to do the best you can. Also, it's just a matter of not being relatable to some people. Some people just kind of drive away the unknown or like something things they don't fully understand because, you know, everyone feels like they know everything. A little bit of arrogance here and there. But yeah, people usually tell you to give up because they're not in a position to know what to do in your situation. So the best example they can say is, well, If this was me in the real world with any job, I would just quit and get a different one, you know, but it's just something they can't relate to, unfortunately.
Sometimes I get to thinking that I should just pack my pens and paper away and be done with it. Maybe life would be easier that way. But I've tried that before too. And it's never long before I start to miss it. I'll be at the grocery store buying some cured meat or at home doing some chores, and I'll suddenly find myself thinking, I miss my art.
Yeah. That's, I could definitely feel that being like a real situation to be in. Like, just going about your life and realizing, like, just regret. Like, the regret of not pursuing something that you could have done. And, you know, I would rather try something and fail than not try, because, you know, at that point, you would never, like, take a chance on anything at that point.
Let me guess. It always ends up with you digging out your art supplies and giving it another try.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a cycle, honestly. I keep flip-flopping between, that's it, I'm never painting again, and no, I gotta keep trying.
Yeah.
Who am I kidding? I'll never have Fiatena's perseverance.
You're thinking about it all wrong, Minnie. Even Fiatena had days when she didn't feel like training or eating right.
Yeah. No one is, I mean, we're all human.
Having tireless dedication doesn't mean doing the same thing on repeat every day. To me, dedication just means being passionate about something. Wherever you go, whatever you do, you always carry it in your heart. Sometimes you let yourself go,
this is a great shot.
It's okay. You can always get back on the wagon. If you lose muscle or stamina, you just build it back up again. The important thing is to keep that passion.
Look at all those bowls!
Ups and downs, as Fiatena said.
Brother. This is crazy. I love how they're just showing the full scope of it now. Like, bro, she packed away all that food. That is insane.
There is only one eternal power in this world, the power of love.
Hell yeah. Oh, that's a message I can get behind. Yo, Ronnie, what piece of literature, what piece of media did that one come from?
Exactly. From Volume 6, when Fiatena delivers the crushing blow to her enemies. You see? The important lessons stay with you.
Yeah. And they always will.
Here's to your, here's to your passion. Hell yeah.
Wait a sec. Varesa? When did you clear all those plates?
Damn, Paimon. I love how you just now noticed.
While everyone was talking. I guess Fiatena put me in the mood for a meat feast.
Holy moly. God, this is such a great, feels-good moment.
No fair! Come on, everyone, eat! We need to catch up!
That's funny. Everyone grabs the cutlery and vies for a fair share of the remaining food. Damn, the remaining food? Damn, she was just like, hey, you snooze, you lose.
I can't eat another bite. I'm absolutely stuffed.
Should we head back to camp? We can walk off some of that food.
Ooh, I like that. Oh, are we actually gonna take a walk? Oh, I take a walk outside Mondstadt. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. What a great day, man. This was such a nice experience to have. Oh, Timmy and his birds. I'm so sorry, Timmy. You know what? Wait. Oh, Timmy. I'm literally risking my goddamn stamina for you, kid. Don't ever say I never did anything for you. Alright? I'm built different, okay? No other Mondstadter would have you in their mind or in their heart like I do. Just saying. Hey, look at that. The pigeons live another day. Oh, what a great shot. Oh my god, that's cinema.
There's no more group activities today. Once we get back to camp, everyone's free to do their own thing.
That's a relief. I'm about to go into a food coma.
Oh!
Oh, Minnie, where have you been?
Oh!
Looking everywhere for you.
Wait! Wait, it's not Charles? Wait a minute. This is the guy that stands by the door. This is the doorman. Patton. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's much worse than I thought, guys. Yeah, she doesn't want to be a fucking doorman or a door lady. Oh, no. I goofed.
Patton? What is it? Is something wrong?
Chat, wait. I mean, yeah, he works at the tavern, but I thought they were like, okay, he's got like a prestigious position at the tavern. It must be Charles. It's the guy waiting outside. Oh, dear.
What do you think? You've been gone for days and haven't checked in once. Mom and Dad are worried.
Also, shout out to Patton voice acting. Holy moly.
I've been out training for the race with my friends all morning. We just got back and everyone was hungry, so we came to get some food.
Holy moly, guys, this is crazy. I don't know if Patton's been voiced before. I don't remember. But yeah, this is also the same NPC that you'll hit one of two things when you're trying to go to the Angel Share. You'll either interact with Patton, you'll interact with the bulletin board before you interact with the door. So this guy is also a blight on this nation for that sole reason. So that's another reason why she doesn't want his position. She would be the most hated NPC in the city.
Mom and Dad should know about it, though. I told them I signed up for a cross-country contest, and I'll be at Dragonspine practicing in the days leading up to it. They agreed and everything.
Yeah, well, you know what they're like. They agree at first, but then several days go by without seeing you, and now they're freaking out.
Oh.
It's always that way.
Damn.
Oh, so Patton from the tavern is your brother?
Okay, Patton and Minnie. Damn, Charles, sorry, man. I literally had you all wrong.
Are these the friends you were telling me about? Wait, honorary knight?
Hello. Hey, Patton.
Hey, everyone. I'm Minnie's much older brother.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, yeah, look at them. They kind of do look similar, too. Like the same hair color, same eye color.
When did you make friends with the honorary knight, Minnie? Whew, you kept that one quiet.
Today.
Oh, well, the honorary knight just sort of showed up for the pre-race training. I never had the chance to tell you guys.
Thanks for taking care of Minnie, everyone. I hope she hasn't been too much trouble.
Nah, she's great.
Don't be silly. Minnie's our good friend. We've been hanging out, training together. It's been super fun.
Good. Glad to hear it. Okay, well, Mom and Dad said to tell you they miss you and they hope you come home soon. It's great that you've got a hobby you're so passionate about, but don't let it take up all your time, okay? You gotta come home and check in once in a while.
Yeah, wise words to live by, I would say.
Come home as soon as you can, okay? You can go back to training tomorrow. We don't want Mom and Dad blowing a gasket.
Okay, I get it. I'm heading back to the camp with my friends now, but once we get there, I'll grab my luggage and head home.
Okay, great. Make it quick, though. Otherwise, Mom and Dad will probably go all the way to Dragonspine looking for you.
Oh my god, man, her parents. It's okay, she's not a baby anymore.
Sorry to intrude, everyone. Have a great day. I'd better get back to the tavern now.
Alright, not bad. Okay, return to the camp with your teammates. This was a great day, guys. Holy moly. I thoroughly enjoyed this. I know we kind of went off the beaten path a little bit with some of the NPC interactions and whatnot, but this was a great character moment for everybody.
Man, I almost forgot how cold the mountain was. The difference between here and the city is mind-boggling. I'm gonna go warm up in the tent.
I'll join you. Right now, I just want to wrap myself in blankets and let the food coma run its course.
Bro, that's gonna be me tomorrow at the Chinese buffet, or after the Chinese buffet. I'm gonna eat so much I can't move.
I better come too so I can grab my luggage.
Oh, was that her parents we just saw? They were just coming down the road.
Minnie!
Oh, dear. And this is where reality sets in for her.
There you are, young lady.
Bruh, what do you mean? She's literally doing her thing. She's safe. She's fine.
Mom, Dad, you actually came.
What choice did we have? When were you planning on coming home? I thought this was supposed to only last a couple of days, but you've been gone for most of the week.
Hey, well, you gave her a chore, right? You gave her a chance, and she's making the most of it.
I never said a couple of days. I said several days.
You did. I remember that. But we also agreed that she'd be out during the days and come back home every night. Come on, it's time to go.
Okay, I'll just let my friends know. Hey guys, I won't be staying in the camp tonight.
Aw.
See you tomorrow for training.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Tomorrow as well. This is all getting to be a bit too much, Minnie.
Oh my god, like, let your child live their life. Stop being a helicopter parent.
You've been out here for days on end. Don't you think you've had your fun? Besides, you're not built for this cold weather. Remember that dreadful fever you had as a child? It took the better part of a week to clear up. Your mother and I worried ourselves half to death about you.
Why is that a term? Because a helicopter hovers, and helicopter parents hover over their children and never let them live their life because everything they do is scrutinized, and their parents always have to, everything they do has to go through their parents. Right? They're like, it's suffocating. It's like suffocating behavior. So yeah, that's where the term helicopter parent comes from.
What? Hello, sir. I'm Minnie's friend, Varesa.
Ah, Varesa. How do you do? I believe Minnie's mentioned you before. Thank you for keeping her company out here. Sorry, I would have brought a welcome gift if I'd known.
It's not that deep, sir.
Welcome gift? No, there's no need for that. I just wanted to say, this contest, it really means a lot to Minnie. We've been training together in preparation for it. Minnie's taking the training really seriously. Every day she starts earlier and finishes later than anyone else.
Nice. Varesa's vouching for her. I like that.
Whether it's strength training or practicing out on the race course, she's been working the hardest out of everyone in our group. Didn't you make a deal with her? I heard that as long as Minnie gets ranked in the contest, you'll consider letting her do what she wants with her life?
Yeah, and they were like, well, we did say that, but we just said that so that way we would, like, appease her in the moment, but now we don't really want to.
Her greatest wish is to work in the comic book industry, and she's putting so much work into it. Surely you don't want to see all her efforts go to waste.
God bless Varesa. What a great friend.
Of course not. But the thing is...
Mom,
That's enough! What's more important? Your comics or your health?
Why not both?
I don't know how many times we've told you. It's great that you have a hobby, but you need to learn the difference between work and play. When's it going to stop, Minnie? When you ruin your health in the name of fun?
Don't take your father's words too hard, Minnie. Both of us just want what's best for you. You're still young, and it's great that you have something you're passionate about. But at some point, you need to think about your future.
Bro. I assume these two kind of grew up in a world where they were forced to do things they wanted, so they never had the option of doing things they were passionate about, and so that has become hardened into their worldview. And so anyone that deviates from how it worked for them is like, they're the ones that are wrong. It's like, well, this is how the world worked for me, and because it worked for me, it's guaranteed to work, so you can't take risks. You have to do things the way we did it because it's proven. You know, it's that boomer logic.
I've seen your artwork, and I do think you have a wonderful talent. But being a comic book artist just isn't a stable career.
I'm sorry, Minnie. I didn't mean to be so harsh. I know how much effort you're putting into this. We both do. We really admire your determination. You're our daughter. And we love you so much.
Damn, they won't even let her try. Like, that's the thing. Like, they're like, hey, don't even try to fail. Like, I could understand if she tried and it failed and she's, like, actually desperately struggling and they're like, okay, you know, at least this is a tried and true experience for you to see for yourself. But they're like not even giving that to her.
But surely you can appreciate where we're coming from. Dreams are great, but at the end of the day, they don't put food on the table.
I mean, sometimes they do.
Mom, Dad, can we please continue this in private?
Yeah, you're also embarrassing your daughter in front of her friends.
Yes, of course. Let's move over there.
That was great for Varesa. I really appreciated that. Oh? Was she like, yo, traveler? Let's go listen in. Talk to Shilonen. Oh. Wait, can I actually... Minnie is talking to her parents. The atmosphere seems very stern. Okay. I was kind of curious. I was like, are they going to let me get that close? But I guess not.
Oh, things got pretty intense with Minnie's parents there. Even Paimon didn't dare to interrupt.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to speak up on Minnie's behalf again, but I didn't even know how to butt in. I mean, it sounded like their hearts are in the right place. They said they have her best interests in mind, expressed concern for her health, tried to comfort her. But the whole thing still just felt kind of off to me. I can't quite pinpoint what it was, though.
What about your... Well, that's the thing, too. Varesa's parents, I mean, they run an orchard. And so, you know, they have, like, a family business. Have you always... what about your parents, Varesa? Have they always supported you?
I mean, whether I'm training, eating, or heading to bed for a nap, they're all smiles. But Minnie's parents... Neither of them were smiling when they spoke to her just now.
I know. That's like... There's no fun allowed in this household.
Their words were caring, but their tone was so angry. I don't understand it. It sounds like they don't want to let Minnie take part in the contest. But then all her hard work will have been for nothing. What are we gonna do? I'm supposed to be Minnie's captain.
Aw.
But I feel powerless to help her.
I wasn't expecting the Pekka's gift for Minnie to come in handy so soon.
Oh?
I was planning to save it as a final surprise before we leave, but under the circumstances, it would be silly not to use it now.
Oh, you've got a plan? How do we fix this?
I can't put smiles on her parents' faces, but I think I can make sure Minnie gets to participate in the contest.
Okay. That's good. I mean, I hope it... Yeah, at the very least, she can participate. I don't know if her parents are gonna see... I mean, Gaming's father... It took Gaming's father, like, seeing his performance and truly seeing what it meant to Gaming to like, be willing to give him his support. So maybe the parents need to just be there and see it for themselves, too, as spectators.
That's not true. I promise, I would never.
Well, in that case, we can discuss this more back home.
Wait, what?
Sorry to interrupt, but there's something I'd like to discuss with the two of you.
You must be Vice Captain Shilonen. Minnie's mentioned you before.
Oh, this Mondstadt track is always so heartfelt.
If it's about the competition, don't worry. We'll let Minnie take part. But as we've just informed her, this will be her last time. We don't want her wasting any more time on worthless pursuits.
Damn, what a jerk.
Gotcha. Look, I don't mean to interfere with your family business, but Minnie's a part of our team. I have to make sure everyone's in the right frame of mind to compete. And I can't help but feel that her conversation with you was a little demotivating.
Nice.
I'm concerned it's going to impact her performance on race day.
Nice. Good shit, Shilonen.
I also don't think you're really validating her efforts when you brand something your daughter is passionate about as wasting time.
Yeah. Parents think they know everything, man. You can't say anything against it because, oh, what do you know, you're a kid. Or, you know, no one likes being challenged. Like, some parents don't like being challenged when they're wrong or when they don't realize the error of their ways. Trust me, I know, from firsthand experience. But, yeah, I really appreciate her saying that. You know, they're like, oh, you say she can compete and do all this, but you basically just said what your child does is a waste of time. Like, how do you think that's gonna make them feel? They're gonna treat their daughter like this, and when their daughter's old enough to move out, they're gonna wonder, oh, why don't they call anymore? Why don't they come by anymore? What like, you know, they have terrible parenting, and then they wonder why their kids never show up.
Like I said, not trying to intrude on your family business or anything, but I thought you should know that a student of mine back home simply adores Minnie's artwork. She's not here to speak for herself, but as her teacher, I felt like I should pass along the message.
I agree that Minnie has artistic talent, but I stand by what I said earlier. Hobbies are hobbies. Work is work. A couple of fans isn't going to get you anywhere in life.
Damn. It sounds like bro tried something out and it didn't work, and so he's taking that out on anybody who, like, aspires to have it work out for them. Like, it sounds like a personal issue.
Yeah, about that. Take a look at this letter.
Oh! Oh my god. I think it's Nepeka wrote a letter to Minnie about the art that she drew, or about, like, her work, and was like, hey, I have an entire village of people that want to buy your art and take commissions from you. Hell yeah. And the Collective of Plenty's lined up.
Let's call it a token of appreciation from Minnie's fan base.
Hell yeah.
They wanted to write one letter each, but I told them I couldn't take a whole sack of mail on a long-distance trip.
Wow.
So instead, my student Nepeka arranged for them all to make a group painting for Minnie.
Oh, wow, that's sweet.
In the end, so many people participated that it was pretty much one brushstroke per person.
Holy shit! What is it, all of Natlan?
Nepeka's so thoughtful.
Oh my god, that is so sweet.
Sorry, Minnie. Nepeka wanted me to give this to you as a surprise after the competition, but given the situation, I made the executive decision to give it to you now.
Oh my god, she looks just like her mother. That's crazy.
So how many people is this?
How many people are in Natlan again?
You think Minnie's wasting her time because in your eyes, making art isn't a worthwhile job? And when you use words like worthless, what you're really saying is it's not a stable source of income. Am I right?
So just say that. Don't say it's worthless, like Jesus. It makes her not want to do it anymore, period.
Yes, you're right.
Well, now you have another way to measure worth. Your daughter's artwork has attracted a whole lot of fans, and very enthusiastic ones at that.
Exactly. Rip Bozo.
Since arriving in Mondstadt, I've learned that being a bard is seen as a very respectable profession here.
Yeah, you think Venti makes money out here? You think Venti's out here making bread off of his singing? I don't think so, man. But he's like the most renowned bard. There's worth in those songs, let me tell you.
Let's imagine Minnie was a bard for a second. Instead of drawings and paintings, she'd produce poetry and songs. Instead of fans, she'd have an audience. Would you still be inclined to stop her from being creative?
Yeah.
Would lyrics and music be just as much of a waste of time?
Yo, I love that. Flip the words right back to them.
I take your point, but there's still the issue of her health.
Bro, no there isn't.
Sorry, let me butt in real quick. You know, Minnie's not nearly as fragile as you think.
Bro, when your kid's friends know your kid better than you do.
I'm not just saying that either. I've been doing competitive sports in my tribe since I was a little kid, so I know what I'm talking about. Sure, Minnie's not built like a pro bodybuilder, but she's got great potential.
Also, Jalonen and Varesa are kind of carrying. Aether's just here. Aether's like standing man emoji, and Paimon's just right behind him.
A sensible amount of exercise is good for her health. Far better than staying cooped up at home all the time.
Mom, Dad, my health is a lot better these days. Really, I feel great. Now that I'm training every day, my appetite's improved and I'm sleeping better.
Minnie, Sometimes I forget how grown up you are now. You're your own person with your own ideas. To tell you the truth, your mother and I don't really understand this whole world of comics and Yaoi Publishing House.
Literally the crux of every situation like this. They're like, oh man, they didn't have comic books and video games and Twitch streaming and all that stuff when I was growing up. So how am I supposed to even understand if this shit works? I don't know, like, read a book? Pull up an article? Watch a YouTube video in 2026?
When all's said and done, we just want you to have a safe and stable life. The last thing we want is to see you suffer.
Hell, read a comic book. Like, that's like the best way to understand what she does. Get involved in what she's doing. Instead of saying, don't do this thing, be like, hey, I don't know what this is about. What a great way to bond with my child, learning about the thing they're passionate about. Like, that's the best way. That's how me and my dad bonded. Like, thank God my father knew about video games growing up, because, like, I learned it from him. But my mom was the one that, like, never got it. She never understood it. She never took an interest. She never tried to understand why I like games. She just saw it all as, like, you know, this is what you do when you're bored, or this is what you do for, like, entertainment. But, I mean, even back then, it wasn't, like, a career path for many people until, like, I would even say, like, maybe 10, 20 years ago. Not even, more like 10 years ago. 10, 15 years ago is when YouTube really started turning into, like, an avenue for success and career building and stuff like that.
But a deal is a deal. This competition clearly means a lot to you. So, give it your best shot. See it through to the end.
I will.
Don't worry. I'll make sure Minnie gets through this safe and sound. I'm the traveler.
Thank you, Honorary Knight. It really does ease my mind knowing that you're on the team. I think I've said enough for one day. Minnie, you're free to attend training and attend the competition. But you're not to stay out at night. Come home and sleep in your own bed. Understand?
I think that's a reasonable compromise.
Yes, Dad.
I like the smile of hers. Finally, she's smiling for the first time in a while. Minnie collects her luggage and leaves with her parents. They promise to bring her back to tomorrow's training.
At least we got there in the end.
Yeah, great job. You guys popped off. Your powers of persuasion worked like a charm.
It was a shot in the dark, honestly. I'm not good at dealing with family drama. Sure as heck didn't have a plan B, so it's a good thing the letter worked. This is way more than I signed up for. I only came here to buy that, merch stuff or whatever.
You know what's fucking crazy, guys? I just realized. Jalonin is a borderline boomer, and she still had enough empathy and compassion and care to the situation to understand it from Minnie's perspective than her own boomer-ass parents. That's crazy. I mean, she's more of, like, auntie boomer, but, like, parent boomer is, like, next level. She's, like, unk status, which is, like, you know, you're kind of still hip with the kids, you kind of understand what they're doing, but it's, like, you're too old to get involved in that stuff. But, like, the parents are just, like, I don't know what they're doing on the old YouTubes and the old interwebs and all that jazz. Like, you know, parents are just out of it. Unks can kind of keep up a little bit, but, you know, unks and aunties, they can kind of keep up, but, you know, they're kind of slowly working their way out the door. Even though it wasn't what you signed up for, you really rose to the occasion.
No, you think? I don't know. Seeing how Minnie's parents were acting, it just reminded me of a similar situation from a while back.
Yeah. I mean, look at Jalonin. I mean, Jalonin kind of handles both aspects. I mean, not so much, right? She's an ancient name forger, so that's like her professional, like, go to my real job. But she's also like a DJ, and she likes music and roller skating and napping and doing like vibey, like creative things. So like, she's probably understood this. Like, she's probably been on the receiving end of this as well, where she's like, okay, I guess I gotta do this whole name forging thing, but what I would really love to do is produce music, you know? So it's kind of like she's like in that between space.
Sometimes someone can love their idea of another person so much that they'll try to mold them to fit that mental image.
Exactly.
But if love is starting to restrict your freedom, it's time to get out.
God, I love that. If love is restricting your freedom.
Anyway, Minnie's parents aren't nearly that extreme.
Yeah, they seemed like they came around relatively well. They weren't completely like narrow-minded in their mindset.
Let's go get ready. Tomorrow is race day and we have to deliver results.
Let's go. We freaking got this. Minnie, we will not let you down, girl. I can't let you down. Not now. Also, oh. Go, Faetena, go! Nice. Sheesh. I am so excited to see how this all comes together, chat. This is gonna be awesome. Also... Oh, happy birthday, Zhongli! It's the Sussy Baka man's birthday. Interesting. Bro, ain't no way. Brother is giving us a delicious fine tea full moon. After what we just went through in Nod Cry. That's crazy. He knows, man. I swear to God he does. He's just toying with us at this point. I don't appreciate that, Zhongli. Alright, I'm fighting for my life against the freaking Moon Harbinger now, for Christ's sake. Rank number 2 Moon God over here. And you're over here sending me some moon dishes. I don't know, man. Alright, really quick chat. We're gonna run a quick ad. I also have to use the restroom. So, God, it's already midnight. Holy shit. I'm so behind. Yeah. How long do you guys think it'll take me to finish Act 3? We just finished Act 2 as well. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. I'm crazy. All right, give me 1 second. Also, someone said 40 minutes. Someone said 10 minutes. Brother, the 10 minutes, I'm sorry, you're wrong. Someone said an hour. Apparently, there are some post Act 3 character interactions too, apparently. So I'm probably gonna have to look into that as well. No, I'm gonna finish the rest of the minigames off stream. I was told I only have to do one of each to progress the characters, so I don't think I have to do all of them to completion. I'm gonna do the minigames myself. Alright, really quick. I'm gonna run another ad. I also have to use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that as well. Chat. I finally maxed out my meat, lotus heads, and fowl. Oh shoot, congrats. You don't know what time it is? What time? Oh, you don't know Arnold time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually have to go to bed relatively early tomorrow. What's today? Is today Tuesday or when? Technically, is it Wednesday now? Yeah, it is Wednesday. Okay, that's fine. I'm probably going to upload a couple of videos tomorrow, now that I think about it. Oh, shoot. I am super close to them. Let me back up. I hope Yoimiya is voiced. Well, we heard Yoimiya earlier in the little, side follow-up that we had with her. '31st. Yeah, today is the 31st, actually. Yeah. Okay. Sit tight, chat. I will be right back, and we will continue. Chatters, I'm back. What a scuffed stream, am I right, guys? All right. Oh no, chat. My headset's dying. Ah! Hold on a sec. Hold on, give me 1 second. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. My headset only has an 8-hour charge. It's in the middle of the screen? Like whenever I do a screenshot? Yeah, well, I can't help that. But I'm aware. Hold on a second. I need to get a charge for my headset. It would show up in the screenshot? No, it won't show up in the screenshot. I've already seen the screenshots that I've taken. Also, if you notice, the mouse is always in the middle of the screen when I take the screenshot. So that's like an automated thing. You can't change where it is. But, yeah, don't worry. It doesn't show up in the screenshot. It just shows up in the game. Alright. What a day, chat. What a stream. I am sorry that it's taken me almost 8 hours to do this content. We've had a bit of troubleshooting errors and yap sessions and little detours with Genshin and all of that, so I hope you guys enjoy yourselves still. I'm not streaming again until Saturday. I'm sorry, until Friday morning, and then I'm not streaming again until Monday. So at least this 8-hour VOD will last a couple of days for some people, most likely. But, alrighty. Let us continue. Let's get back on track. Alright.
Yeah, let's...
Alright. How does everything look? How does everything sound? Let me know. Good? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright, okay. Alright, gamers, we are locking in and wrapping up with Act 3. Go, Phaetenna, go. Head to the cross-country race arena. Now's the time to go for your dreams. Give it all you've got. Alright, here we go. We gotta win this. We gotta bring home the gold.
The cross-country contest is about to begin! So many people have shown up! How's everyone doing? Feeling ready?
We got this.
Towels, hot soup, warm blankets. Yeah, I think I'm all set. Captain is taking the team through a warm-up as planned.
Okay.
Once the race starts, I'll go wait at the finish line to hand out water and blankets to the contestants.
Okay.
I got here a little late because I was coming from home. Are they still warming up? The race is gonna start any minute.
Yeah. I wonder what's taking them so long.
Uh-oh.
Huh. It's not like Varesa and Shilonen to be behind schedule. Okay, we'll go check on them.
They're not getting sabotaged, are they? Alright, let's get it, gamers. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's go look. Oh, ladies! Oh, what's going on over here? Uh-oh.
Hey! They finally emerged from the tent!
Everything alright? Uh-oh. Oh!
What's wrong? You all look so serious.
Is something wrong with Yigong?
It's Yigong. He's come down with the fever.
Brother's been catching Brother's had a cold for a couple days now. God damn it. What's gonna happen? Who's gonna fill in?
I wish I'd acted sooner. I've been checking in with him constantly since he started sneezing. And he said he was fine, but still. I should have known better.
Oh, damn. Okay, so...
He probably hoped he could tough it out until the end of the competition, but now it's broken into a full-blown fever. He doesn't even have the energy to get out of bed.
Do we have... Who can Shilonen stand in for him? I know she wasn't really on the team, but...
We've been in touch with the organizing committee, and they're making sure he stays warm and takes his medication. They actually sent a medic to look after him, so he's in good hands.
Okay.
Well, that's good, but what about the race? You're one team member short, and it's about to kick off any minute.
Hey, guys, he might have a cold, but that burning fervor inside of him for the drama of Mecha will always live on. He was so goated at the beginning, man.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? This race is a huge deal for all of us. Minnie's parents are already waiting at the finish line.
Oh, shit. I'll try. I'll completely put the team on my back like I said I would. I'll do it.
That was our first thought, too. You've trained with us, so you know the course. Plus, you have a good level of fitness and plenty of outdoor experience.
Hell yeah.
I don't feel great about roping you in at the last minute, though.
Nah, it's all good.
Than someone dumping an urgent job on you when you least expect it, and making you feel like you can't turn it down.
Damn. Don't worry, Shilonen. Malwika can't hurt you in Mondstadt.
We'd love to have you on the team, but only if you're willing.
Are you kidding me? Bro, I was ready. I was waiting for you guys to ask me to join. Hell yeah. Soul Blazers don't give up a chance. Soul Blazers don't give up without a fight.
Tumaini to the rescue once again.
Hell yeah.
You'll always be Natlan's hero, Traveler. Wherever you go, We place our pride and our hope in you.
You know what's cool, actually? You know, like how the Soul Blazers is like some of it's canon, some of it's a spin-off, but it's all based on like the War of Natlan that spanned hundreds of years. I think they should do a Soul Blazing, like a chapter or a Soul Blazing volume based on Tumaini's involvement in that same war that ended it. Like, I need a Soul Blazing chapter incorporated in the story now. Or hell, you could even do one based on this. Damn, the Soul Blazers were down, and it was Tumaini who came through and offered their aid to save us from the perils of Dragonspine. I need that. One or the other. Either one based on the Natlan War or one based on Tumaini helping out here.
All right, let's save the fawning for later.
That'd be based.
We don't have much time. The order for the relay will be as follows. First me, second Traveler, third Varesa, and finally Minnie.
Minnie bringing it home. Hell yeah.
Your section of the course is the first uphill stretch. Remember to pace yourself and conserve your energy. Don't try to sprint the whole way.
Okay.
Once I hand you the baton, follow the signs until you reach the statue, where you'll hand it off to Varesa.
Okay, so we're gonna take the course that Varesa helped us with.
We can do this, guys.
Got it.
All right, time to make a move. Everyone, get to your starting positions.
All right. Yigong, this one's for you too, my boy. All right, I know you're rooting for us inside. The feverish patient lies the feverish patient lies fast asleep. With the competition drawing near, it's best to head to the arena with the others for now. My goat, we will bring you back that firm W. All right, we knew you could, bro. We got to do it for him. Okay, the starting point's all the way over there. Let's get over there.
Late again.
Oh, I didn't know there were other NPCs over here. Wait, what the hell? Oh, they're all, oh, okay, they're all like kind of involved for the ceremony. I see. Oh, I guess these are all the other contestants technically. I guess that makes sense too. Okay, my dude, I see you. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's get it. These poor Fontanians, man.
Contestants!
Oh, Draft!
Welcome to the Dragonspine.
Holy moly, look at all these NPCs!
Challenge.
You got some Giga Chad yes, Giga Chad Eremites. Got some adventurers here. Okay. Yeah, we didn't see nearly as many of these people at the booths.
My name is Draff, and I'll be serving as referee for today's proceedings by appointment of the organizing committee.
Hell yeah, my boy Draft. What's going on, dude?
Let me start by saying I wish all our teams the best of luck, and I look forward to a day of new personal bests, fantastic results, and of course, playing by the rules.
I don't know, that guy seems pretty sus, that guy from Leeway.
I'm also obliged to remind everyone how important it is to remain within the bounds of the official race zone. The terrain on Dragonspine is hazardous, and the last thing we want is anyone getting injured, or worse. The organizing committee has taken steps to remove all hazards from the race course, but the rest of the mountain remains a danger zone.
Alright, so, I wonder if any of these other contestants are gonna play dirty.
Contestants, if you find yourselves unable to complete the race due to injury, illness, or other reasons, please step to the side of the track. A member of the organizing committee will come to your assistance and deliver first aid if necessary.
Alright.
Captain, where's Yigong? The race is about to start.
Oh yeah, about that.
I'm afraid Yigong came down with a fever. He's sleeping it off at the moment. Sorry, Minnie. He's not going to be taking part today.
Aw.
What? But that means...
Don't worry, I got this.
The Traveler won't let you down, Minnie. He's a pro at this stuff. Heck, you might even have a shot at first place.
Okay, got it. Thanks for coming to the rescue.
Absolutely. For you, for the Soul Blazers, always.
And now, it gives me great pleasure to welcome the cross-country relay teams.
Oh, okay, let's see the full teams.
From Sumeru, the Sand Blasters. From Inazuma, Lightning Strike.
What are these names, brother?
From Leeway, the Sunset Squadron. And from Fontaine, the Frostbite Friends.
Yeah, they've been getting frostbite since they got here. You kidding me? Also, it's so funny that they're the Frostbite, even though they're ice, even though they're water, but because they're here, they're like permafrozen.
Next, we have the Adventurer contingent. Dragonspine must be scaled.
Whoa.
And coming all the way from Springvale, the Mild Hunt.
Brother, Rerir is personally offended. Rerir is actually mauling in that moon gate right now. He's like, am I a fucking joke to you? You think this is a game? You think because I'm trapped in this freaking vortex of chaos and time that I won't come here and make an example out of you? That's crazy. Bro, it's like the Wild Hunt. You guys have heard about the Wild Hunt. Now here comes the Mild Hunt. And look at that stance. He's so proud of himself.
Last, but by no means least,
bruh,
we have a team that brings together contestants from all over Teyvat. The Soul Blazers.
Hell yeah. We're like the only cool title. That's crazy. Sheesh.
Looks like we've got some pretty strong competition.
Don't panic. There's no need to be nervous. Think about Fiatena. It's time to show our courage.
Let's get it.
Together, there's no obstacle we can't overcome. And if there is, just charge right on through.
She's like, there's guaranteed to be none, but if there is, then deal with it.
I'm not sure that's an option for everyone else. Okay, fine. Yeah, charge it is. I'm not gonna nitpick your motivational speech.
Oh, I love this, the fist bumps. I'll show you guys how it's done.
I'm gonna give it my all. I believe in our team, and I believe in me.
Fuck yeah. Believe in the you that believes in you, Minnie!
Will all contestants please proceed to your starting positions?
All right, here we go.
Ready? Go!
All right, Jalonin. Oh, we're actually doing this. Hey, you know what? Rip bozos.
You can do it!
Damn, this is actually kind of unfair.
Yikes.
Brother.
Just my luck.
Oh, man. Oh, I like the venue, though. I like that there's like a bunch of NPCs around. Brother, look at this.
Up ahead. Time to pass on the
Look at these guys. Okay, you know what? I should stop messing around. I just wanted to get a little picture.
Made it.
Great. I'll take it from here.
Yo, Zach, get that paycheck. Fuck yeah. All right, Zach, you're the only one that actually has to put in some effort because you don't have any, like, I'm just
uphill all the way. I gotta remember to pace myself.
Hey, you know what? It's fine. We got infinite bunny hopping, okay? 5 years in the making. I've been perfecting my craft. I am the traveler, okay? There's nothing I can't do. I'm just gonna infinite... Dude, they gave me the freaking craziest uphill slope. And they gave it to the traveler. They're like, we're not gonna make this shit easy for you, buddy. You're not gonna have any, like, crazy exploration-based, like, advantages. Also, where the hell is everybody? Hello? Is nobody else here? Oh, okay, there they are. I'm like, brother, am I literally... I'm lapsing these people. All right, we're good, we're good. Come on, traveler. Dude, these freaking orbs give me full stamina. That's crazy.
Come on. Almost.
There we go.
Varesa, I did it.
Thanks.
Let's go.
My time to shine.
All right, Varesa's literally just gonna fucking eclipse everybody.
No time for a detour. Just gonna jump on down through the gap.
Oh, like this? Sheesh. Okay, girl, get it. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. I got a little caught off guard there.
It's the downhill stretch. Full speed ahead.
Bro, that's crazy. They gave Varesa the downhill stretch. Like, she can do damn near, she can do anything she wants. Sheesh.
Minnie,
let's go.
You take it from here. I'll be right behind you.
All right, here goes nothing.
Come on, Minnie. I assume I'm not controlling Minnie. Wait, or am I? Oh, let's go, Minnie. You got this, girl. I have so much faith in you. Look at her. Look at her, that's my friend. Come on, Minnie, you got this. I'll hold them back, okay? If they get too close, I'll just beat the shit out of them. I'm not letting anyone through.
Oh! At least they're not on the course.
Oh my god, please don't do this to her. What are you doing?
Oh, everyone's waiting for me by the side of the course. I'm coming, guys.
Oh no, she went off course, I think.
I can't do it. I'm out of steam.
Okay, hold on, is she on the course?
Wait, is this the right way?
Oh no, this guy.
Shoot, I've gone off course. No, stay back.
Do we help this guy out or do we just stick with Minnie?
Uh-oh.
Help!
Oh shit. Minnie. Is she gonna help?
It's fine. I'll keep going. I gotta get a good ranking.
You know what? Maybe there are more important things than good rankings, you know?
I don't want to drag this team down.
I believe in you, Minnie.
I do too.
Aww.
Let me help you.
I know I should keep going, but I'm sorry. I can't ignore this.
No, I agree. That's some good moral fiber there.
Quick, over here!
Someone's injured. We have to help them. Varesa! Traveler!
Let's go!
On it.
Yo, is this like a legitimate, like, comp team?
Minnie, get the injured person to the finish line. We'll handle the rest.
Hey, Draff is overlooking this. Maybe Draff will make an executive decision and be like, hey, if this never happened, Minnie definitely would have won. So...
What happened? Someone got injured?
Oh, Amber!
Amber, we got a situation.
Oh, shit!
Roger that. On it!
Oh my gosh!
Chase this menace out of here!
Traveler, together!
Let's go! Together with feeling!
One fell swoop. Hero in
Direct! Oh my gosh. I literally switched to Amber at the last minute and she just got like freaking...
Don't blame yourself, Minnie.
wrecked.
It's not your fault.
No, it's okay.
You did great, Minnie.
She really did.
Ollie Gong, don't force yourself to speak if you're not up to it. Honestly, I'm amazed you even made it here to watch.
Are you okay, Minnie?
Traveler?
It's okay. We don't gotta win.
It's okay. I'll explain. I'm really sorry, Honorary Knight, but by the time I got that wounded guy to the finish line, all the other teams had finished the race.
That's okay.
The staff have taken him to get checked out, so I think he'll be okay. But we didn't get the results we wanted. I'm sorry.
Well, your parents need to understand that you did the bigger thing, right? You didn't care about some rankings to win their favor, all right? If they can't tell that you're a good person, then that's on them.
You guys were leading the whole way, and I went and let the team down.
Oh, Minnie.
When I first saw that guy in trouble, I hesitated for a moment.
Yeah, it's like, oh, do I keep up with the team or do I help?
Everyone's worked so hard to get here. If I hadn't gone back to help him, we would have actually gotten a decent ranking. Amber and the emergency staff were nearby, and you guys weren't far away either. It's not like he would have been in life-threatening danger if I'd carried on.
I mean, I don't know. That guy looked like he was about to get pieced up.
But I just couldn't tear myself away.
It's okay, Minnie. We understand. How could any of us turn a blind eye to a person in need?
Yeah, we're soul blazers, okay? We help out people in need. That's what they do.
Wherever the soul blazer treads, help is always at hand.
Hell yeah, look at her. That shit's hype as hell.
Wait, where's that line from?
I just made it up. That's our soul blazing journey, Alrani. We're the heroes of the story now.
My brain? Just came up with it on the spot.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, and instead of us being inspired by stories of the Soul Blazers, why don't we forge some of our own?
Thanks, Captain.
Minnie! Thank goodness you're okay. I was so worried.
Hey, did you see what she did, though? She's not this weak, fragile, little, delicate flower you think she is, okay? She's a hardened warrior.
Minnie, you could have put your life at risk.
Please, don't ever scare us like that again.
I'm sorry.
You're still goated, Minnie. A minor incident ended up dashing your hopes of victory. It sucks, but that's life sometimes. You bust the gut and still end up with nothing to show for it. Damn. But nothing is wasted. Everyone had fun along the way, and seeds planted today may still bear fruit tomorrow. Yep. With the wind cultivated by time. Minnie still looks a little frustrated, but she'll get through. She'll get through
Minnie, are you all right? Are you hurt at all?
Oh, hi, Ref. No, I'm not hurt. I'm all good. It's you.
Oh, the person she saved.
Hello. I'm Kenzo from Team Lightning Strike. Because of your help, I escaped with no major injuries. I can't thank you enough.
Look at that.
Team Lightning Strike has had a discussion with the organizing committee.
Oh, take their spot?
Minnie's actions in helping her fellow contestant are commendable. The organizing committee are all in agreement that were it not for this incident, Team Soul Blazers would have ranked much higher in the
Exactly. I mean, Draft also was watching it from afar, too.
As things stand, Team Soul Blazers did not rank highly enough to receive medals. However, we believe that you still deserve recognition for your performance.
Hell yeah.
Therefore, in addition to the medals for winners and runners-up, the organizing committee has decided to issue a special honorary medal to your team, recognizing your commitment to putting lives first.
Honorary Knight gets his honorary medal after 5 years. It's about goddamn time. Hell yeah, I will take it.
Thank you, Mr. Draff. Mom, Dad, I know what you're gonna say. A deal's a deal. I won't fight it.
Very well. Then we'll stick to what we all agreed. From now on, Minnie,
you will follow your heart.
As long as you promise to be careful, you are free to go traveling abroad.
Aww. Everything worked out for her. I'm so happy. I really hope we see Minnie again.
What? But Dad, I thought...
You achieved what you set out to do. You got ranked in the competition. Maybe it wasn't the ranking you hoped for.
Yeah.
But it's enough for me.
Hey, he's like, yo, you got something. I'll take it.
And for me. Look, you even have a medal to prove it.
Oh my gosh, look at the little Dragonspine mountain. That's so cool.
You know, maybe we should turn this into a family vacation. Yes, let's all go and visit Yai Publishing House together.
Oh boy. Yai Miko laughing all the way to the bank.
After hearing so much about your favorite comic books, I'd love to find out if they have anything suitable for older folks like me and your mother.
Oh my god! The boomers are getting cultured into that! Nature is healing, chat. I'm so excited.
Amazing! Hey, Minnie, this is a great start.
This is so cinema. What a great outcome. Your parents are finally taking an interest in your interests.
You have no idea how happy this makes me.
This is a moment to remember. I think it calls for a photograph.
Ah! Yes!
Good call.
Oh my god!
All right. Group photo.
Yes!
Oh, let's pose like Fiatena and Mawika. From Volume 2, where they go into battle together for the first time.
Oh my gosh. Hey, we read that volume. Oh my god, this is peak! Oh my gosh! Wow. Look at that. Oh yeah, Animo Traveler too. Nice. Yo, look at freaking... He's like, hey, I may have been down for the count, but I still can flex these guns. Yigong? Holy moly. That was such a sweet photo. Ah. So good, man. So good. Return to camp with your companions. Hey, you know what? This was a moment to remember, dude. I really loved this event. This was so good. Oh, also, we have our sick venue. Everything kind of came together nicely. Look at that. Man, I wish we got more volumes of the
we weren't the winning team
Soul
or the
Blazers.
runners-up. But one way or another, we still came away with medals.
I'm sorry. I picked the worst time to get sick, didn't I?
Wait, you mean you chose to get sick?
Don't even think about that, Igong. Just focus on getting better.
He's like, he picked this moment? I'm like, damn, I didn't know it was like that.
It's a shame we didn't all get to compete together. But at least we got a group photo.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'm gonna cherish that forever.
If anyone has regrets, I say we come back next time and go for gold.
I'll be back.
Dude, that cough sounds awful.
Take it easy, Igong. Next time, you can start by not getting ill. Captain, I think I'll join you for training next time just in case.
Ooh.
That way, I can fill in if someone has to drop out at the last minute.
Oh my gosh, Alrani's getting upgraded.
It's decided then. The Soul Blazers will return for the next cross-country challenge.
Foreshadowing? I'll be there, absolutely. Yo, maybe next time, instead of Dragonspine, we can do it on the Sacred Mountain. With the freaking volcano and the freaking meteors and all the crazy lava that's falling down there, the freaking eruptions and everything. That would be, it'll be the parallel opposite of this.
It's a deal.
Nice. Go, Faetena, go. Gamers, that was absolute cinema. That was so good. Oh, there's some NPCs over here too. She's looking at the masks. I love it. You love to see it. Okay. We have some NPCs over here too, so for some follow-up. So I was told that there's like some other character interactions after the fact. I did majority of them already. So I think the only ones that I have to worry about are some that like recycle, but let me talk to these two first.
I'm sorry I let you all down.
You didn't. Nobody's blaming you. It's not like you chose to get sick.
I'll make sure to bring warmer clothes next time.
Yeah. Also, shout out to the fact that Alrani was voiced. I absolutely cherish her voice. She sounds adorable. She sounds so sweet. Minnie, great character addition. Really like the dynamic she had with other characters as well. I really, really hope we see her again in the future. You know, after some time has passed, especially. I mean, we might be back in Mondstadt, in Luna 5 when Varka and Lohen potentially come out. If Lohen's gonna be paired up with him, if we're going back to Mondstadt based on what Miko was talking about. But, yeah, this was really, really well done. I thoroughly enjoyed this. Okay, so, I don't know if, Anthony, are you still in the chat? I don't know if Ant's still here. If you reload the area, you get 2 extra interactions. So, how does this work, Ant? Do I have to, fast travel? Do I have to log out? Was that from Nodcry? No, Lohen is a character from Mondstadt. He's from the Knights of Favonius. TP out and in? Okay, let me try that then. I'll TP to Darupa Gorge. And, alright, so there might be some more NPC follow-up. I don't know if I have to... Oh! I didn't even notice them two were here. Oh, yeah, okay, so if you TP out and then come back, there's a couple more interactions. Varesa and Orani now.
This photo is amazing. Should we take a few more?
Let's do it. We can try some other poses.
Oh man, yo, they're just like me for real.
All right. In that case, I'd better go grab some comics. We can look through them for reference.
But there's too many good ones to choose from.
Hmm.
We'll probably get so caught up in reading comics that we forget to take the photos.
Where's the problem? That's a good problem to have, honestly. Amongst your friends and whatnot, that seems goated. I wish I got to keep that photo that we took. It was like a nice I mean, I took screenshots, so I have it on my end, but it would have been nice to have it as like a commemorative photo of this event after the fact as well. Because, like, we don't keep it, basically. It's basically for the moment, but it's not here permanently. So I made sure to I took like 4 screenshots in that moment of seeing everybody. I really liked Minnie. What a great character. This whole event was great. The characters they selected, I think I mean, it's Mondstadt bias as well. I love the Mondstadt crew. I think all of those characters mesh really well together. The nation is so nostalgic. It's so chill, relaxed, laid back. Good vibes all around. Oh, look at that. We got Minnie back over here, too.
Before you guys arrived, I did some more artwork for Nepeka. It's boxed up and sitting on my desk, ready to go.
Nice.
Could you wait for me here, Shilonen? I'll run home and grab it. I'll try not to be too long.
Are you kidding me? I'm not waiting here. I'll come with you.
Oh, even better. Then you can come in for a snack.
I wonder where she lives in Mondstadt, actually.
Lead the way.
Also, shout out to the fact that we got lore. We got information on her brother, Patton, which is really cool, too. That's like another really, unforeseen drop there. I thought it was gonna be Charles. I thought it was on the... I was so close, I was off. But I was locked in with majority of it. I pretty much had everything right other than, oh, it's the door guy. It's not the bartender. Okay. So I think those are the only... Are those the only interactions? Anthony, are there any other interactions if you're still in chat? I got 3. I don't know if there's any more. It's just those 3? Okay, cool. Alright. Alrighty, gamers. This was the event. I'm gonna clean up the rest of the mini games off stream. I did feature one of each just to kind of have them collectively available, and I am going to be taking a few more pictures before this event goes away, so that way I can have some more, like, little commemorative moments and whatnot. But, this was really, really cool. I like the little bit that they gave with Faetena and her story, alongside the heroes of Natlan, Mawika included. I love how we're, like, honorary Soul Blazers now. We're a part of, like, the Legion of Soul Blazers, which is awesome. I love the entire energy of this event. It was super chill. And the fact that we got Natlanese characters in Mondstadt for a Mondstadt event. And we're back at Dragonspine for, I think, like, the 3rd time in this patch, which was crazy, too. We were here for Durin's event. We were here for the Hexerai quests. Or we were here for Durin's quest. We were here for the Hexerai homework quests. And for the event as well, so it's nice to kind of come back and just be involved in the environment. Everything else was great too, just seeing other characters, Yanfei, Yoimiya, Klee, and getting incorporated with all of these. There was a lot of character interaction. I think more of this event was spent with me talking to NPCs and kind of getting that whole vibe of, you know, of the venue and seeing how it was being fleshed out and whatnot. But, yeah, this is the last major piece of content that I'm focusing on before version Luna 4. The Luna 4 special program is in a couple of days. At the time of recording right now, it is officially New Year's Eve. At the time of recording, it's actually 1 o'clock in the morning. I streamed this for 8.5 hours, believe it or not. We weren't just doing the event. We were doing a whole bunch of stuff. I was yapping a little bit at the beginning of the stream as well, but... after this, the next video that you guys will probably get is me going through, is going through character lore readings. We are going to be reading Yehoda's character lore. We're going to be reading Durin's character lore along with his signature weapon, as well as Venti's signature weapon, his new 5-star signature weapon. And those are all going to be featured. I'm going to be going through all of those, as well as checking out the lore that we get regarding Libin, who is most likely going to chat about a little bit of lore and information regarding Dorman Port, maybe even some Snezhnaya stuff based on what they're planning on for the rest of this patch. And version Luna 4 comes out on Friday. They teased, actually a couple hours ago, they teased the artwork for it with Dottore on the cover, Columbina, Aether, a bunch of the Nod Cry characters as well. So Friday's special program is going to be insane. It's going to be at midnight, so I have to make sure I'm like awake for that at the time. But I am super, super excited. I really hope you guys enjoyed my reactions, my thoughts, my commentary, everything else in between. If you're watching the VOD, I appreciate and apologize for how lengthy it was. But this should be chiseled down and edited when it goes up on YouTube eventually. So I just hope you guys found it entertaining, enjoyable. If you guys missed the event, hopefully it was something that you were able to engage with fully through my experience with it. And I loved it. I loved the character moments. I loved the character interactions. I loved just being back in Mondstadt with the chill vibes. And I'm really excited to see all these characters again at some point in the future. I'm very excited for that. But thank you guys all so much for watching. I'm going to call it here. And my next stream should be on Friday for the live stream. So I hope to see you guys then. Alrighty, gamers. Oh, today has been a day. We are done. I did it. I finished everything. Now I get to eat dinner, go to bed, and then I get to wake up tomorrow afternoon. I get to wake up tomorrow. I'm going to shower, and then we're going to go out for Chinese buffet, and I'm going to pig out and bask and enjoy it. And, yeah, very, very, very excited for all of that. I am going to try my best to get a couple of videos out tomorrow. Because we have tomorrow and Thursday, so I'm going to try to get a video out. I'm going to get a video out on Wednesday. I'm going to get a video out on Thursday. And then Friday morning is going to be the special program, and then we're going to be analyzing, breaking down, and rewatching that trailer as well. So, you know, we'll have an analysis for that as well to work on. But I have a few videos in the works that I definitely want to focus up on and get out before too long. So, I think we will cross that bridge when we come to it. And, yeah, I'm gonna put out the video. So we did do a little discussion about the Trailblazer, about the Traveler skins. So we're gonna, there'll probably be a video out on that. I'm gonna put out my little first impressions of the special program artwork and my thoughts on that. I'm going to edit together my reaction of the, I'm going to edit my reaction of the, or not my reaction, my theory, rather, of the, what's the word I'm looking for? My theory on, like, Columbina going through the moon gate and all of that stuff. So I think that'll be another thing as well. And actually, I might combine those two into one because the special program analysis almost kind of lends itself for that as well. But yeah, I think I'll do that. So I'm gonna try to drop like 3 videos in the next 2 days, and hopefully that kind of works out. But yeah. But other than that, thank you guys all so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really, really hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough. I hope you guys enjoyed my reactions to everything, seeing everything. If you guys joined late, hopefully you guys will be able to watch the VOD at your leisure. I'm going to make sure I archive it immediately after this. But yeah, I'm gonna clean up everything else. Good stream, scuffed stream. Yeah, it was a little scuffed, not gonna lie. Hopefully the audio is good after the fact. I'll have to check it out tomorrow. And this is also my first stream in Canada. I didn't even do a test stream prior, so I basically kind of winged it. And hopefully I did well. You know, and we'll just have to check things back afterwards, but I will be here for the entirety of Luna 4. I think I'll be back home before Luna 5 though. But I will be here for another month and a half. So I'll be leaving sometime in February. I wonder what Cal will say about messing with her setting. I mean, she won't really say anything. I mean, she was in the chat earlier. I guess you missed that. But she said it was fine. But I didn't really mess with her settings. I put her colors back down to, like, normal visuals, because that shit was, like, blurring. Also, I actually think the part where I was discussing the skins is gonna be, like, affected by that, because, I don't know at what point I changed those, but I think I was already in Dragonspine when I started changing them. But that's okay. But, thank you guys all again for watching. I'm gonna end it off here. Happy holidays, happy new year to all of you guys. I will be back on Thursday night for the Friday morning live stream, so I'll be live like an hour before the stream. So, I think it'll be 11 p.m. I'll basically be going live an hour beforehand, just so I make sure that I'm present, because it is going to be a different time schedule. It's going to be super late. We're going to be watching the initial live stream, and then we're going to be breaking down the analysis, and then I have to edit all of that and get it posted as soon as possible. So, that's going to be a fun little process to go through. But yeah, so we're going to do that. And then Monday, I should be back for another stream on Monday after the weekend, where we're going to be going through the character lore stuff, as well as Libin. Libin should be in the game on Monday, and that'll be like our first taste test of what to expect for like Libin lore and teases on Dormanport, Snezhnaya potentially, and everything else in between. But thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you YouTube, thank you Twitch. Have a happy and safe holiday. Have a happy, safe new year. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Be on the lookout on the YouTube channel for videos that should be coming out tomorrow and the next couple of days as well. And, yeah, I will see you guys all in a couple of days. Bye-bye.